tanta gente. Non ci facciamo prendere dall'entusiasmo.
Allez, bien en gestion, le cardio est bon, c'est parfait.
Mi è venuta una vescica. Fa un male cane.
Aïe. Ah, ça va pas du tout cet orteil.
Ce l'ho fatta! È finita!
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
An absolute pleasure to be back on the UTMB World Series. There's the man.
Oh.
The world is watching. We're live.
Merci à tous d'être présents.
That gap is melting.
Bonjour à toutes, bonjour à tous et bienvenue.
Allez, c'est parti. What a race.
The mountains are calling now.
Il y a de l'UTMB index au mètre carré. And it is not over.
Oh non.
Insane.
That was fast.
Welcome our champion. Oh man. Wow. Oh, one of the big jumps. Yes! Good work, Rod. Good work. Here we go. It took us a while, sorry about that, but welcome to the live broadcast of the Wildstrubel by UTMB. It's only been 2 weeks. 2 weeks since the UTMB World Series final in Chamonix took place, and we're back with you. So thanks for being with us. Super excited to cover Wildstrubel by UTMB in the Swiss Valley for the next 2 days with you all. So we are now, as you can see on your screen, with the 100-mile runners. They've started a while ago, precisely 8 hours and 46 minutes ago. And we are following our first woman, Andrea Vlasakova. And to be completely honest, they are going faster than our predicted times. So we had to catch up with them a little bit to be able to follow them. So today we're going to be juggling between the 50K, which we're going to cover from start all the way through to the finish. And we'll be going back and forth, obviously, with this 100-mile race following the men's and the women's. And then tomorrow, we'll be covering the only 20-kilometer distance during our live broadcast of the UTMB World Series, just like we did last year. And yeah, it's going to be pretty exciting. And so as you can see, we are a few kilometers away from Adelboden. And if my memory is correct, they will be going all the way down to Adelboden, and then from there it's the exact same course as the 50K. So we'll be on a pretty sweet spot, and the top runners will be getting past Adelboden and into Lenk and into the higher ground on the last 20 kilometers of the race, up to Wildstrubel Hütte, which is going to be the high point in the race. And as we are live now, we're going to have a very quick recap of what took place since they started 8 hours and 48 minutes ago. There we go. So that was the start last night. And you can see how bright this whole area is. Full blown Swiss. Oh, wow. Those are big cowbells. I'm hoping some people will have them on the course to cheer on the runners. And actually here, oh yeah, here, there's one man who's here on a redemption run, Aubin Ferrari from France, who, there we go, Ludo Collet was sending them off into the night, into that 100-mile journey. And there you go. UTMB World Series starts are always something very special. And so again, a bit of a reminder, because I'm saying the 100-mile, but it is the 100-mile category. So it's actually quite, something quite interesting, and I don't think we have explained that fully in detail ever during a live broadcast. Is how we make it work, and we do the classification between the categories of the UTMB World Series, between the 100 miles, the 100K, the 50K, and then the 20K. Is basically we take the distance, the full distance, and then we add to it the elevation gain and loss, and only the elevation gain. And for every 100 meter of elevation gain, we add a kilometer in distance. So in this case, we've got 113 kilometers with 6,600 meters of elevation gain. So we're adding 66 Ks to the 113 kilometers to do the count. And that gets us actually over the 100-mile distance at 179 Ks. So that's why it is the equivalent, and it is ranked in the wild in the 100-mile distance. And so it was a bit of a hot start for Christopher Clemente. Aubin Ferrari from France was not too far back. And actually, it is a Swiss runner who's now in the men's category in the lead, Valentin Marchand, who I believe this is his first time on a over 100K distance. Please correct me if I'm wrong, because obviously the whole purpose of this live broadcast is to share the experience. So by all means, get involved with us in the chat, and we'll love to have your comment, feedback, excitement, and questions as well. You know, if you're interested in knowing more about the course, the area, the runners, or anything ultra running related, If you have questions, we'll probably have answers, and if we don't, there's probably going to be people in the chat who will have those answers, and we can share that with everyone. So here on your screen, I'm guessing from what I can see, because the beam of a headlamp is not the easiest to recognize the runners. But my guess is it is Valentin Marchand and Aubin Ferrari. No, I had it, but now you're going to believe that I actually said that because I had seen the name on the screen. But I could guess that because Valentin Marchand full Salomon, and I could get the red on the T-shirt, the red from Team Ultra from Aubin Ferrari, and that's the man I was telling you about, Aubin Ferrari, who was super duper fit and ready for UTMB World Series final, UTMB Mont-Blanc, and he had to drop out because of a hypothermia quite early on, actually. And so he was extremely gutted about this, and so he wants to put all the work he's put in to good use. And so far it is happening, because after almost 9 hours of racing, they are together in the lead, and therefore so far, if they finish first and second, both of them will punch their automatic entry into next year's UTMB Mont-Blanc. So while the women's have gone past Adelboden and are on in the last 50k of the race, on their second to last climb, all the men's, the top three men have gone past Lank aid station, which then has a bit of a flat section, and then it is like the hardest, steepest, longest climb of the course, all the way up to the Wildstrubel Hütte, la cabane Wildstrubel. And from then on, it's all the way down to the finish, and quite an epic down as well. Go over the col and then drop onto the valley, and quite a stunning view up on just over the lake and then across the dam. So they'll have that last aid station there, and it's quite cheeky as well, because you can see your competition in a distance if it's down to a race, just like it is right now between Valentin and Aubin. And then it's that traverse in Balcon, which is absolutely stunning. The views are beautiful. You're alongside the mountain, just after Steusier and towards Bisduro. So yeah, quite a stunning course right now. You can't see much because it's still dark, but this is the long flat section I was telling you about that we'll probably see the women go through. And if this is our fourth man right now, so he's just gone out probably a K from the Lank aid station. Christopher Clemente, one veteran of ultra running, kind of a safe bet whenever he's on the start line. Usually it's a top 5 or a DNF. Actually, sometimes it's like pretty much all or nothing. But it looks like he's quite a few ways back from the men's leader, but I'm gonna have to check actually how far back he is from third place, just to see if he's keen on chasing or not. So he went through the Lank aid station at 8:40. Ooh, yeah, no, it is on. So we do have a battle between between Valentin Marchand and Aubin Ferrari in the men's for first and second, but then Christopher Clemente is definitely chasing, because Robinson Balestriero from France was only 3 minutes ahead of him at the aid station. So yeah, a lot can happen. A lot can happen in these last 40 kilometers. Exciting. And then let's see, we're talking about the women. And so we had quick images from the Czech runner Andrea Vlasakova. And yeah, she went through Adelboden a solid 15 minutes ahead of Émilie Cambier. And then another 20 minutes back from Émilie is Johanna Bigdell from Sweden. So that podium is actually far more set, I would say, unless something really bad happens. It feels like they're quite spread out, 60 Ks into the race. So there's still a 50 K to go, but we shall see. At least it's not as tight as in a men's race. And so here they're starting their climb up to the Wildstrubel Hütte. As the sun, or at least the morning lights are rising, which is great because it's going to help us have much better visibility on what's going on. And by the look of how they're doing, both runners are actually looking pretty well. Valentin is still running on that section while Aubin is making good use of his poles. You know, experience in ultra running, whenever you can use your poles, do it, because that's going to save your legs. Especially when you're with someone right next to you. You want to save as much as you can for the late surges. And if I'm not mistaken, no, I was going to say this is Adelboden, but no, that's the bottom of the valley. This might be Link. Yes, Link. It is Link. So where the aid station is based, and now like they're going up towards the right side of your screen on the flat, and this is where we saw just earlier Christopher Clemente go through. All right, let's take a close look at this Wild 110, starting and finishing in Crans-Montana. It's a long traverse around, and then first big drop into Lokebad. And that is one of the most iconic climbs of this entire course towards Gimme Pass. And then down the other side in the valley. And those images that we had last year, we were covering the beginning of the race. And that valley right there is absolutely stunning all the way down to Kandersteg. And then it's another brutal climb. Our runners were suffering quite a lot over that pass in Bunderschinde. And then down the other side into Adelboden. And then this is where the start of the 50K will be at 8 o'clock local time. So in an hour from now. And this is the first climb. And then a gradual part at the top to Hahnenmoos Pass, and then down to Lenk, then that flat section. Then this is where our men's leader are to Iffigenalp. And then the real things is starting into the highest point, the most technical part, Wildstrubel Hütte, that runners have only been up once in 2023 because last year the weather condition didn't allow. And then Col de Raville, and then down alongside the lake that I was telling you about, Passerelle de Bisdureau, which is very famous. It's a suspended bridge, and then down across and into Crans-Montana for the finish. So the back end of that race, we're going to show you again that for the 50K, but essentially this is the exact same course, and all the runners will be treated with the same fantastic scenery. So let's take a look at the chat. Ooh. We do have people in the house. Sorry, I let you down for a while. What's up? Thanks for being with us. And yeah, other than that, that's it. So if you're with us checking out this Wildstrubel by UTMB, by all means tune up on the UTMB platform, live.utmb.world, and then you'll select Wildstrubel by UTMB. And then you'll be able to follow the live and interact with us in the chat, because that is the best way to do it. The chat is closed on YouTube, so we can all have a party here on the live.utmb.world platform. And why? Very simple. Because we have the ability to share gifts, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is a true advantage, because a gift is worth 1,000 words, and so it's much easier to share that with everyone. All right, let's take a close look at these gentlemen from the front. Well, they look very, very focused. And doesn't look like there's much talking at this point. But if they've spent almost the whole night together, I guess they ran out of words. And they're starting to feel a bit of the pressure, because the closer they're getting to the finish, the closer they're going to be from having to actually throw it down. It's going to be interesting to see when and who launches the charge. I'd say Valentin Marchand, I wanted to check that, because I was telling you that I have the feeling that this is his first 100K, 100 plus K. So I'm going to check that very quickly. And yeah, it is. So he's going into the unknown a little bit, probably aiming at getting his automatic entry into next year's UTMB World Series final, straight into the UTMB, although he would be able to step down if he wishes. So when a runner steps up in distance like this, usually they carry a lot of speed with that. So if they've done the training and have managed the nutrition correctly, they're pacing correctly, there's still obviously a few boxes to tick, but usually they deliver pretty good performance, because they carry on the speed of shorter distances into those longer distances. So for Valentin, if he's feeling good, like, he's gonna definitely have the ability to go fast, while Aubin has far more experience on the longer stuff, and mentally he's prepared to go to the well. He's prepared to hurt a lot, because he wasn't given this opportunity to do it once again at the UTMB World Series, because he had to drop out. So he's got unfinished business. And I'm impressed. Oh, there we go. Because I was going to say, like, woo, nice time to pull up your phones, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot, because I'm part of the UTMB organization, or part of the live broadcast team. But, well, that was a quick one. I don't think they want many people to get a chance to win something, because that QR code was not there for long. But next time you see it on your screen, be quick, because you have the chance to win a big number for a UTMB World Series race of your choice, as well as products from our key sponsors. So by all means, whenever that's coming back, be quick, scan the QR code, and get a chance to be in the draw for all these prizes. So there again, keeping a close look, and I've got the feeling that both these gentlemen are moving at about the same pace. Valentin Marchon leading the charge in the lead of this Wild 110.
Alors Team 29, vu comme ça monte, je sais pas si je suis là.
And our camp mountain biker is contemplating the idea of going up the steps, but he found a great alternative route. Team, we got a quick commercial break, but we'll be right back. Stay with us.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
We love stinky runners, but use the soap.
You finish your race, and your hands are nice and soft. How good is that?
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
And we're back over this beautiful valley of Lenk, right one valley over from the Valais in Switzerland. The sun is slowly rising. It is now, I'm trying to do the math because I am not on site, but 7:15 local time, 9 hours elapsed for these runners in the Wild 110 with a solid 6,600 meters of elevation gain and loss, because it is a full loop if you weren't with us when we had the 3D map of the course. And we're probably waiting for our first ladies to go through the Lenk aid station. It's going to be still a wee while. Let's take a look at when they're going to get there. Oh, well, we have a first checkpoint first in Wildstrubel. And then hopefully we'll have images. This is kind of it's actually a cool little spot up high. And then they're going to be traversing on a bit of a gravel pass. Usually it is a place where the downhill runners or whoever is feeling actually pretty good can open up and pull away from their competition. Just get the fast running legs on. And so, like I was saying, when we got started earlier, the runners are actually running faster than our anticipated times. So therefore, we're we're trying to give you as much images as possible right now, but we haven't had the chance to see the women's just yet. But that will happen very soon, I guarantee you that. Let's see if we get more of you who've showed up in the chat. There we go. Hello, Céline. Céline here for the women's race. You go, girl. Céline, are you supporting anybody in particular? If so, let us know. And if there is fun facts you want to let us know about that runner or runners, by all means, share that with us. We love a good story. There we go. We've got motion runner coming into the aid station. I don't know if we have a cam runner or mountain biker in the aid station. We can see it's been spotted by our eagle eye in the sky. Man, those drone pilots are good. They are good. But before we see that runner go through the aid station, let's have a wee recap of what took place last year as the 2024 Wildstrubel by UTMB. And there we go. I was telling you that we were going to soon have images of our women, and Céline will be delighted. We have on your screen our female leader, Andrea Vlastakova from Czech Republic, and who's taken a commanding lead on her competition. And it is definitely a different scenario in terms of weather conditions. As you can see, the skies are absolutely beautiful as the sun rises. Not a single cloud. Oh, yeah, well, there we go. We got a few clouds. Sorry. But after seeing this recap of last year, you can certainly see that it is a whole different ball game. Last year they had knee-deep snow, and it was actually around that very specific area. So it is now singlet and short shorts weather. And so that runner must be our fifth place runner. Sixth, so we've missed one already. There she is. She's made it to the aid station right at the top, Zilebul, which is strange because either she absolutely hammered it, because she was anticipated to get there in 21 minutes, but I'm pretty sure this is the Zilebul aid station at the top, and then she'll drop down the other side. So either Live Trail was way off, or she's actually put on a massive surge, which would be super exciting. Yeah, there we go. We are in Zilebul, so wow, team. It's not often that I see a time difference between the runner's time and the prediction from Live Trail. So that's it. Andrea Vlastakova is on a mission.
Ouais.
Team 30, j'ai retrouvé Unity.
Absolutely killing it. And so now it's going to be interesting because in second place, Émilie Cambier is expected to be in Zillerbühl in 42 minutes. So assuming that this is correct, that the lead would be really, really hard to close. But now, seeing that Andrea Vlasakova was 20 minutes ahead, if Émilie Cambier is also 20 minutes ahead, she would still be 22 minutes back from Andrea. So wait and see. But seeing how Andrea is running right now, she looks like her legs were fine. And our third man, this is the first time we have images of him. And he's looking good. He's actually charging up the hill. I even have the feeling that he's moving faster than our first two gentlemen, Aubin and Valentin. So there is a bit of a gap, but careful, the Frenchman is charging. And so it looks like still, as much as I was saying that we're seeing Andrea Vlasakova with singlet and short shorts. Robinson is with his sleeves and gloves. And it looks like he's taking a bit of a fall as well. His knee is, I don't know if this is mud, but it doesn't, like his stride is clean, it doesn't look affected by it, so it can't be too bad. But yeah, I'm impressed. He is moving really well on that false climb, and he's getting to that point where the two gentlemen were just earlier down to this to the bottom of that waterfall, and where the start of the steeper climb will start, as you just saw on your screen. The profile there was showing you, and it's color coded as well. If you're not familiar with those this telemetry. Green is flat-ish, whether it's up and down, the colors are the same. Then it gets yellow, orange, red, and eventually purple. Purple being the steepest grade, but again, it works both for uphill and downhill. So whenever we're showing you this, when it's on the profile on your screen, I mean, it's pretty obvious whether it's going to go up or down. But then when we see the 3D maps, this is also color-coded to give you a good understanding of each of the climbs and the descents. So there she is, and now it looks like she's refueling a little bit after going through the aid station. Maybe she wanted to go through that quite quickly, and now she's taking the time to refuel. And it is important, and that's the section I was telling you about. If you're feeling good there, you can kind of shuffle. It's kind of the douche grade where you're like, should I be running? But the legs don't really want to. But as soon as she's going to go past this antenna, it's going to actually become a bit more mellow and eventually downhill as well. So she'll be able to push forward. And she chose also to put away her poles. So it looks like she knew that the grade was not going to be that steep and she could just power hike her way through it. Exciting times. Now all eyes are on second place woman, and we'll see whether or not she is 38 minutes away from the Zillerbühl aid station from France, Émilie Cambier. And then we haven't seen her, but in third currently is Johanna Bigdell from Sweden. So I guess I should say Johanna. And so looking at the top woman as well, it looks like, yeah, they are actually quite far apart. Once again, Andrea taking the lead with a UTMB index of 678. And I don't know her very well, but it seems like she races quite a bit in Switzerland, so she might actually be from the area, or she's just a big fan of Swiss races, which would be understandable. I mean, these views in Valais are actually hard to beat, and she's actually stepping up because in 2023 she actually ran the Wild 70. And she just missed the podium. She finished in 4th place in 9 hours 35 for 70K in 4,600 meters of gain. And so it took her a couple of years to come back, but looks like she's done her homework and came back on the longer distance, and so far doing extremely well, leading by a pretty big margin. So there we go. It's like a long, gradual climb. There we go. She's transitioning into running. She wants to be done with this. As I was telling you, it's hard mentally because you just want to walk, but you make so much more ground by just, shuffling up that hill. And so she's got her head down and she's going for it. Exciting times. Is there anybody in the chat from Czech Republic? All I know is, I think, Diki, and I'm not even sure if I say it right, for thank you in Czech. That's all I've got. So there we go, 9 hours 27 elapsed. And pretty solid start at this point for Andrea. And the distance is not going to be an issue for her. She's used to long races, and when I say long, it's beyond the 100-mile distance, because earlier in July this year she ran the Eiger Ultra Trail by UTMB, but not the one we covered live. She ran the E250. Yes, indeed. 250 Ks, 18,000 meters of elevation gain. She was 4th in 74 hours. So, this 110 is just going to be a warm-up for Andrea. And so she will know how to pace herself. She would have gone through the night looking after herself, doing what she needs to do. And there we go. That's the transition. Now it's slightly downhill, if not flat, all the way to the col that you can see in the distance past those little cabins. And once she's there, it's going to be kind of a long, bit of a steep switchbacks at some point into Lenk, the Lenk aid station. And then from there, we'll pick up where we saw our first main just a few minutes back. And so at this point, still, well, I guess it's normal, still no news of second place woman. Emilie Cambier through the Zillerbühl aid station, but technically she's anticipated to be there in still half an hour. We'll see if she is early as well or not. But looking at their UTMB index, there is a bit of a difference between Andrea and Emilie already. Andrea being at 678, and then Emilie being at 635. So that kind of difference over 30 points is substantial. And so if they both race to their full potential on the day, then I don't think anybody is going to come and take away the first place to our Czech runner Andrea Vlasakova here on your screen, leading the women's race in the wild 1:10. So here's the 3D map I was telling you about, color-coded. So you see that whole section is green, so almost flat, whether it's slightly uphill, slightly downhill. And then once they get to the col, they will drop down the other side. There she is, 70K mark. A marathon to go. But a beautiful marathon to go. Here on your left, Christopher Clemente in the mains race right now, sitting in 4th place. And as much as, you know, they went very, very closely through the Link aid station, the two, like the first and second runners, as well as the 3rd and the 4th here, Robinson Balastrero and Christopher Clemente. But seeing how Robinson was running, I think he was really running with a purpose, and that gap that was just under 3 minutes, I'm guessing would have possibly increased. So while Christopher Clemente would have been given the split between himself and Robinson, I get the feeling that maybe Robinson has been told that Christopher was hot on his heel, and he chose to really pull away so he would stay out of sight and not give Christopher the idea that he could possibly creep up onto the podium. So it's gonna be, let's keep an eye on that, because it's gonna be interesting to see how these gentlemen battle it out, and the time difference between 3rd and 4th at the next aid station. But my guess is that it would possibly have increased to more than 3 minutes. It's also important to note just a bit of a fact, just to kind of guess where these gentlemen will be. Robinson Balestriero went from 5th place at Bundeschrinde to 3rd place in Adelboden. So it was in a long, steep descent that he actually gained 2 spots, meaning that probably he is a stronger runner in the descent. And, well, as you probably know by now, the race is finishing with a very long descent. So right now, he could be in a position where if he holds on to 3rd all the way to Wildstrubel Hütte, then it's all downhill and he could hold on to 3rd place. Team, we got a quick commercial break coming up, but we'll be right back with you.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
the trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Yep.
Ugh, it's so annoying. Fuck, I knew this shit happens. You stress all day.
All right, team, we're back. With our second place woman in the Wild 110, 9 hours 36 elapsed. The sun is rising. These are the early morning lights that you see on the screen on this beautiful skyline in Switzerland. This started last night in Crans-Montana, and Emilie Cambier right now is in second position. Obviously, as you can see on your screen, we've been spending a bit of time earlier with Andrea Vlasakova from Czech Republic, who's leading the race by quite a solid margin. And I don't know how far Emilie Cambier is from the next aid station, the Zillerebühl. And this is where we're going to get a split to know where, like how much of a time difference there is between these two ladies. But again, based on their UTMB index, there is quite a bit of difference between them two. You can see on the right side of the screen, Andrea Vlasakova from Czech Republic is cruising on that slight descent, and it's going to take eventually a right-hand turn, and she'll dive into that next valley over into Lenk aid station. And Maj, she is looking pretty smooth. I was telling the audience just earlier that she ran in July at the Eiger Ultra Trail that we covered live, except that she didn't race one of the races we covered live. She raced the 250Ks. So basically the distance was not going to be a problem for her.
Definitely not. Definitely not. They are some serious miles when you are talking 250 plus. That is a world that's becoming more and more existent in this space, isn't it?
Yeah. So for her, it was 74 hours, and she clocked fourth place in the women's. So I was just saying, no wonder she is there, seeing that, you know, she would have gone overnight nice and easy. She would have known exactly how to handle that, look after herself, pace herself, and now coming out here Like, she is moving super well. The legs are fine. And yeah, just earlier, she was about a marathon away from the finish line.
Only a marathon. Peasy.
Yeah, well, you know.
Yeah, she's probably just been doing a whole lot of speed work since that 250 kilometer race. You know, just sharpening the legs back up for the 110.
Although, like, how much do you wait after 250k outing until you actually lace up your running shoes again? Because you're probably going to be spending a fair amount of time looking at running shoes and be like, nope, not interested.
Yeah.
But I guess July to September is a bit of time. Whatever she's done it right.
Yeah, it appears that way right now, which is excellent. It's an interesting question that you had because it's a world that is relatively unknown, isn't it? You know, these events are fairly new, and the research around it, all of that is very, 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 very rare, I suppose, and there wouldn't be a whole lot of it. So it's very much like case by case, people trying to figure it out. So it's an interesting space, but a lot of people are putting themselves as test case number one and trying it out.
Yeah. So that answers a question. It was Life Trail who was actually quite off, because earlier I was telling you, like, I was extremely surprised to see Andrea Vlasakova come through the Zillerbühl aid station with, like, I think 23 minutes ahead of the predicted time from Life Trail. So I was like, wow, either she's really hammered it or Life Trail is way off. But I had never seen a 23-minute time difference between the runner and the prediction from Life Trail. So I was like, well, maybe she really ran hard that last section. But no, because Emily, right here on your screen, has gotten to that aid station 20 minutes ahead of the expected time that was on Life Trail. So it is a constant kind of mistake. So we can expect that all runners will have a bit of discrepancy between the predicted time at this aid station and what they actually achieve. So just a heads up, if you're following your runners, at least at this aid station, it is not quite accurate, and runners are about 20 minutes earlier, kind of 20 minutes early compared to what is announced on that platform, live.utmb.world. This is where you can pick up all the informations you want to, if you want to follow your runners, any runner from the top to the bottom. And here, second. So we're Aubin Ferrari here in the men's second place, and it seems therefore that Valentin Marchand has put on a bit of a surge, because it wasn't even 15 minutes, or maybe, yeah, a bit more than 15, 20 minutes back, then the two gentlemen, our two leaders, were right with each other, and on that very steep climb up to the Wildstrubel Hütte, la cabane Wildstrubel, if we say this in French. Yeah, Valentin Marchand has put on a surge. And so we've got a fifth man here on that flatter section, Morgan from France. And so
looks like a wildly different world to last year, Martin, with the
yes,
with the weather. Wow.
Yeah, we had a bit of a recap. Of last year, and we saw the weather conditions, and then we saw these gentlemen in Andrea Vlasakova come out of the night in like shorts and t-shirts. And it's like, yep, it is indeed a very, very different situation, and which is awesome, because as much as we like to see runners go through difficult times, because it makes the story more exciting, we also like them to do the whole course. And for the last 2 years, last year more specifically, the runners could not go to the cabane Wildstrubel, which is a pretty iconic place as well as a big life base. So it was a bit of a disappointment when the organizers could not get them to that location before dropping into Valais.
Yeah. Not the case this year. That is looking like some good morning weather. Typically, like almost the cooler part of the day, just after the sunrise is coming up, but it looks pretty good out there. Very much. Just tell by the breathing rate here, Martin, that the breathing rate giving away that it's a solid enough effort at this point of a race. Absolutely, it's
Oh yeah, and as I was saying, like here, Aubin Ferrari, he was in a freaking good shape, and then didn't get the chance to put it all out there at UTMB because he had to drop out because of hypothermia. So definitely big frustration, and so that's kind of his redemption race. So he's going to put it all out there. He's going to go hard, and knowing that Valentin Marchand is now ahead, he's not going to give up the chase. He's not going to give it up at all. So it looks like he's fueling right now, probably getting ready for the last part of that climb to the Wildstrubel cabane. And there we go. Yes, 13 minutes away from the start of the 50K. Oh, I wonder what was in that little carton.
He was definitely fueling with some good old classic milk, I think.
Damn.
Don't you think?
Now you better have a solid stomach if you're pounding milk or double crème.
Yeah, full cream, Swiss quality milk. That's what he was doing. That's brilliant. Love seeing that.
And so to tell you a little bit about the wild... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, it looks pretty fresh down there. You know what I mean? Like it looks like it's a perfect morning for some racing. Absolutely.
Yeah, I got a feeling. I mean, since they had a clear night, there was no clouds to kind of keep it warm. But then the temperatures will definitely rise. Sometimes we do have the temperature and information on the screen, so we'll keep an eye out for it. There we go. Thank you, the studio. 11 degrees. And then we're back with Aubin Ferrari, second place in the wild, 110, chasing Swiss runner Valentin Marchand, who is having a first crack at the 100K. So I don't know what he showed, but he was talking about his work and saying like, oh guys, I just want to pull this out and to thank all the friends at work who let me actually probably have a day off or two so I could come and compete. So that's pretty good shout out to the people in the office who are probably like now starting to show up. 7:49 a.m.
And the traditional Swiss horn.
Corps des Alpes. And yeah, I'm going to have a quick look at the 3D map for this wild 53 kilometers. And this is, as I was telling you, the back end of of the Wild 110. And so in Dillebu, where we saw our second lady, Emilie Cambier, go through Hannenmoos Pass, and then that long and kind of steep descent that where Andrea Vlasakova most likely is, and then Lenk, flat section, and then gradual climb at first, and then a bit of more of a kick past Iffigenalp, and then from then on, monster climb to Cabane Wildstrubel, and then back down to Col de Rohwil, and down in the highest and most technical part of the course, down to Barrage d'Ostiosier. This is the last aid station that these runners will go through, and then it's all downhill on that traverse, Passerelle de Bisduro, which is a long suspended bridge, and down into Croix-Montana, 53K. And we are just under 10 minutes before the start. And, man, I forgot his name, but the man with the white jersey is actually the official person responsible for all the UTMB World Series races when it comes to rules. And rules include mandatory equipment. And so sometimes not all the time, he's working with all the races and all the people who are responsible for safety. And so he helps them from a distance, but sometimes he can actually show up himself to the event. He was at the UTMB World Series doing gear check, actually in Courmayeur during the night, and then later on in La Flégère. And he's making sure that all the runners first, mid-packer or back of the pack, are carrying the mandatory equipment to follow the rules and for safety. So there's a few names here on your screen. And we'll start with the woman, Anaïs Guillot from Team Terex from France, and another French runner, Émilie Bulle, who's quite new from Team Scott. She's quite new to trail running. She is an extremely strong cross-country skiing athlete, and she's moving slowly but surely to trail, and she's had some pretty solid results. I think she's got the highest UTMB index in that race. So there's going to be a good battle between the Frenchies. And then in the men's, Damien Humbert, who's familiar with the race, he's done the 20K. He's won the 20K a few years back. I can't remember exactly what year it was. Lucien Mermillon, also look out for him. That's going to be his first 50K. So it's going to be interesting to see what he can do. And, I'm back on the screen. So, yeah, I had missed Simon, Swiss runner, who will definitely give Emilie a run for her money.
That's a solid year so far, right there, from Emilie, Martin. There's some big races coming into the trail running world. There's some iconic races that she's got a part of. So this must be one of her coming on the UTMB scene, which is awesome to see.
Yeah, she's definitely choosing to go hard against some of the best to prove herself, and probably looking for a qualification for next year's OCC. Here, Anthony Felbert also will have a lot of experience at this kind of distance, super strong. Lucien Mermillon, that's the one I was telling you about. First time he's going to run a 50K, but man, that he's got speed in his legs. And he can run uphill as well. He's here on the right-hand side of your screen. And Damien Humbert right here in the middle in the white cap and black T-shirt. As I was saying, Damien Humbert is familiar with longer distances, and he was here a few years back on the 20K. He's stepping up his game. And Dylan Ribeiro as well, who was on the far right side of the screen. Good tunes at the start. Good tunes.
The Alpenhorn is has put on a show, and then they've just brought in this epic music instead. So what a blend to cover all bases of motivation here.
They'll certainly make you travel. Good stuff.
Here we go.
Less than 5 minutes before the start.
Few gels going in at the start line there. Last minute fueling. How far out from the start would you take a gel, Martin?
That is a very good question. I used to take a gel like 10 minutes before the start. But then I did read quite a bunch of stuff, and it says like, well, since you have immediately available carbs in terms of like sugar, you have like, you don't want to start overloading yourself. So again, I'm not telling you what to do, but like if I were to race again, which I hope it will happen, I would actually not take anything before the start, and then wait for the first 20 minutes to pass, and then start fueling. So I actually utilized whatever was already readily available in my system, and then start fueling as I will need the fuel, especially for a faster race where you go out pretty hard at the beginning, and so you don't want to have already things slushing around. So that would be my take, but again, what do I know?
You're an expert, mate. That's what we know.
Est-ce que le public est là? Vous avez le public? Pas mal. Comment ça va la première vague?
So there's going to be several waves on that Wild 50.
53 km/h. 50 km/h. 3,300 Meter. 3,300. Le dénivelé positif. 3,300.
There she is, right in the middle here with the white cap. Emily Bull from France, the cross-country skier. And team, if you like to bet, I would bet on her for the win today. But the exciting part is that indeed already here on a 50k distance, a lot of things can happen.
Martin, I predict this is going to be a fast start. Hey, look at the people, the guys that are on this line look like they are ready to roll. The women are definitely looking a little more chill, but the guys to the right of the screen look like they're just ready to haul straight out the gate.
Well, and the thing is, it is a downhill start as well, if they haven't changed it. So the first K or so is on the road, downhill, and then eventually branch into a trail, and then you start climbing. So yeah, if you're eager to send it, the course definitely suits the ones who are going to be wanting to get after it early. But looks like there's good bouncer on the start.
Yeah, it's good. Looks like good energy.
30 seconds before the start, we also see Julien Michelon in his zone with Team Merel. 30 seconds till the start, team. Let's bring it up. Anybody in the chat is screaming already? I haven't been looking for a while, sorry. There you go. Oliver has joined us. Paul. Tele's here. Cheering for the Spanish team, of course. Jimmy, BP Duck. There you go, team. The Wild 50 2025 is on the way, and as you predicted, Mash, it is a hot start.
Yes, let's go.
Good thing our cam runner is only going to have to do a few meters, and then is going to be a mountain biker who will take over from him. In the lead, Anthony Felbert with the Brooks kit in yellow and blue on the right side of your screen.
Oof, road running to kick this off. Let's go.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is a solid pack there.
It will eventually spread out a little bit. And I'm being told that the cam runner who was sprinting at the start is Louis Lussouarn. Merci Louis for this first few hundred meters with the team. And so this is it. They're coming out of town on that downhill section on the road. So just as you're kind of running out of excitement, adrenaline from the start, you're being launched into a descent and you have to crank it again.
Perfect morning for a race like this, Martin. Absolutely out here. So this is gradual downhill, looks like they've hit. Coming on that road section.
Yep.
And that is a way to wake up your legs. And this is just the first of a few waves that are going to be taken off, right, Martin? You were saying?
That's right. That's right. And so I was thinking the camp mountain biker, like the mountain biker who was at the front was one of the live broadcast team, but I have the feeling I saw him just come back. So maybe he was just opening the road for a male leader, but all we've got so far is the drone shot of the first runners. We'll see later. So we are back with the men's runner in the Wild 110. Oh, okay. So either we had the wrong information before, or Aubin Ferrari has passed Valentin Marchand and made a solid effort. I'm going for possibly a little bit of a mistake. Earlier, he would have passed. Oh man, I wish we had these images. That was a big pass because at the bottom of that climb, Valentin Marchand pulled away from Aubin Ferrari. If you weren't with us, they were together, and then we were with Aubin, and we could not see Valentin Marchand ahead. So he had actually made quite a bit of a gap, and then Aubin has not responded. And I was telling you, he is running with a purpose. He's got unfinished business here, and he's definitely going to go to the well. And so on that climb, he's just going out hard, and now he's put on, probably 30, 40 seconds on Valentin Marchand right at the bottom here that you can see on the distance, just disappeared behind that little mount. But I got the feeling that was a very different pace, and he was just kind of covering ground while Aubin Ferrari is absolutely charging.
Yeah, he is charging. You can see just the power that he's pushing through those poles, and he's just energy when he's walking up here right now. Like he's hiking, how much he's bent over and just like pushing all that power through those poles. He's just like on an absolute mission right now. He's definitely putting on a move with some real intention.
Yeah, and see, like as he goes around the switchback, he's giving a quick look behind just to see the damage he's done on Valentin Marchand, and that would be comforting to see that he's increasing the gap, like meter by meter, step by step. He's pulling away from the Swiss runner, and so it will be quite interesting to see when they get to the next aid station what time difference there's going to be between those two.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see how quickly he moves through that aid station, because he's not going to want to hang around. Oh, he's running.
At the Iffingen-Alp aid station, he was just 30 seconds back from Valentin Marchand, and I'm guessing maybe Valentin stopped to refill, get water, get something, and this is probably where Aubin made the move, and now he's making a statement. He's like, all right, this is now. I was also like asking when we saw them right at the bottom of the valley, way in the distance, when they were together. It's like, oh, okay, when is it going to be the time where one of them is actually going to make the move? Because they're certainly not going to finish hand in hand together. They're both in it, and for the win, and to give the best out of themselves. And it was then, ladies and gentlemen, Aubin Ferrari from France representing Team Ultra, who's made the move at Iffingen-Alp. And we'll see if that is the final move that will define our Wild 110 winner today, or if Valentin Marchand will have a chance to retaliate, to respond, and we'll keep challenging Aubin Ferrari for the win.
Oh, mate, what a moment to do it on the biggest climb of the race, up to the race's highest point. You drop the hammer. That's such a what a way to do it.
It might have been a waiting game for Aubin this whole time, and then he decided, all right, now is the time on that climb. I know I've got what it takes to finish strong, and wow, what a push! What a push!
Yeah, that's epic.
All right, team, we've got a quick commercial break coming up, and we'll see right after that. Stay with us.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Here we go, just in time for the start of the second wave in the Wild 50. Right from Adelboden. Oh, and look at that. The stoke is high for all these runners. And they're in for a treat. This course is absolutely phenomenal. Here we go, team. This is Andrea Vlasakova getting to... Man, it is already Lankhead Station. Wow. She did not mess around in that descent. Gone through the aid station, in and out, and there we go. She's gonna go to the end of the road and then a left-hand turn, and she'll be on that long stretch, a few kilometers on the flat, where you really need to just get it done. It's not always the easiest, especially after so long and spending a night out. But if you can just keep shuffling, you'll be making good ground before that last climb. And wow, she is on a mission. There will be no catching her, that is for sure. I mean, but you never know.
It's interesting, Martin, because that is 80 78 kilometers into this race, and there is a really big chunk left to go with that massive climb and that kind of cruisy descent back into the finish. But like it's a decent chunk that she still needs to be onto it. And as you were saying before, it gets to the most technical part of the race as well when they get up high. So it's she's definitely put herself in a great position, and but she definitely needs to stay on top of her game and make sure that she's right on it as she finishes this off.
Yeah. And I would have a bit more doubt if she didn't have that kind of experience over longer races. The fact that she just recently as last July ran 250 Ks, I don't believe she would have either gone hard too early or failed to look after herself throughout the night. And the way she's moving right now, and her UTMB index being a whole over 30 points higher than Emilie Cambier, who's in second position, that is for me a lot of points that kind of let me believe that she'll be doing her thing. And look at her. She's moving really well on that flat section. So again, nothing done until it's done, and you're absolutely right. And we've seen it, in the UTMB World Series final, end of August. So many things took place, like hypothermia when we're talking about Aubin Ferrari, who was possibly chasing a top 10. We had bad fall, Tony McCann in the CCC, and all of a sudden, 1 second to the next, everything is out the window. So, yeah. Team, you're going to have to stick around until the finish to see if indeed Andrea Vlasakova, I put that around, will indeed take the win here after being fourth 2 years ago in the Wild 70.
But like you said, Martin, she's cruising. That kind of ultra shuffle that she's got on right now is looking very good. I would say that it's certainly an ultra shuffle, but it's definitely still got a bit of spring in it. She looks like she's very cool, calm, and collected as well. She's not stressed out. It's like a proper Saturday Saturday early morning run through town. Life's good.
Yeah.
Look at her
Yeah.
go.
And she's about to get her, because they started last night at 11 p.m., which means that for our leaders, they would cover most of the course in the night, so they don't get to actually see the beauty of that course. And so now the sun's rising, the morning lights are just glowing, and they're going to get, for the last part of the course, the climb up to the Cabane Wildstrubel and then down. Then they're going to actually get their mind blown by these landscapes and these mountains, and then dropping into Valais and this long traverse, going over the bridge as well. It's just, it's going to be a treat. So and then if you're wondering, it's like, well, why do like, if you have such good views, like, why do a start at 11 p.m.? Is that, well, the thing is, the elite will be done in like 3-4 hours for the men, and then maybe another hour for the women, if that. But then the rest of the field, which is, like 90% of it, like the meat packers, they're going to go through over half of the course during the day, so they're going to see much more. And they wanted to have most of the runners in the Wild 110 to have gone past the Cabane Wildstrubel before the second night, and this is why they chose to have that 11 p.m. Start time.
I did receive a question about that from a good friend. Matthew is obviously listening and watching. He said, why does it start at so late in the night? That's great.
There we
good
go.
To have Matthew there, and it's good to have you answering the questions, Martin. Teamwork.
Exactly. And if you have more questions, just pop them in the chat. And then we've got Mam, who's cheering for Arthur, Fabienne cheering for Melissa, Vibrona, Eva, most likely from Italy, and then Dougal cheering for Morgan and Tom. It's good showing. Good showing. I like that.
Got to get this chat rolling, Martin. I don't know if everyone knows that they can use GIFs on the chat.
Yeah, I put on a bit of a request, and then Celine responded with the Hugo girl, so she's here for the women's race. But I think we're not done. I think we're not done. It's going to be a bit more excitement. Sorry, as the third wave is probably 90 seconds from the start. Third wave of this Wild 50, and it's funny. Usually, like, the more waves you go, the more like people party on the line and are a little bit less concerned about performance and time. They're like, yeah, here for the experience, here for the fun.
Way better outfits on this. Look at that pink shirt. That's
Love it.
That's what we want to see.
Bucket hat.
Bucket hat. Absolutely.
All right, less than a minute, team. And if you have a runner in the third wave, give us a shout in the chat. That's a pretty solid third wave.
Yeah, they get bigger. They definitely don't get smaller, those waves, when they roll out. That's one thing I've noticed a lot, actually.
I mean, why wouldn't you want to partake in that race? Like, right from the first year, there was a live broadcast, and we did actually broadcast the beginning of the Wild 110, like the climb up to Gimme Pass that we'll see. We won't see the climb. We'll see Gimme Pass for the 20K category that we'll cover tomorrow. But yeah, like the landscape was stunning, and everybody in the chat was like blown away. It's like, holy crap, where is this? Like, yep, this is Valais, Switzerland. This is where it's at. And this is only the 4th edition this year, and across all distances. So they have like the 110, the 70, the 50, the 25, the 10, and the Wild Next Gen. So for the younger athletes, there's over 6,500 participants this weekend. So there's not many races who have that many competitors, which is exciting, which is very exciting. And there we go. Again, we've got our third wave launched in the streets of Adelboden.
And a beautiful thing about the live stream, huh? You can showcase this race from a different angle and just encourage people to want to sign up with those kind of reactions, with these kind of beautiful places. Certainly an awesome thing to be able to bring to the world.
Yeah, I mean, getting the chance to see like a fair bit of the course and where the runners go through. I mean, this is my 3rd year doing the commentary for this race, and I feel like I know the entire course, and I've never been there. It's crazy.
It is wild. I've done some commentary with you on some of these races, and I've sat there the whole time just thinking, wow, I actually want to go there and run that race. That looks incredible. And this is definitely one of them.
Well, Maj, if you were not part of the live broadcast, you could have a shot at getting a bib number for that race, or any race of your choice amongst the selected ones. I mean, and by the selected ones is like any race that does not require to be drawn to go through a lottery for the registration. Any race in the UTMB World Series, as soon as you see the QR code that's going to show up on the right-hand side of your screen, you can take your phone out, scan it, and then enter to be a lucky winner of one bib number. And I think there's also like a lot of swag products from all the main partners of the UTMB World Series. So probably get a pair of HOKA kicks, some NAC products. What else probably do we get? I'm not too sure. I don't want to over promise, but I'm pretty sure there's some sweet stuff to win. So last time there was a QR code on the screen, it wasn't there for a long time. So you better be quick, you better be swift, or you could be just smart and instead of watching it live, you could just pause or go back, and then there you go, you have it for good. We could even I don't know if we can share images in the chat. We could just share that QR code and boom, everybody has a shot. But anyway, enough rubbish talking. I'm pretty good at this.
I thought they gave you the QR code button, Martin, but I thought I was waiting for you to just pop up the QR code.
Oh, nah. They know me too well. I would like press it all the time.
But you wouldn't share it, and you just enter it yourself.
Yeah, under an alias.
Yes.
Gillian Cornet.
Andrea Vlasakova. Here we go. We're still on this gradual piece of the last final major climb coming out of the Lenk aid station here, but still moving. Like, has been doing this consistent run all the way since the aid station, and this is exactly what she's going to need to do to make the most of this terrain and these moments, to then just kind of continue to build her lead, cement this position, make sure that there's no reduction in what lead she has right now, as she makes her way to the left here and starts to get on that single track, getting the poles out, getting ready for this last major final climb in the 110. This is a monster climb, hey Martin. It's really something.
It is a quite a long one indeed, and I like what I'm seeing right now, because it shows again over this really long races that she's done in the past. She's absolutely nailed her transitions. Like she was like fiddling at the bottom of her pack, but this is actually, if you're not familiar with those quivers, the bottom attachment to it. So she's actually released it so she could then easily pick up the poles, get them out of the quiver, and then she reignited again, and then boom, she was with the poles right at the beginning of that climb. So as you were saying, she's ticking all the boxes. She's doing what she needs to do. I don't think she's going to be too bothered about like trying to race or think about what Emilie Cambier in second place could do. She's just going to do her. And here on the 3D map, you can see, and actually here in real life, you can see that final climb up to Cabane Wildstrubel. It's going to be quite something.
Well, yeah, it's like it's a solid 1,700 meter climb from the Lenkade station all the way up to Cabane Wildstrubel. It's 1,700 meters. It's very solid.
It is a lot indeed.
Je m'appelle Ryan Bowman, je suis le directeur de la course de Wildstrubel by UTMB.
This is Ryan, the race director of Wildstrubel.
Vraiment sauvage, varié.
Ryan, who's an accomplished ultra runner. I think he's done some 10 times the races of the UTMB World Series final across CCC and UTMB. And look at that. Those are images from 2023 when there was no snow, because last year they didn't get the chance to do the traditional course. So this is the last traverse down into Crans-Montana.
C'est super important d'avoir tous ces formats de course pour que ça soit accessible à un maximum de coureurs.
It's been incredible. Beautiful. Je me suis régalée, j'ai pris beaucoup de plaisir sur ce parcours. Plein d'émotions, c'était quelque chose de magique.
C'est génial.
Beautiful and exhausting.
And as we see, the emotions of every race in the UTMB World Series are something very, very special. And whether you're first or last, it is quite something to finish your journey.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Here we go.
So here we go. We still don't have the sun rays shining on this rock wall of the Cabane Wildstrubel, but almost there.
Now, Martin, is this the cabin
glaciers,
Wildstrubel
yeah.
here? The infamous one that you were talking about?
That is a good question, because usually when I read cabin, it's more like a refuge, but that looks like a full-blown like lift station, but I mean it is a life base, so it might actually be it. But I don't remember seeing a glacier in all the images that we've covered in 2023. So it is a good question. If anybody is in the chat and from the area, they know. If we keep going to 360, if we see the Lac Seusier, then I'll be able to tell you, yes, it is, or no, it's not. Maybe that's the Lake Valley down in the background that we're going to see there. Yes. Okay, so yeah, we've never seen that part because last year they didn't go up to this one, so they were actually going straight down at the bottom on the left-hand side. And then down to Lake Seusier. So we have images of the Wild 110 coming up. Again, a bit of a recap of what took place so far. Start was local time 11 p.m. in Crans-Montana, where they're going to be finishing.
Aujourd'hui, vous allez profiter d'un parcours entier, d'un parcours magnifique.
Allez, c'est bien mon point.
Yes. So that glacier behind that cavern there, right, Martin, that is beautiful. That is looking healthy, that one.
It is indeed. It is indeed. And yeah, sun is shining bright, like the sky is all blown. What a place to have an aid station, eh?
Oh, tell you what. Absolutely stunning. But I can't believe our leaders are going to want to hang around there too long. They're going to just get in and out.
Oh yeah, no, especially knowing how much they were just going at each other. Again, Valentin Marchand and Aubin Ferrari in the last aid station. Valentin Marchand was 30 seconds ahead of Aubin Ferrari at the Figenalp, and then Aubin put on a surge and was then leading, running up that hill with purpose.
Whoa.
And now we have Émilie Cambier, who's coming
moving
to the Linkhead station. Yeah, she is
I
indeed.
think so. It's going to be interesting to compare how she's moving when she leaves the aid station compared to Andrea. But
what? She's all smiles. There you go.
Cool.
Kids joining the party. Love it.
Man.
That will put a smile on your face, that's for sure.
Oh, what an amazing little moment. That's so cool. It's like, Mum, where have you been? What did you do last night? That's so crazy. Hey.
And so I'm guessing if the kids are around, her partner might be doing the crowing at the aid station. We'll see that very shortly. Hey, they've come up quite a bit, eh? The kids.
Yeah.
There you go. They already know their shortcut. Good stuff.
Yeah, that's great. What a motivator, hey? You go and run all the way through the night. You've gone 80 kilometers into this monster race. And then you get to see your kids greet you at one of the last major aid stations of the day. And it's the whole race.
It's pretty cool indeed. Very special.
Let's see how long they keep up with her when she leaves.
Yeah, and so as a point of comparison, Andrea did not have crew, and she barely stopped at that aid station. We didn't have full images; we only saw her run out, but she was picking up a few things from the aid station's table, and then right away was out. So she will be putting a bit of time on Emily in that transition. However, it is the last aid station where you can see your crew, so it's also the opportunity to restock with all the food and then the portable fuel that you're going to be carrying to the finish. So as much as you want to have quick transitions, it is also a good thing to be picking up whatever you need. And you can see there are well organized. Waters are coming out, waters are going in. And she also chooses not to sit down. Is that another milk carton? What are these people drinking?
It's the morning, mate. Get in that full cream milk. Coming back. It's coming back. Might be some fresh New Zealand milk. No, it's definitely Swiss.
Oh yeah. I mean, seeing how many cow pastures they've gone through, that's probably very local. But I got the feeling that would be a non-dairy milk if it is milk, because his runners know better than pounding like milk before going back out. And there we go. It was good. It was well put together. Bit of a kiss to both of them, and then it's business time.
All right, Martin. So she went through 29 minutes after Andrea in that aid station.
Wow. So the gap has increased.
Yes. Absolutely. Basically, bang on 29 minutes she went through after our leader. So yeah, when Andrea Vlasakova went through Lenk, it was estimated that Emily Cambier was going to go through 20 minutes, was expected 20 minutes after her, but instead that's blown out to be 29 minutes. So, whatever's happened within that moment, that, Andrea's definitely got herself a couple of extra cookies in the cookie jar with regards to that lead. And I'm sure if she knew that, she'd be very happy. But yes, the race is still long, and Emily right now is moving really well along this section. So,
and here he is.
See what unfolds.
Aubin Ferrari leading the wild 110 and still charging up that hill. That is a singles track. That looks pretty mean.
Wow,
and I'm
that's
guessing
cool.
He's getting close to the Cabane Wildstrubel. And
what a scene,
I had the feeling it was an out and back, but it may not be. So it will be interesting to see which way they go up. I mean, they go up obviously on that single track, but then which way they go down, should I say? Because on the 3D map, I had the feeling that it was kind of a different route up and down. So if actually
you're very there, it looks like it is a very, very similar route, but just a slightly different route up and down.
Yeah, it
looks
is.
like
It is
that.
indeed. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a lollipop thing, and then get to a point, and then finally head out.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. So then we'll see. I mean, this probably is going to be close enough for them to see each other.
Wow, Martin, if that's not the most Swiss-looking scene I've seen since The Sound of Music, I don't know what is. Look at that.
Quintessential Switzerland, perfectly manicured field. The mountains in the background, those big old barns. And runners.
It's beautiful. Oh, wow, look at that.
There we go. And it's good to see a bunch of people up there cheering on the runners, starting with the Frenchie from Team Ultra Running, Aubin Ferrari. And as much as Aubin was 30 seconds back from Valentin Marchand at the last aid station at Iffy-Genalp, we shall see how much time he's put on the Swiss runner in that last climb. And as you were saying, the longest climb, the steepest climb, and the one that goes to the highest point of the whole course.
as a race organization, I'm sure that they are so happy that they are able to use this section of the course and get runners up to this high point for such an experience like this. You know, it's almost it's a tough way to get a beautiful reward, but the reward when you get up to a point like this, Martin, in a race like this is kind of exactly what you've signed up for, really.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You know, and it's such a stunning morning for it.
So where is the checkpoint was before coming into the aid station. Aubin has clocked through 10:46.12 elapsed. So he's having a bit of a
taking his
chat.
time.
I mean, that's the thing, like, there's probably a massive transition psychologically. You know that last big climb is done. You know you've done a big push. But I'm guessing he knows how much time he's put on Valentin if he's taking his time like this. Because I would want to be out of this aid station before the next competitor comes in. And the way he's taking his time, like either he's put on a massive gap on Valentin Marchand, or he's just at peace with where he is right now. I didn't see him take anything to eat, so he's just refilled with what looked like either water or knack, and then off he goes. And so far, no sight of Valentin Marchand just yet. And it was also good to see like Aubin in control, getting to the aid station, putting the poles away right before he arrived. He's still well aware of what's going on. And see, walking out. And that's also like a good thing to do, you know, as you're putting things away. Walking is always faster than standing. So instead of standing right next to the aid station, you start walking away. Look at that, diving into the next valley. Actually, not next valley yet. He's going to be on the same valley until he crosses over that pass.
Oh, stopping for a toilet
There you
break.
go. There you go. Yeah. There's no need to carry extra weight.
We don't need to see that either. Great transition there by the camera team.
Yeah. And so Émilie Cambier, second place in this Wild 10. And as we said, still moving well. I don't think there was much of a difference in pace between her and Andrea Vlasakova from Czech Republic, but it was still a solid 30-minute gap between these two ladies. And Andrea just made a move at some point during the night and opened a gap, a safety that is comfortable enough for her to just do her thing now. And it is Emily's game to play if she wants to put it all out on the table and risk blowing out to try and catch the win, or if she's just happy where she is and will just keep trucking forward and secure a beautiful second place here under the sun. And so we were talking about this actually. Yeah, Maj, like during the commercial, we were talking about this with Maj, looking at the third place runner in the Wild 110 from France, Robinson Balestriero. He was 3 minutes ahead of Christopher Clemente coming out of Lenk, and then at the next aid station, he was 9 minutes ahead. So we had caught a glimpse of Robinson going up that climb, and we saw that he was really pushing. And so I was actually wondering if he was going to open a gap on Christopher Clemente, and he did. He did substantially because he tripled his lead from 3 minutes to 9 minutes. And if he didn't blow a gasket, then he's on his way to securing the third place here and his automatic entry into next year's UTMB World Series final in the 100-mile distance. So, pretty good day.
Yeah, when you got to make the move, I mean, it's got to come at some point. And looks like this back end of the course is where it's all unfolding. These guys are really saving the biscuits and pacing it right. And then they're like, Ben Ferrari, you see how much he just opened that gap. And just like Robinson as well, just really putting it on when it matters. Yeah, so Martin, this is just, a whole new day has begun, and almost if you can mentally put it in your head and into your system that, this is like a whole new race. It's just about going through the night, being dark, you have your headphones on, and now finally getting the first morning rays of sun. There's a whole sense of warmth that comes across you. It's just the whole new day is opened up, and it's almost like if you've gone through the night and you can almost forget about what that's been, and you just and make the most of the end of the race.
It's always like as you say, like a completely different part. Like you go through the race, you basically cover ground, look after yourself, and then when the sun rises, it's a bit of a shock to the system. It's like, oh wow, okay, we're waking up. There's all these things going on, and as you say, like you go into a different mode, and because you're getting for the leaders into the last part of the race, this is where indeed whoever has been looking after themselves are like kicking it off. So in the women's, not so much changes. They're all racing really well, at least what we've seen from Andrea and Emily. And in the men's, it was more like, it seemed at least like a waiting game between Valentin Marchand and Aubin Ferrari. And Aubin, on that last climb, decided to go full throttle, make a difference, and pull away from Valentin Marchand. Actually, now would be a good time to look. Wow. Wow. So either Aubin Ferrari had climbed insanely fast, or Valentin Marchand has actually blown out. Because again, this is the first time Valentin is going this distance, and he might have actually blown out a little bit on this last part because he still hasn't gone through Cabal Wildstrubel, while at Ifiggenalp he had a 30 seconds lead on Aubin Ferrari. So there's been a combination of Aubin putting on an effort and Valentin Marchand seemingly having a bit of a low at this moment. There he is. Oh, Schitzer. Yeah, that is definitely not the same kind of stride. And oh wow, see, it's just death marching to the aid station. Still the poles are there. It is a surviving stride. Oh, look at that. Whoa. Yep. The assumption was right. Oof. Tough times. But again, he's a good athlete. He will know how to turn things around. He's just gonna have to eat. That is the main part. Hopefully his stomach hasn't given up and he's gonna be able to put some fuel. Hopefully Coke. That would be the best thing right now to get yourself out of such a hole. And just, fast fuel. So he seems to be drinking something. That's great news. Whatever he's having is going to be a bit of a gas in the tank. But he was going into the unknown, and up until the morning, he was holding on to Aubin's pace. He was even leading the pace in the early part of that climb. But then Aubin made a move, and Valentin went into a bit of a hole. But again, if he's eating and if he's managing to get calories in, it's all downhill from there. But it might take a while before he gets back to baseline. Nothing is done until it's done.
Mm-hmm. Martin, you do wonder how much Urban got to see this situation when he passed Valentin, when he went past him, you know? I think he probably was able to get a really good read on his situation, and you know, who knows what they spoke about, but I think he must have got a really good sense that Valentin was hurting and was definitely, you know, in a vulnerable state, so to speak, ready to pounce, because the move he put on was just like it needed to be done.
And it was definitely a big move, and we could see on the images that he was pushing hard. And I guess, as you said, he would have guessed by seeing how quickly he actually managed to pull away, because he knew how much of a gap he had on Valentin. Because when he got to the aid station, we were almost confused, like, why did he take his time so much, risking for Valentin to close the gap? But no, he was miles back. And so he knew it. That's why he took his time before actually leaving the aid station. So it was extremely well managed, and a fortunate time for Aubin Ferrari. Like, he made the move exactly at the right time when Valentin Marchand was hitting a low indeed.
And now he's got an 8.5 minute gap is what he has at the
dang.
At that last checkpoint at Cabane Wildstrubel.
And again, like, we've seen like Valentin arrive like utterly spent, but then I don't remember like seeing him fill up a flask or anything. He just had something that he put in his like cup and he drank. So he drank. He had 1 cup worth of something. Best case scenario, that was a cup of Coke, which would be at that point exactly what he would need, like quick, efficient fuel. But it doesn't seem much. Like, when you're in such a hole, like, you want to be pounding the calories and even filling your flask with extra Coke so you can actually keep sipping on it all the way down. So it'll be interesting to see if Valentin can eventually turn it around, because the way Robinson Balestriero was running, like, he was over 10 minutes back, but at this pace, let's actually take a look. It'll be interesting. Cabane Wildstrubel, yes, he's anticipated to come at Cabane Wildstrubel in 3 minutes. So Robinson from France might very well, if he's feeling good, actually give Valentin a run for his money for second place. A lot has changed since we started this live broadcast an hour and a half ago. And now we're with Andrea Vlasakova from Czech Republic. And look at her go. Masterclass here. You know, going up that hill with a purpose. Very well managed race for her so far. Ah, there you go. Johanna Bigeld, our third place woman, on her way to the Lenk aid station. So yeah, the gaps are quite substantial now at this point.
Yeah, they're pretty set in stone there, Martin, with first place going through 29 minutes ahead of second. And we will get a timing update very soon on Johanna as she rolls into this aid station. But that's going to be another approximately 20 minutes from second place that she's going to have. So that would be almost 50 minutes from the lead.
Yeah, and from what we saw about Emilie Cambier in second place, she was moving faster than that. It looks, and again, that's just me reading it, but that Johanna is a bit more spent, and see she stops running, getting into the aid station. Ooh. Oh, okay, no, I was confused. Now she actually is going for water, so I take that back. So we'll see if she's got crew in there. Yeah, definitely a different dynamic, different kind of energy coming into this aid station. She might not have crew. She's picking up a few things from the aid station. There we go. Good old Coke. But she's still 35-ish Ks to the finish. So that'll take a wee while. The thing is, yeah, if you're listening at home and you want to have a bit of an understanding, when you start taking Coke, you get to carry it on, because otherwise you get just a big sugar spike, and then you get a bit of a downer afterwards. So yeah, once you start taking, usually you want to take some in your flask and then carry on drinking it. You could do half Coke, half water as well, so it kind of doesn't give you a massive amount of sugar right at once. But that would be the advice I can give you, is like as soon as you start Coke, then you got to keep at it. But maybe actually Johanna is going through a low at this very moment, and she knew that she needed to just pick herself up, and then a glass of Coke will do the job, because now she's back into a running stride and onto that long, flat, runnable section.
Yeah, so Martin, she is definitely a good 51 minutes back off the lead. And then she is another 22 minutes back off the second place. So as you were saying, when she arrived into the the steps are quite substantial right now between 1, 2, 3 women in the 110.
Yeah, as much as when we started. So there we go. So Robinson is still climbing, so he might have slowed down a little bit the pace, because he was admittedly charging pretty hard coming off the flat bit. Maybe he wanted to put a bit of a gap on Christopher Clemente just to be away from him. And now the pace is definitely a bit more like like you've been out for 11 hours, to be fair, on the steepest climb of the course. But where I was getting excited about a potential battle for second place, and Robinson potentially coming for Valentin. So far, he is still probably a couple of minutes from the aid station. We're going to see it right there. And, maybe a couple, more than a couple. No, just, a couple of minutes. And so that will be much more than the anticipated 3-minute difference between them, because Valentin Marchand has gone through at 10:56 elapsed, and it is now 11:05. So that's going to be over 10 minutes. So much harder than the 3 minutes to make up. So it seems like that big climb has done a lot of damage. I mean, yeah, you can see the ratio. 5.8 Ks, 1,200 meters of climb. That is definitely VK material right there, which is something to keep in mind for the 50K race, because I had done a little bit of research on all our participants, and Lucien Mermillon from France, the young runner from Team Rossignol, not only he's got fast legs, but he can climb super well. He was second place in the Mont-Blanc Marathon VK earlier this year. So in the 50K, this might be a spot for that guy to make a move on this competition. Note for later, I think we're going to see the 50K runners when they go through the 17K mark, so still a little bit more. All right, let's see, Maj, how Robinson does getting to this aid station. It seems a bit windy up there.
Like you said, Martin, 11 minutes. So bang on. 11 minutes is the gap between second male and third male as Robinson comes into this aid station at Cabane Wildstrubel.
And so that means they have 20, almost 22 Ks to go. So it would have to make just under 30 seconds per K on Valentin all the way through to the finish to hope catching him. So it's not impossible, but it is much safer for Valentin than the 3 minutes originally announced on the time prediction. And in the meantime, in the women's, Andrea is absolutely crushing. Just consistent, steady, not looking like she's tiring out. See, a bit of flat, and she's picking up the pace again. Well done. Oop. Losing reception here in that gully.
She's moving super well there, Martin. I feel like even there's small opportunities to run, she's running, but outside of that, she's just hiking super strong and making sure that she just holds that lead, what she has, and keeps doing the hard things in the hard race. But we're going to take a short break and we'll be back in just a moment as we leave you with these scenes, beautiful scenes of the Swiss Alps.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
We love stinky runners, but use the soap.
You finish your race and your hands are nice and soft. How good is that? All right.
We're
It
back.
is still our women's leader on that bit of rolling section, Andrea Vlasakova from Czech Republic, leading with the commanding margin on the rest of the field in this wild 110. And look at that. The high ground of this Wildstrubel course at the Cabane Wildstrubel. Seeing from above is quite the view. Yeah, she's still moving. Let's see where she is overall.
Yeah, last I checked, Martin, she was 22nd place overall.
There you go.
Which is not uncommon.
No, and I've got the feeling she will probably creep up on a few more runners before the end.
I would say she's definitely going to have paced this very smart, and there's a good chance that someone in the 21 runners ahead of her may not have paced it as smart as her. So yes, I would agree. So there's some opportunity to
I'm
pass.
glad you do.
But there's going to be a climb, so it's going to be cool to see how she climbs, especially up that very steep stuff. Like you said, Martin, it's basically a VK.
Yeah, but like through these little pixels, it seems like she was smiling away. So I'm assuming she's ready for what's coming.
Yeah.
And so here on the right-hand side, it is the rules about how things work if you want to partake in one of the races in the UTMB World Series finals in Chamonix at the end of August every year. And so basically, all you got to do is partake in one of the 54 events in the UTMB World Series races across the world. So by now, you most likely have one that is quite close to where you live. And you will be collecting running stones. So if you do the 20K distance, you'll be collecting 1 stone, the 50K 2 stones, the 100K 3, and the 100-mile 4 stones. So, and then you can accumulate them. So if you do 2 100-mile races in the UTMB World Series, then you have 8 stones. And the more stones you've got, the more ticket with your name on it are being thrown in the lottery hat. And then when they're doing the draw, then you have more chances of being picked. So you can maximize your chances by doing a lot of races, but you can also choose to go to the UTMB World Series majors. And there's one per continent. So there's one in the Americas, one in Europe, one in Asia, and one in Oceania across the year. And so these ones offer double the amount of stones. So 2 for 20K, 4 for 50K, 6 for 100K, and 8 for 100 miles. So there, in one race, you can actually score quite a lot of stones for as long as you finish the race. You need to cross the line, and then you increase your chances of entering one of the races. And so the races you do during the year does not matter. So you could run a 20K, have one stone, and then apply to be in 100 miles. As far as I understand, what the distances you race to get the stones do not matter for which distance you want to apply to. However, the automatic entries into this series are a bit different, because then you get an entry if you go top 3 at one of the UTMB World Series races. Then you get an automatic entry into the final of the corresponding distance. So here we're watching the 110, so that's the 100-mile category. So then you get your entry into the 100-mile final, which is the UTMB Mont-Blanc. So that is, however, the case for the automatic entries. And so again, the majors, it's not the top 3, it's the top 10 plus the age groups. So if you're winning your age group, you also get an automatic entry into the corresponding distance at the end of August. How good is that? And talking about it, here's the best of the UTMB Mont-Blanc 2025 coming up.
On sourit, on partage. Là, à côté de l'autre, je vais vous demander de vous dire bonjour, tout simplement, de checker son voisin.
If you don't run here, you don't run anything.
2025 edition of the OCC is on!
First race, the 60-kilometer category race in the UTMB finals.
Fantastic sea of runners. I am so excited.
UTMB, let's go!
Vous avez fait de votre rêve une réalité. Pas après pas.
Je me sens super bien. C'est pas beau ça, il y a le soleil, il y a les montagnes.
It's gonna get steep.
Look at this.
Yes.
Ooh.
Brutal.
Une course mythique.
Just a night start, which is always a bit tricky for the body.
Départ de nuit, il n'y a rien de mieux selon moi.
Very difficult, but this is PTL.
Dans la fatigue et la douleur, on trouve le bonheur.
We saw Blondine L'Hirondelle. She was moving well and she tripped. And bam!
Oh, Martin, the memories of Chamonix at the end of August. What a moment of the year to remember and reflect on. So much emotion.
Indeed, there was, as usual, as like every year, bucket loads of all sorts of emotions, a lot of goodies. And here, we're back at it. Runners achieving their extraordinary out there in some beautiful mountains, not too far from actually where that course was, except on the other side of the valley. And actually, we do have a quick commercial break coming up on these images, and we'll be back with you shortly to follow the Wild 110.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
All right, team, again with those aerial shots of the cabane Wildstrubel and the valley and the 4,000 meter peaks. Whoa, the pace is different now, ladies and gentlemen, because we have transitioned into the 50K race with our main leader. And it is not, I think it's Dylan. It is definitely not Damien Imbert. It is not Anthony Felbert. Who do we got? Yeah, go Switzerland. Maxime Pelouchou is strutting it out. 1 hour 26 into the race. 18K's done, and he is moving. Holy heck.
Yes, son.
Awesome.
Look at this. Yeah. Making the most of this road section. Just getting after it.
And finishing his flask. He knows that he's getting to the aid station. He's going to get the chance to refuel. Boom.
Jeez, that just looks so fast, Martin.
Oh yeah, that's insane.
And this month,
I'm gonna keep an eye on the rankings, just to see, because I don't know if we're gonna have images of whoever is following. But man, yeah. You were gonna say, Maj?
I was going to say, it's really interesting to look at this gentleman's stride. Like, he's got a really solid pace, but he's not someone who like runs entirely on his forefoot, you know? There's a bit of a flat landing foot going on there, which is just not that common to see at that kind of a pace, you know? But it is good to see. You know, not every, you don't have to have this perfect form to be able to run fast, you know? It's kind of whatever works for you.
And so I think it's Dylan here. Yeah, Dylan Ribeiro. There we go. Oh, interesting though, because here he's written as HOKA. I mean, on his profile, he says Salomon France. So I don't know what's been happening, but it might have been a bit of a change of team. And it looks like, by the look at his pack and what he's wearing, he is indeed with Salomon. So it must have been an old photo. In the meantime, our main leader in the Wild 110 and the Lac de Sieuzier is right down there. Aubin Ferrari still on his way to Crans-Montana to close the big loop and claim the win. Meanwhile, Maxime Pelouchou absolutely hammering it. And he's already out of the aid station. We didn't have image of him, but man, he didn't spend that much time. Interesting, because I mean, the ground is technical, but it's not that technical. And it seems like Aubin is a bit like walking on eggshells. I think the legs have taken a beating, and I mean, he's not done all the descent, but that's all he's got left, probably over 600 meters. So he's got 6,000 meters of descent in the legs, and you can see definitely that at this, on this descent, he's not opening up, and it looks like, quads and IT bands have taken a beating, and he's not opening up as much as, like basically his downhill does not match his uphill effort, if that's a better way to put it.
Yes, hopefully we can see him find a little bit more flow with his downhill running. It's like looking quite gingery at the moment. He's still getting it done, obviously, like he's still moving, but yeah, it's kind of a little bit hard to watch, and you kind of hope that he finds a little bit more flow or finds a bit more relaxation in moving down that downhill, you know. But the contrast to Maxime right here in the 50K is great to see. It's
wow, and look at that! Like he barely stopped at the aid station, and he's like over a K away now from the aid station. And Dylan did stop a little longer, but then he restocked and like took whatever he needed to take, and then he's back out. So I'm guessing Dylan is doing the right thing. To stop and kind of check in with himself, with his crew, because his last 80K race, like over 50K, was in Les Templiers, and he DNF'd. So I think he'll be wanting to, you know, make sure he gets to the finish in a bit of a conservative pace. But I can't imagine the rest of the field. There were big names right behind, so I can't imagine they're that far behind. So we'll see when they show up. Because
and this is a real...
Lucien Mermillon, Damien Imbert were expected to be any seconds now into the Link aid station. So I think the fight is not over, at least for second place and more.
And this is the merging of the two races here, Martin, with the merging of the 50 kilometer and the runners of the 110 kilometer as they come through this Link aid station. How good's the cameraman being able to pull off his helmet with the camera and just you could see the shadow there.
Safety third.
Yeah. Martin, you know, this reminds me of that moment we were watching Petter Engdahl stream ahead of the 50-kilometer race at Monte Rosa by UTMB a couple of months ago. This reminds me of Petter Engdahl just doing this exact same thing in the 50K, charging ahead and really, really looking like he's running it. So it's going to be interesting to see how Maxime continues on with that pace and that strategy. And look at this. Yep. This is a beautiful part of the world right now. Look at this. Blue lake in front of you. Early morning sun. Ubin Ferrari taking the lead here. He's looking a little better going down this section. Just a little bit.
That shoe kissed the rock. Good thing it wasn't a French kiss, so he would be on the ground. Gotta be careful. See, like he's keeping his feet quite low, and man, you don't want to be tripping there. That would be bad news. So this is the Lac de Tsuzier, and so he's going to go down to the right and then contour on the right hand side of the lake, and then go across the front of the lake, which is a dam, and this is where the last aid station is going to be. So he's getting it done, but that's a long descent with then a bit of a flattish traverse. So if Valentin Marchand pulls himself together. Like he was, what did you say he was? How far back? Is that?
I think 9 minutes.
9 minutes, and then another 9 minutes on third place. So it's it's not done. It's not in the bag yet.
No, definitely not. And you were saying, Martin, that this is more like the more technical part of the course to finish off.
He's gone over the most technical part. Now it's going to be a single track like this, a bit technical alongside the lake, and then he's going to get actually very quickly onto a four-wheel drive track. So that is going to be super runnable. And then across the dam, a bit up, but still on the four-wheel drive track, single track, drops down. The very beginning of the drop down is single track, and then it's just a traverse on really groomed trails where you can open up and run fast. So he's almost out of the woods when it comes to technical. It's going to be a matter of who's got wheels to make it to Crans-Montana the quickest. $14K to the finish. Yeah, at that point, I'm prepared to say that the runners in the 50K will be an hour away from the finish. This is how fast they're going to be closing on the finish line in Crans-Montana with that downhill train.
Yeah, we're going to have a lot of action there when the 100-mile runners start finishing and also the 50K runners start finishing. That's gonna all culminate at a great time together, I think.
And we will be there.
Lead male and lead female here. Split screen action. Both of them looking very in control of their respective positions and races right now.
I was checking the the women's in the 50K like the 50K distance 50K category, because it's actually 53Ks, and still about 10 minutes away from the link aid station. So that's when we'll get an update on who took the lead in the women's race in the 50K. In the meantime, Andrea Vlasakova, our Czech runner, look at that, still climbing on that monster climb, 5.8 Ks, 1,200 meters of climb. And you're getting pretty high up as well, which means like if you haven't been training at altitude, you're gonna be feeling that. Like it's almost 2.8 meters. And so when you go above, like, I don't know, for me, when I'm above 2,000, I'm definitely feeling it if I haven't been up at altitude before. So that's a big part of the climb. If everybody's a bit like me, that yeah, you're gonna be feeling the altitude. I guess, Maj, you spend so much time up high that it doesn't affect you that much anymore, does it?
Yeah, it's really just like breathing in good quality air at sea level these days. Anywhere I go, I spend so much time in an aeroplane, it just doesn't matter.
So that's serious altitude. We're talking like 10,000 meters.
All the time. Hey. No, I hear you there, Martin. Altitude does definitely. I had a bit of altitude last week, and it was definitely felt. That's all I can say. That 2,000 meter point, like you were saying, definitely kicks in.
Here we go. Valentin Marchand, second place. And what do you say, Maj? How is he moving compared to Aubin? I'd say he's faster.
Yeah, I'd say he's a lot faster, a lot smoother. He's really, he's jumping over these rocks, really zooming down here. I think that's a good word. But I would say he's definitely in a lot more control and not really. It doesn't look like his legs are feeling the impact as much as Aubin was feeling as he ran down that section.
There we go.
So that's
just
a
over
positive
1,500
sign.
meters between them two.
See, that is less than 9 minutes. Absolutely. Well,
yeah.
Yeah.
Especially on the downhill. So. Because now Aubin is getting to the flatter part, and Valentin Marchand has still like those steep sections where technically he would be running much faster. So that distance is gonna actually probably shrink as well. So I guess it's gonna be down to looking at what time is between them two when they get to Barrage de Sauzier. Because Valentin Marchand, if indeed he got himself out of the hole and is like going lower down as well, so maybe altitude was also a bit of a challenge for him. Look at that beauty. Yeah, and obviously you go on the ground, so you lose reception. Too bad. That would have been a sick shot.
Cool.
But yeah, interesting. It looks like Valentin Marchand has not given up the fight for first.
No, definitely not.
Still
awesome.
Good position to be in here for Andrea. She's taking that climb still while this is in the shade. And meanwhile, Aubin, being on the other side of that col, is now right in the sun. And see, now he's got like it's not going downhill. He's now running better. So this is definitely not like he's not running low on energy. It was the legs that were probably a bit tender, because see, as soon as he goes up, like he can charge back on. So for that flat section alongside the lake, I don't think he's gonna lose much time. So Valentin might put on a couple of minutes on that downhill. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be very, very interesting to see how they can pull it off. And also, if they can get the information of where they're at compared to each other.
Yeah, because I feel like Valentin is really moving so much better on this section. You know, we only saw Orban come down here just, you know, a few minutes ago, and it really does look like he's moving better. That's time in the bank. He's getting there for sure.
And especially without having to push too hard. Let's put a bit of a how you doing? We've been told to there you go. Party is on. And also bring up a little bit of the speaker chat to give a shout out to everybody who is with us in the chat on the live.utmb.world platform. Welcome to Crans-Montana by UTMB. Whoa, no! Everybody wants to kiss the rock on this section. There's some sexy rocks. You gotta try harder, Maj. Alright, you gotta talk so you can be on screen.
I can't get this thing going. I really wish it could. But yeah. No, we are unable to see the streamers come down for me. But who we got on the chat? Go Paul, Jill, Cher. Go Luxembourg. Luxembourg coming out to Switzerland and getting it done.
So now, there we go here, Dylan Ribeiro charging in second place in the 50K on the right-hand side of your screen. And meanwhile, Valentin Marchand, full focused. Admittedly, that's what we think, at least looking at behind our screens, moving slightly better than Aubin Ferrari. And so could very well be closing, especially because after that flat section alongside the lake and the dam, then there is going to be more downhill, which seems to be suiting the Swiss runner a bit better than Aubin. Wait and see. Wait and see. Oh yeah, and I take that back, obviously. Wait.
No,
so
I think, yes,
oh yeah, no, it's Maxime. Yeah, because I was like, wait, Dylan was not first?
Yeah, so that was just a small little name tag mistake on the right-hand side of the screen for the 50K. So we are indeed following the first male, which is Maxime Pelochard. Maxime Pelochard.
And Team Canada is in the chat. Yes.
Yeah, Team Canada.
Is that you, Maj?
I'm doing that, yeah. Because
there you go.
The place to be. The Canucks. Let's go the Canucks. So really working here, Martin. Just I wonder if Maxime knows this course well, because he obviously knows where to make the most of these runnable sections and is just going for it.
Well, he is Swiss, so
gonna have a little look at the questionnaire. See if he puts.
Oh yeah, see if we can find something. I was gutted because I couldn't find anything on Andrea Vlasakova. I was really hoping I could actually provide a bit of intel. There she is, speaking of the devil, to our audience. But no, I guess she didn't get to answer this questionnaire. So before the races, we actually sent out a questionnaire to all our top of the list athletes, so they can give us a little bit of intel of, who's coaching them, who's crewing them, why they're in this race, what are they after. So it gives us a little bit of data, because sometimes we don't know some of the runners. And I looked for Andrea, but we didn't get her answers. So there we go. Team Emily Bull, as expected, is leading the women's race in the 50K. The French runner from Team Scott. And look at that. Motoring, but the vertical motion is close to none. There's no extra effort done for nothing here. Beauty. And then, but she wasn't actually too far ahead at the time from Simon Troxler from Switzerland. Last checkpoint, she was only 20 seconds ahead. So we'll see if she took advantage of that long descent to pull away a little more. And she's already fueling coming into the aid station, so she knows exactly what she's doing, taking advantage of that descent to fuel. Well done so far.
Moving super smooth, huh? Through that section, looking great.
So again, we'll see if anybody from the Team Scott is out there to support her. I mean, Team Scott, or partner, or friend, family, whoever. Because this is the opportunity for the runners to actually have access to crew, as we saw earlier for Dylan.
Stefano, yes, it is Wildstrubel.
I was just reading that.
not Wildstrudel. Yes. That is a great name for a race, though. Wildstrudel.
With a serving of ice cream on the side.
What's the time? 49 minutes, 10 seconds she's in. Crew is there.
That's
the
awesome.
Crew
was ready. Putting all the stuff on the chair she could choose from. In and out.
It's 20 seconds.
Well done.
Right, it's 24 seconds in and out. That's pretty good.
Bam. That is some good money in the bank. She left with all her stuff. And up she goes. And, well, I mean, I'm going to make a general rule out of this, but usually cross-country skiers have a massive engine and they can climb super, super strong. So I don't see her carrying poles, which would definitely help on that massive climb through to the Cabane Wildstrubel. But we'll see how she can make her way up that very steep climb. And so now she had only 20 seconds on Simon Troxler, and already the clock is running, and she's increased her lead on Simon. Simon, if I remember correctly, had a white t-shirt on the start line, so we'll be able to see how she goes. And then Maxime Pelouchou still pushing the pace. And
so Martin,
he's going to be extremely hard to catch.
Yeah, he had a 3-minute gap on. He had a 2.5 minute gap on Dylan Ribeiro and that was at the last aid station. So 2.5 minutes, not a huge amount, but he's definitely working for it. As our cameraman is also working on that trail.
Yeah, everybody's working today.
Martin, you mentioned that she's not carrying any poles here, which I would think is quite surprising for someone of Emily's background with being a cross-country skier.
Mm-mm. Yeah, I agree. Like, when I was talking about her, I'm like, oh, wait, she's not carrying poles. It's interesting. And it looks like the surf flasks are not wanting to stay in the pack, so she's got to hand carry it.
Oof.
But it doesn't seem to bother her too much.
Hat on, sunglasses on, kind of making the most of that gear, making sure that she's getting ready as the day heats up more and more.
There we go, branching into that gravel path now. And things are about to get serious in a couple of Ks, running up alongside the river first, and then hitting it hard after Ifiggenalp for that last section. And let's see. All right, so 4 minutes. So it went from 30 seconds to 4 minutes between Emilie Bühlin first and Simon Troxler in second. And so far, no sign of third place, who at the time was Chloé Margot, also from Switzerland. And then in fourth place is an American runner, Fiona O'Brien. There we go. Chloé Margot is just clocked through Link. Actually, yeah, just over a minute back. So it's on. Ooh la la! Aubin Ferrari taking the sit-down option, and he even took the whole bottle of Coke. Maybe he's paying the price a little bit from pushing the pace so hard on that climb.
Oh, wow, man.
Whoa.
Damn.
What a change of event.
Wow, that is good that he's taking his time and drinking Coke, copious amounts, but I tell you what, he doesn't have a whole lot of time to be sitting down and having a picnic. He needs to do what he's got to do and make sure he gets moving.
Because when he got to Cabane Wildstrubel, like, he had a big lead, and so he kind of picked up whatever he needed to pick up and then left. But see, like, he didn't even we didn't see that, but it didn't look like he filled up his flask with Coke, which at this point I would be filling both flasks, because then you're not seeing an aid station after that, if I remember correctly. And so that is a fair bit to the finish, and a lot is on flat, or at least sections that you really need to push. You can't just let gravity do the work for you. So if at this point you're drinking Coke, like, he's back at it. But that is definitely a turn of event that now I'm going to be all eyes on when Valentin Marchand is going to clock through that Sozy aid station. Because that is
back up and
definitely not going to be 9 minutes later.
Yeah. He's back to it, which is good. I think, what he did in taking a moment, sitting down, making sure he got in a couple of cups of Coke, it's he did the right thing. It looked like he was doing the right thing for his current situation, and sometimes it would have been nice to see him move through a little faster, but maybe he just needed to sit down for 2 minutes just to have that little mini reset, and then bounce back out to it. So it's like it's his strategy. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, no, that's a fair point. But it is bold, because maybe he doesn't know that actually Valentin was closing on him a little bit. And actually, Valentin had dug himself out of the hole he was in, probably when he pulled away from him on the climb. Here we go. Here, Andrea Vlasakova. Still climbing. This is around the place where we saw Aubin Ferrari making a move on Valentin Marchand. So there's still elevation gain to cover for our female leader in the wild 110, and she looks like she's had enough, which is understandable, but she's still moving at a really good pace. So we'll see how she goes right after this commercial break.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Here you go, team. We're back live, and Marij has still been unsuccessful at blowing the confettis. But, you know, there's still a fair bit of time in this live broadcast for him to practice and be ready for it. Oh, yeah, does that do anything? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Damn.
Oh la la, okay, Aubin Ferrari now on that climb. He left the poles in the quiver, and this is not looking like the best of shape for a French runner. But again, he's got grit and determination, and he is on a redemption run. He definitely wants to get to that finish line with leaving everything out there. And so he is prepared to hurt, which he looked like he was. So there we go. Valentin Marchand has gone past the dam. Oh, hot damn.
He's moving.
He's creeping up.
He's definitely moving.
He was 6 minutes back. Hang on a sec. No. Whoa. No. 2 minutes. Just over 2 minutes back. We're going to have some serious action in the finishing last, like now it's probably like 16, 18 kilometers. No, even less than that. Gee, I need to... Last section is Oh, wow, no, 10.8. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, Valentin is also a bit spent. But man, if they tell him how close he is, like that's going to put a bit of a giddy up in his stride. He's going for Rivera. I mean, yes, for sure, for a Swiss runner, that's probably going to do wonders. But I'd say at this point, go for Cook, man. Go for Cook, bro.
Oof, look at that face.
Oh,
man.
I love that. They have both decided to go to the well hard. Man, and he didn't refill his flasks either. I think he's not fully there.
Oof, man. Yeah, they just don't want to. For that last 11 kilometers, it's just they feel like they've got what they need.
Yeah, there's still a lot of ground to cover and effort to provide, and like it seems unreasonable to just not even fill up your flasks. It's 10 Ks, like it's gonna be like 45 minutes if they're moving well.
Yeah.
And,
Well, I mean, you know, if you look at the, if we look at the, well, no, they're expected. He's just gone through the last aid station and is expected at the finish in 1 hour and 12 minutes. According to the live trail. So it's a decent. It's another, you know, an additional hour and 12 minutes after you've already been running for 12 hours.
And I'm also surprised. Let's see if we can hear. He's asking at what kilometer they're in. No. Yeah. I just thought it was going to be going up the single track. The course used to go up that single track, and now they're going the longer way on the four-wheel drive road. But I really wonder if he's been told that Aubin was just a couple of ahead. I mean, although to be fair, it seems like he's much further ahead. Oh, yeah. I don't know what... No, it just got updated. He's much further back. 53. So 54, 6, 7. Oh, no, 8 minutes. So he's only gained a minute. No, I got excited for nothing. I thought we were going to have ourselves a big battle, but nope. Probably not going to happen because it looks like these two gentlemen are about the same pace, both really hurting, but giving everything they've got. Kudos to them. And in the meantime, in the women's race, Andrea Vlasakova is still pushing hard on these poles.
That's it, 1v2. As it happens. But the distance has shrunk, Martin. Remember last time...
Yep.
It was at just over 1.5 kilometers. Now it's saying it's just under 900 meters. So that's a difference, which is interesting.
And yet the time was only 1 minute less. Like the time difference between them two was only a minute less. So as you can see, it keeps going down for quite a bit, contouring the mountain, and then on the backside you can kind of almost see the little tag, Grand Montana, which is where the finish line is. So that's... Oh, yeah. So see, there's a bit of a climb. That's probably why the distance had shrunk, because...
Oh, yeah.
Valentin had not gone through it yet. So now he's probably going to get back by the time you get to the top. If we get another split, probably closer to 1.2, 1.3, while Aubin is running faster on the downhill. Sometimes the distance is a bit deceiving depending on how the terrain is. but we had the split. It was down from 9 minutes to 8 minutes, but yeah, Valentin is also having a bit of a tough time for his first 100 plus Ks. And see, it's never a good sign when he's looking over his shoulder trying to see if anybody's coming up, unless maybe he's taking a mental picture of the beauty of the Lake Tseuzier. There you go, back at running. And as we see them on the screen, big shout out to all the team out there, cam runners, cam mountain bikers, drone pilots, to provide those images of these beautiful landscapes and these athletes really pushing hard.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely working, but he is getting it done. So that is positive to see. You know, you could see by his facial expressions when he was in that last aid station that he was definitely cooked. Like he was definitely cooked, but he's still moving and getting it done. You know, he's not giving up despite obviously being in a fair bit of hurt right now. Look at that, hands on knees. That's still very strong. You know, that's still really committing to getting through this thing.
Oh, and that's going to be a massive learning curve. Like seeing like he's definitely going through a low. It doesn't look like kids who have given up. Just like he's running on empty. So when he's gonna revisit that race mentally, like is where I would say he should have taken out a flask and put some Coke in it, and then take that for the last part. So you just keep fueling, keep pushing the sugar to fuel the engine. And he just said like, are we there yet? Are we fucking done with this? So at least the spirits are high. That's important.
Oh,
yep.
Welcome back to the single track. That'll wake you up, Martin. That will wake you up.
Yep.
Non, l'inverse. Vas-y. Non, je parle à la régie. Désolé.
All right, well, let's look at the comments, because I was expecting for the Duke to be out here cheering for his brother, but so far I haven't seen no sight of Mr. Ferrari. Hugo. He's probably watching the French version instead of practicing his English. It's good to see you in the chat. Tom Reeves, come on, Brew. Good use of a GIF as well. Allez, Théodore Pralon, Philippe and Luca. It's good to see you all in the chat. And as we have those images of the highest point in the race and the valley in the background, we got a quick commercial break coming up, but we'll be right back. Yes, stay with us.
Absolutely beautiful out there.
It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
All right, folks, we're back. Beautiful scenery here following our second mile of the 110. Valentin Machon, as he is taking down this final 10 kilometers of the race with a good 6,600 meters of elevation in his legs, making his way to Crans-Montana.
The S is silent, brother. Crans-Montana.
In America, we pronounce it Crans-Montana. And
well, you're not an American and you're not in America, so who cares?
Just for our American audience here. Our American audience.
All right. I hear you.
Crans-Montana.
There we go.
But
you get this
part of the world. A beautiful part of the world.
All right, so now let's go back to the 50K for a little bit. Maxime Pelouchou from Switzerland still leading, and is expected to be at Iffingen-Alpes aid station at any second now, followed by Dylan Ribeiro from France, who's estimated to be 5 minutes back. Anthony Felbert in third. Tim Brooks expected another 5 minutes back and then 10 minutes from the lead. But Damien Humbert would be expected to be ahead of Anthony Felbert by Iffingen-Alpes, 1 minute ahead, and so would be Jules Delabelle. So there is a lot going on in the men's race in this 50K. Here we have a quick top 5 ranking. Andrea Vlasakova, as well as Emily Cambier, that we had a lot of images of. Johanna Bigdel, we saw her just a little bit, and then Caroline Benoit and Salome Schmidt are in 4th and 5th respectively, but have just gone through Lenk. So they're still quite a ways from Iffingen-Alpes. And now I transition back to the Wild 50 in the women's. We had our leader on camera, Emilie Bull, and then we saw Simon Troxler. But when we didn't see Chloe Margot, who was just a minute back from Simon Troxler at the Lenk aid station. And then in 4th place, Marine Jacquat was another 2 minutes 10 from Chloé Margot. So, and then another 20 seconds back was Lucille Besson. So there's a lot going on in the women's race as well. As much as Emilie Bull has a bit more of a gap on second place on Simon, the top 5 is within 8 minutes.
Yeah, very, very solid race and about to unfold, especially with this big climb coming up, Martin. It's going to be a bit of a move maker and a real test to see who's been preparing and who's tamed themselves properly with regards to their speed going out at the start of this race. It's going to be good to see because they'll definitely be halfway done by now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a real test of people's strategy with that race, seeing how many people really know the course as well. I feel like the lead male knows something that we don't know. Oh, Martin, so Dylan Ribeiro has gone through the Ithacan Alp aid station.
Ooh.
And Maxime has not yet. So this is
so there's been a move there.
Yes.
So, and I didn't pay attention whether either of these gentlemen was carrying poles. And this is the mistake that they could be making because, you think, oh, this is just a 50K. But we've seen now on technical 50K races that have, it's once again 5.8 kilometers and 1,200 meters of climb. That would definitely require poles even on a 50K race for those elite athletes. And so I was surprised to see, when we talked about this already, to see Emilie Bull, especially as a cross-country skiing athlete, not carrying poles with her. And we'll see indeed if Dylan Ribeiro was actually carrying poles, which possibly he would have made a difference there. But actually, by the time they get to Ifigen Alp, it's still a runnable climb. And the steepest part has yet to come. So nice spotting, Maj. There is some action in the men's race in this Wild 50. And here we're trying to catch some runners.
Ooh, okay.
I really wonder.
So we've had another runner move through the Ifigen Alp aid station, and Maxime has not yet passed. So there's going to be a question around whether he just didn't. His timing chip just didn't work through that aid station, or he has in fact moved into third place.
Oh, and see, we caught just a glimpse of a runner who was indicated as second place, and that was Dylan, because Maxime Pelouchou had a red backpack, and so I got the feeling that maybe your assumption is correct, and that he would have gone through but not registered, hence why he's just going to eventually keep creeping down the rankings, because everybody will be going through that Ifigen Alp aid station and the system would not have registered him in there. So let's wait and see, but I would tend to back what you're saying. It does make sense at this point. Yeah, because now Julien Michelon from France has also gone through Ifigen Alp. That is definitely my guess as well. And if we have images, we'll be able to see if that is the case. In the meantime, with second place in the 100-mile race, still Valentin Marchand. 12 hours, 20 elapsed. And it looks like reception is not our best friend right now. We're trying to show you the top runners in the 50K and in the 110 kilometers, but the valet is not playing ball. That's okay, because we got stunning images of the Barrage du Tsodier.
Yeah, it's a beautiful dam there. Hey, what an incredible volume of water to hold above such a such an awesome looking valley down there. That's crazy. Oh, this is that suspension bridge that you mentioned, Martin.
That's
as
right.
They come, as they work their way into Crans Montana.
Haha, see, you got it.
That
Have a
is
little
bridge.
cheese fondue, and you're gonna be able to play the horn in a few hours.
I'll be playing the horn. Don't worry about that. Playing the horn, looking at this feat of engineering, this Swiss engineering here. Look at that! Wow, far out.
And it's awesome because you literally, when you're running across it, you see through it. So if you're not too comfortable, you just don't look down. And this is like a path that goes right through the mountain, and you're gonna see like Valentin is not actually super tall, but the athletes who are a bit taller will really have to duck to go through that section, which is always fun. And then there's almost room for only one person. So whenever there's hikers on that section, it becomes a bit of a challenge for the runners to actually pass them, either overtake them or cross path with them. So it's a fun little section. That bridge is 124 meters long and 80 meters high.
Yeah, that's cool. This is our drone footage with helicopter sound, just so everyone knows.
Yeah. Bit of replay here.
Bit of slow-mo. God.
There you go. Maxime Peluchou striding it out. And so again, the assumption that his bib did not register when he went through. Here we go. We are with our fifth place. That was our fifth place. And now we're back with Valentin Marchand, but maybe for a short period of time because we've lost him again. So back to the slow-mo of Aubin Ferrari alongside the Lac de Tsezier on his way to the last aid station at the dam. The two-syllable dam. It's a dam. All right. If this is our fifth man in the 100 mile, he is definitely looking the best of all of them. Look at him go. But then again, looking at the splits, at what was the last aid station that it went through? Yeah, he's quite a far, like a ways back. Tristan Blanchard from Switzerland. No, he seems to be Morgan Lamure. So where is he? There you go. So yeah, one spot ahead of Tristan. My bad. So let's see. Oh yeah, but he's still miles. That because Christopher Clemente in fourth has already gone through Barrage de Tsezier at 12:21.
About 5 minutes ago, he's already gone through that. Yeah, that's a bit of a gap for sure.
But I mean, good to see him. Like, he's definitely done the conditioning for the distance and the elevation game because, man, he's moving really, really well on that back end of their course. At least it's going to be very hard to catch him.
Yeah, it's looking smooth. It's looking good. Yeah, let's hope he can keep it up.
And he's like, what, 15Ks to the finish? But to make up, like basically, Christopher Clemente was across the dam on the far end, like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, unless he finds a shortcut or a zip line, it's gonna be a bit of a challenge to make up one more spot.
Yeah, that's a decent gap for sure. And he's going to have to move well on the runnable, flatter stuff too. You know.
So let's see where Andrea is. She's still like 17 minutes away from Cabane Wildstrubel. That tells you how brutal that climb is. I mean, it feels like she's been in that climb for the last couple of hours.
Yeah. Yeah, I really think that is just one epic wall to get over in many regards. Like the physical and mental capacity you'd need to have to get over that climb is substantial. Because it is long and it is tough.
Man, he's definitely going for it. At first, when we saw him, I was like, damn, is this like a 50K runner? Because if he's done like already 12 hours and 30 minutes of effort, like I can't even imagine. Ooh, yep, that's gonna be interesting for the 50K runners when they're gonna be coming full throttle. Like I think they're gonna have to hurdle that one because they're gonna be wham straight into it. Do you want to take bets, Maj? One runner in the 50K is gonna hit it hard.
We're gonna hope all runners leave this course safely.
Oh yeah. Just a little bit of a buzz, like.
Oh yeah, this will keep you on your toes. That terrain, nice little shortcut there, back on the main road or the main road of the downhill.
Oh man, he's onto it. A shame he didn't put a bit more of an effort earlier, because man, the way he's moving right now, like he's moving better than all the other previous runners, and by a mile. You can't even compare. Looks like two different races. Aubin is back on. Look at him, tick, 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 tick with the poles. Well done. He did turn it around. The Coke helped. And as much as he's probably in a pit right now, he's getting it done. And he's going to claim his redemption run.
Yeah, it's interesting that he's pulled the poles out on that small section. You know, just making the most of that opportunity.
It's actually not that small. Like there's a bit of it's a bit of a cheeky climb right in the middle. I was looking at it. I had forgotten about it, but you can see on the profile there's a bit of a dip, and then poof, maybe like 500-600 meters distance.
Oh wow!
And
That's solid,
yeah. So no, he did good. He did good. put the poles out. That makes a big difference. So as we see Monsieur Lamure, no, we don't see him anymore, like flying to the Suzy aid station, and now we're back with Valentin Marchand in second place. Oh, is that just here? It is just here.
Wow.
Oh.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
And we're back, Martin. Here we are. Morgan Lemur, 5th place male of the 110, moving his way along the lake here. Looking super strong, cool, calm, and collected. We believe he's probably very secure in this 5th place position with a decent distance between him and 4th place. But this is the front of the race that we're excited to see unfold right now because...
Oh, yes.
Oh, has the move been made?
Oh, the moves? No, they couldn't have done that to us. We got to see that pass because Valentin Marchand was creeping up on Aubin Ferrari so fast and so close right before the advert. And then now, Valentin Marchand from Switzerland representing Team Salomon is indicated as the main leader in this Wild 110, but we haven't seen the pass. Come on.
And judging...
You can't take that away from us. That's...
Oh. And looking at the way he's moving here, Martin, it would suggest that he's made the pass and he's just getting on with the business of it. And he's just trying to put in as much time as he can. Look at that. Yeah, he's turned his head and he's looking back. So he's definitely in first place right now. He is putting on the move. And it's tight around here, like you said, Martin. With these hikers, it's a tight passage. It's someone running in front of him. I don't know what that's all about, but...
maybe somebody who knows him or cheering for him or something. Oh, what's happening?
Nous, il y a eu Team 25, il y a eu un petit accrochage là. On pensait qu'il décale plus. Oh bah ouais. Non mais ça va.
Yeah, he just said ça va, so
looks like
okay.
There's been a bit of beef apparently with, I guess, somebody on the side of the trail. Don't mess with the hikers.
So the move is on. What a comeback.
Oh yeah. This is, you know what? This is the secret. Now, we had it on the images. We had it on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to put fuel back into a Swiss engine, this is 2 shots of Rivella and then back. Like there's no tomorrow. Look at him go.
Oh.
Holy moly. And there is a response from the French runner over Ferrari.
No, that's a different runner.
That is, ladies and gentlemen, Aubin Ferrari angry. Like the universe took away the UTMB from me. I'm gonna actually take Wildstrubel and it's gonna be mine. Wait,
dude,
no,
I reckon that's Robinson. That's Robinson.
Yeah, that's not Aubin Ferrari because Aubin had the red shoes. Wow! Indeed, you're absolutely right. This is our Frenchman, Robinson Balestriero, who is against our expectations. I mean, we saw that he was moving well, but man, he is on a mission. And all of a sudden, Aubin Ferrari goes from 1st to 3rd, and I guess Valentin Marchand was not expecting that either. Like, he didn't realize where that was coming from. He's like, is this a 50K runner? Nope. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your new leader in the wild 110 kilometers. We're 5Ks away from the finish, and he's absolutely smoking it. He's got a gear that nobody else had. Well played.
And he's using it. This has got to be one of the tightest sections to put on a move at such a late stage in this race. But he's got no other option, Martin. Like, there's no other option.
Oh, no. And then Valentin and Aubin were not ready for it. I guess our cam runner was not ready for it. I don't think the world was ready for it. I mean, the pace he's running right now, I mean, he's been running for 12 hours and 40 minutes, covering 6,600 meters of gain and almost as much as descent. And look at him fly. I don't know what he took, but I want some.
Maybe he mixed the Coke with the Rivella and then just got on.
There we go. That's the secret. And right on time to be first across that suspended bridge, that passerelle de Bisduro. I think he's gonna take that bridge down. He's too fast.
Yeah.
This is the ultimate test for Swiss engineering, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, what a move.
Whoa.
Awesome to see. What an execution of such a race that is. All right, Martin. The race is on. What's going to happen? This is some tight technical running that he has to do along this section here. It's not easy. You know, it's passing hikers. It's going up, down. It's full of rocks. Like, this is not an easy 5 kilometers of running that he's doing to the finish here. Oof.
Yeah.
Look how tight that is. Damn. It's like, I mean, what a place to put on the burners. Oh, he's ducking
look at that.
rocks.
He's going to have to duck.
Oh, man.
So this is certainly not a section where you want to have hikers in your way, but look at him. He's actually dropping our cam runner like a hot potato. Like, he's actually struggling to keep up. Who would have known at this stage, so late in the race, that a runner could run that section that fast? This is going to be absolutely certainly a fastest new known time on that section for a wild 110 kilometer runner.
Man,
and I would actually be interested to see, like, how much faster, if any faster, the 50K runners are going to be. Like, he was running like sub 4 minute per K pace.
He made up 13 minutes in 5 kilometers.
13?
Yeah, they went through. He went through the last checkpoint 13 minutes back on first place, Urban Ferrari.
Where, at the dam?
At the dam. He went through that place. He went through that timing chip 13 minutes back off the first place. He made 13 minutes up over that next 5 kilometers, because there's about 5 kilometers to go, and there was 10 kilometers.
Yeah.
At that. Yeah.
Okay.
That's unreal.
Dang. So he's going to put another. He's going to put another 13 to 15 minutes on them on that last 5Ks, then. That is unreal. Unreal.
Far out. That is moving 2 minutes a kilometer faster.
Well, I mean, yeah, he was getting close to 15K an hour. So even if you're moving at 12, which is very reasonable at this point, like, yeah, that is your 3Ks per hour. But that's still not 2 minutes. Wow, unreal. Maybe he found the zip line.
Yeah.
That is insane.
Yeah. That's so impressive. What's it going to be, Coke or Rivella?
Oh, wow, I actually didn't realize you could have crew there.
Blanc, ça ira mieux.
Derrière 10.
Que 10?
Ouais.
Putain, je me suis employé, je fais que 10.
There you go. Quick transition here.
Yeah. Got a bit of help there.
Je veux bien, ouais.
And a bit of dam running to start your Saturday morning.
I mean, he's chasing hard, but again, Christopher Clemente was so far ahead. Like, it's 22 minutes.
You know what, Martin? I've seen wilder things today. I have seen wilder things.
Wow. But what we have yet to see is a Wildstrubel out there. Maybe on the finish line.
Wild things are happening.
So there
here
we go. We have on the right-hand side Robinson Balestrier, who is absolutely crushing it. As you were pointing out, he's made 13 minutes on the men's leader at the time, Aubin Ferrari, in 5Ks, and now he's put 250 meters on Valentin Marchand in a matter of probably a K and a half. It's insane. It is obscene the way he's running right now, because Valentin Marchand, admittedly, is still running super well. But, yeah. Robinson is on another planet today. And I wonder if that was always part of the plan. Because, I mean, the way he's running right now, he could have been pushing a little harder during the night. And he would have already been in the lead a long time ago. So maybe he was just like, all right, I'm just going to chill, take my time. And then play, like, go all in.
Ooh.
Ooh. Well, that's what it feels when that guy passes next to you. Like, you get blown out of the trail. It's insane.
Jeez.
I hope that person is okay.
And there is some. It is tight. It is tight there right now. Watch out, folks! Not the best place to spectate as they come through this section.
Yeah.
Oy. But that is.
In the meantime, Andrea
tough terrain.
Vlasakova is finally getting up there, up to the top of that final climb to the Cabane Wildstrubel. She is in the lead in the women's race by quite a lot. It was 29 minutes lead on second place, Emilie Cambier, at the last aid station. And tell you what, she's going to be happy to be done with that climb. So far, a very well executed race, and we'll see how she gets on at the aid station and in that last descent. There she is, your women's leader in the wild 110. Finally done with the 1200 meter climb. She's getting to the aid station, putting the poles away, and we will see very shortly what she will pick up before leaving down. Yeah, she's communicated to the volunteers at the aid station where she was after. And there we go. I'm going to give her a hand. That's over 800 volunteers that are out there to support all these runners. 6,500 runners all in. And here's our French rocket, Robinson Balestriero. Ladies and gentlemen, absolutely unreal what he's pulling off right now. We should have a look at the chat, see what's up.
God, if anyone knows Robinson, give him a shout. That is epic.
Yeah. We got a wee penguin one.
God, who is a friend of this rocket at the moment? Give us a shout out on the chat. I guess they would probably all be listening to the French channel. Most likely.
Probably. Yeah.
If they're a Robinson fan. All right, here we go.
I mean, that's unreal. Like, the way he's running.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Oof. She will be happy that climb is done. That was a long time.
So now it's almost all downhill from there. So, I mean, it will take a few minutes for the legs to get used to the downhill, especially on that technical section after being climbing for so long. But it doesn't seem like her legs are hurting or anything. So as soon as it gets a bit less technical, she'll be able to open up a little more. But it is a steep section. Look at the bounce in that stride.
Yeah, it's one hell of a transition after hiking so long up that climb. Oof.
And see, like Valentin is not doing bad. Like he's actually moving all right, but like Robinson's pace makes Valentin look like he's standing still. It's unreal.
Yeah, the comparison is noticeable right now. And he is, as you said, Martin, he's still moving.
I mean, when you think, like, they've been out there for almost 13 hours. Look at Valentin moving right now. Like, I'd be killing to be moving like this after 13 hours. But then, and that's always the cruel reality, is like, you could be having a good day, and I'm like, oh, okay, I've turned this around. I went through a low, but I'm okay now. And then just somebody else is having the day of their lives and is just absolutely crushing you. Like, all right, well, doesn't take anything away from me having a good day, but that's just not going to be enough for the win today.
Man, what did Robinson have at that last aid station? What did he have?
I would be very curious indeed.
That is a secret of the trade we need to find out about. I bet his data analyst knew something we didn't.
Yeah.
Man,
I don't think any data analysis could have predicted that one.
Oh, here we are, and he's still keeping up that pace. Oh, it's 2 kilometers to the finish. Wow. Unreal.
Oh, yeah,
what
yeah.
a move. What a time.
Charging.
Nice going.
I'm already looking forward to the UTMB score on that one.
Merci, c'est super sympa. Bonne course, les gars. Pardon.
There you go. And our camp mountain biker kindly asking people to move out of the way and thanking them each time. Good man. And kudos to all the runners who are also moving to the side. Fair play. Look at Robinson charging. I mean, it's like a honey badger. It's like rawr. Damn.
That is moving. Just running so strong.
That is some aggressive finish. Couple of Ks away. 10 minutes.
Whoa. You know what, Martin? He had the milk at the last aid station. He had the full cream milk from the carton. Oh, he's just...
Good thing our cam person was on a mountain bike, because I don't think any runner would have been able to keep up with him. There you go, Valentin Marchand.
Different tempo, hey. Oh, look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Breaking
yeah.
Wow.
And again, like, he's still moving well. Like, for people at home looking, it's like, is this 2 different races? It's like, it does look like it. But Valentin admittedly was going through a bit of a low. And basically, he was in second place for the longest time. And then he was like, oh, yeah, I've passed Aubin Ferrari. I'm in the lead. I'm going to take the win. and then Robinson Balestri just comes flying past, giving absolutely no hope of whatsoever that there could be a retaliation. And so now Valentin Marchand is still like doing really well, but still fighting for second.
Bravo.
Which still will punch his ticket to next year's UTMB, so that's fine. It's like in Mario, he took a little mushroom and then wham!
Yeah. Yes.
Unreal.
Wow, that's a move. That is one incredibly well executed race. I just don't know if they'll even be able to stop him at the finish line, Martin. They might need to put up
they're going to have to
net.
take the nets out. Yes.
Catch him, you know? He's just going to blow straight through there like a Tour de France rider. They're going to need to... They're going to need to extend the area. Look at that, 800, 900 meters he's put on. That is so incredible. So Martin, he's got to be what, a kilometer off the finish line, maybe less than that.
Getting there, yeah.
Merci beaucoup.
Yeah, look at that. He knows he's just absolutely put on the torches and got the win. Wow, look at him. He just can't believe it. It's just... Wow. Did he have this whole thing planned? Does he know something we don't know, Martin? He just absolutely took that by storm.
Yeah.
Now he's going to celebrate hard when he gets to this finish line. You can tell. This is going to be one of those celebrations that is memorable.
Yeah. And I got silent for a bit because I was messaging Ludo, who I'm hoping is going to be on the finish line. Because I said to Ludo, like, hey, look, you got to ask him, how the heck did he manage to finish so strong? And was it part of his plan? Look at that, look at him. I just told him he had a 7-minute lead.
God. He went from a negative 13-minute lead to a positive 7-minute lead.
That is 1 minute per K.
That is unreal.
Oh, wait.
2 minutes per K.
2 minutes per K.
In the final 10K. Still.
And as you were saying, like, he now starting to know that he has it in the bag, starting to cheer to the crowds. A smile is on.
Wow. Hey. That's so impressive. He looks like he's happy. Very happy. I reckon he's going to double back and do another lap.
Or throw a double backflip, something. Yes, this is Ludo at the finish line, so we're going to have the questions. Awesome. Ludo's going to bring him in. And Monica is with Ludo. And look at him throwing his hands in the air like he doesn't care. He took the win here where nobody expected him to. I mean, I'm sure he knew he had what it took. But man, what a comeback. And what a finish. For this man, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Wild 110. That is monsieur. Monsieur Robinson.
Magnifique public, encore.
Oh yeah, we get tears. He just said, I'm dead. She knows how much that man has worked to get to that place, to be able to pull off such a stunt. The stoke is high.
That's unreal. The energy he has to celebrate, far out.
Allez, tout le monde les bras en l'air. Ovation.
Attention à droite,
Oh, pardon.
c'est moi.
Well, Martin, if he can make his way to the World Series final next year or the year after, it's going to be interesting to see what he can do in the back end of that big race they call UTMB.
Pardon.
And almost with such a strong finish, I'd say, like, even though this is the 100-mile distance, this is 110 kilometers and 6,000 meters of vert. Well, like, CCC is about 101 and 6,000, so this is, you should almost step down seeing how he finished. We shall see. We shall see.
Yeah. Anyway, Valentin coming through here. Solid second place. What a race. What a race. Martin, you were saying it's the furthest he's ever raced this distance. So that's an incredible result.
It is indeed. And he's gone to the well. We could see a few times where he was absolutely shattered, running on empty. And he's come back from it. So he's learning the highs and lows of ultra running. And he's finishing on a high as much as he's probably ready to be done. Like, he's moving really well. And he's managed to pull himself out of that low that we saw him, you know, bent over in half at the Cabane Wildstrubel, and then again looking pretty spent at the Barrage de Tseusier. But he's gonna take the second place, a beautiful second place for his 100+ K debut in Switzerland at that, which is definitely gonna mean a little more for Valentin.
Pardon, attention.
And he keeps looking back, as you should. You know, you don't want to be getting so close to the finish and having to sprint, or worse, having someone out sprint you. So you can see that as much as this is his first 100K plus distance, he's not new at racing and he knows what he needs to do. Oh man, that finish line is gonna feel like $1 million. He would have fought for that second place. Woo.
I mean, so close still, really. When you look at that after 13 hours of running, what an amazing effort. Come in second here.
About a 5 minutes gap.
So incredible. Allez. Bravo, monsieur.
Bring that guy a chair.
And I think that's what you said, Martin. That's the race director, Ryan, congratulating him at the finish.
And then Robinson is also here.
Alors, t'as encore des jambes. Allez, public, tendez les bras. 3, 2, 1, ballon d'inversion.
And there you go, Lido sending him back into the crowds for a final celebration. You gotta give back to the public. They are the ones making those finish lines for sure. And now he can roll out. Whew.
That's
What a
cool.
day.
Damn. 13 hours through the night as well. That's not to be forgotten. They did most of this race through that darkness.
And so actually, oh yeah, no, Aubin, because I was like, Aubin will be coming next across the line, but I don't know how far back, but he's still far enough ahead. From
Was that Alexi down at the? Alexi was down at the finish line there, congratulating him.
Rosset, everywhere there's something to drink. Alexis Rosset is in the area. Yeah, I think that was the race that Antoine was wanting all the speakers to be there physically, to make it like a bit of a field trip for all of us. I think we didn't get the
We
memo.
missed
did we?
that. No, not at all.
But yeah, we'll make it happen at one point. We were all there around Chamonix 2 weeks ago, so I guess that was good enough. There we go. Interview, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to translate that because this is of the highest importance.
Pendant 110 bornes sur ce parcours et surtout dans les 10 derniers kilomètres, tout change dans les 3 premiers.
Ouais, c'était une journée de fou. Moi, j'ai commencé à faire la course, on va dire, au dernier ravito, enfin au 77e là, à Lec. Je me suis dit, il faut monter fort pour pas se faire attraper déjà. Et j'arrivais pas à respirer, c'est trop là-haut. Et ensuite, dans la descente, ça s'est délié tout seul. Et arrivé au barrage, ils m'ont dit que je reprenais du temps, donc j'ai poussé.
Et puis, comment t'as trouvé ce parcours?
Il est magnifique. J'aurais préféré le faire le jour en entier parce que c'est la journée. Mais dès que le jour s'est levé, on se retrouve face à des cascades de 35 mètres. Enfin, c'est splendide.
Sorry about that, folks.
La belle montagne, quoi. C'est magnifique ici.
I can't hear anything. I don't know if you can hear anything at home. Oh, man. So what I got from the beginning of the interview was saying that he only chose to start the race at kilometer 77 in Lenk. And he's like, well, okay, if I want to be in the game, I got to start pushing. So he says this whole climb, he pushed hard, but originally just not to be caught up. Not caught up by anyone, so not to lose any spot in the ranking more than attacking the front. And then it went silent, so that's all I can tell you. And there, ladies and gentlemen, is Aubin Ferrari, probably less than 2Ks from the finish, I'm assuming. So yeah, he did a little bit of a popcorn explosion, but so far, if he keeps it up, I'm gonna try and look again. Oh yeah, no, he still has enough of a lead on Christopher Clemente to come in. Oh yeah. There you go. 1.4 Ks to the finish.
Vous êtes à la télé,
Oh, not happy.
Not happy.
Yeah.
Oh wow! And sorry for the fruity language. If you understand French, that lady was not happy. But I'm sorry. There's a race going on, and the organizers had put signs up. So if you chose to hike there, you understood that there was going to be a lot of people going through. So this kind of attitude is really not necessary, especially because they did slow down to go past her. So. And these are only the first runners. There's about 1,000 people coming. So anyway, let's go past this and focus on Aubin's performance. who will take a top 3, the third place. He will be on the podium and therefore punching his automatic entry into next year's UTMB. And I think that's going to be good enough for him. He will see the finish line, which he didn't get the chance to do at UTMB a couple of weeks ago. And he was after a hard effort to redeem himself and put all the training he had done this summer to good use. And I would say finishing third is probably going to qualify as a success for it. Ooh, and there is Andrea on her way down to the Barrage de Tseusier.
Still moving well on that downhill mountain. Just getting it done bit by bit. She needs to not lay off the gas and just make sure she's paying attention, because this is a section you don't want to go down in. It would not be pleasant. Martin, with the automatic entry to UTMB, are they receiving entry for 2026 or do they go to 2027?
No, 26. Like every automatic entry you get in a year qualifies for the year after, the +1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So,
yeah.
And so now, ladies and gentlemen, Aubin is in the last kilometer. He's going to cross the road and go around the lake. And he is going to be able to claim... Ooh. Oh, it is a tough finish for Aubin.
Wow. Nice work. So this is...
Yeah. He chose to do this. He wanted to get the opportunity to give it all and make good use of his fitness. That's what he's done. He's gone beyond the limit and he's now pushing through. That is exactly what he came for. And so as much as probably now he's swearing in his head, looking back, he's going to be very happy and very proud. He actually backed up his DNF at UTMB 2 weeks ago to come back here and take third place. Oh, he might be wanting to jog a little bit because walking 1K, you can bleed a few minutes.
Yeah.
There you go. Get it done.
He's definitely having a good look over his shoulder. I mean, he was in first place with a pretty decent lead at the last checkpoint, and he was passed by 2 guys. And I mean, that would just stay with you until the end. So he's definitely going to be cautious of that. But like you said, Martin, he wouldn't want to walk too much. He wouldn't be feeling comfortable about doing that, I wouldn't think.
Yeah, true. And being passed twice, that's like 2 monkeys that you have on your back and you need to carry to the finish line. So it's a bit of extra weight too.
Yeah. Oh, we've got the head of the 50-kilometer race, it might seem, on the left-hand side of the screen.
Yeah. And look at these gentlemen. None of them had poles. I just don't understand that.
Because there's 3,300 meters in the 50K. That's a lot of climbing.
And 50K. It is a lot of climbing, yeah. And as much as the first climb is not super steep, although the very first part is, you go up like cow pastures and you go straight up the hill, but it's not super long. But then that last one, 1,200 meters for 5.8 Ks, like, man, you've got poles, you put minutes on the rest of your competitors at the same level. So, I guess they'll live and learn. I mean, it's easy for me to say that behind my screen, but I've seen it. And I've seen runners. I mean, obviously, you need to be comfortable with poles. But Nadir Maguet, for example, like he was a 45K at Val d'Aron in early July, and he had poles. He certainly used a lot of them in the biggest climb, and this is how he pulled away from his competition. Oh la la, Aubin is absolutely rock bottom. And now it's all mental. It's all mental. It's just the body is screaming like, stop. And the mind is like, all right, sorry, I'm going to do this to you, but we're getting it done. We're getting to that line. And then after that, you can fall into parts and pieces and whatnot. He cannot afford to lose that podium. And I don't see any sign of Christopher Clemente at the back end of that long straight line, which probably means that it's okay. Aubin would have hold on to third. And I'm waiting for that moment where Aubin is going to go from utter pain to joy and satisfaction.
It's got to be coming close, Martin. He's about to get into the chute. Is he going to run it in? Give the fans what they want? Well, he's really left it all out there, Martin, to walk in this section. Oh.
Yeah, I was just going to say, like, man, where you can't even run the last few meters, it's just like, man, you are absolutely toasted.
Yeah. Which is so impressive to have put it all out there like that.
And yeah, it was crazy because remember, on that climb to the Cabane Wildstrubel, man, he was looking strong and didn't look like anything could come and shake him out.
Yeah. Just don't know. Don't know how much line they're riding. It's as impressive to leave it all out there like that. It's so impressive, and
oh yeah,
it's not a well executed race in many ways. Yeah,
that is definitely type 2 fun, ladies and gentlemen. There might be tears. He dug so deep, like he's probably in pieces.
I think you're right, Martin.
Yeah.
That's tears.
Yeah. Man. He's dug so deep. So deep.
Là, il y a tout. Il y a le dépassement. Aller au bout malgré la fatigue. La perte de la première place parce que bien sûr qu'il avait l'objectif de remporter la course. Il en a les moyens. Il en a les capacités comme ces deux.
Well, man, big congratulations. Still punching a ticket to the UTMB World Series finals.
Yeah.
Chamonix next year. Going number 2.
That's beautiful. That's what we want to see. Well done to these gentlemen, both in their own style, through success, and adversity, and fighting your own demons.
Yeah, that's great.
Man, that one's going to stay with him forever. And on the right-hand side of your screen, Christopher Clemente, also in the last couple of Ks.
Venga, bravo.
Our first Spanish runner coming through in the Wild 110.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
the,
It is a French and Swiss battle in most distances, eh?
Yeah.
All right, team. After such an overload of emotion and excitement, we have a quick commercial break coming up, and we'll be right back with you. All right, team, we're back, and we are with our first woman in the Wild 110. Well, that was short-lived, but Andrea is still crushing, and it looks like we have our men's leader coming across Cabane Wildstrubel and down, and oh yeah, I said men's leader because then going down was Dylan Ribeiro. And here at the aid station, I'm not too sure who that is. With the blue T-shirt, it might be Brooks, and in that case, it would be Anthony Felbert. But to be confirmed, because it could also be Damien Imbert. But I'm going to look at the rankings because we didn't see Maxime go through with his red backpack, but we might have missed him. Yes, Maxime Peluchou has gone through. He's still in the lead from Switzerland. And then it is Julien Michelon, actually, who also went through before Dylan Ribeiro. Dylan is now in third. And 1.5 minutes back from Julien. However, Maxime Peluchou, ladies and gentlemen, has gone through the Cabane Wildstrubel in 3 hours, 15 minutes elapsed. And so it was 13 minutes back that Julien Michelon has gone through. Maxime Peluchou, ladies and gentlemen, has absolutely smoked the field in that 50K. Full disrespect. And on the right side of your screen, Christopher Clemente is wrapping up his 110 kilometers and will claim 4th place. And on the left-hand side, it is, if this is correct, it says 3rd place. That would be Dylan Ribeiro. Really close from Julien Michelon. Julien Michelon is a taller runner in a white T-shirt. There we go, your top three, ladies and gentlemen, and it is good to see that smile back on Aubin's face. He's come to terms with that race, and the emotion overload is gone, and he's still holding in his hand that little thing that he was showing up us in relation to his work.
Martin, it looks like a little bus. It looks like a little bus, like he's a bus driver or something.
Oh, I have no idea.
It looked like a toy bus. That's what I'm saying. If you message Ludo, ask Ludo on the finish line. Christopher Clemente, he's taking one for the older generation. He is in the 40 to 44 category, whereas the three men above him are in the 20 to 34 category. So he's doing one for the veterans here. I think he's in the veteran class. I don't know. He's been around for a long time. Still doing great stuff in the racing circuit.
Winner of the 100-mile category at Nice a couple of years ago. Like, he had managed to hold back Courtney de Walter, but only just. Courtney, who had ended up finishing in second place overall, and she was creeping up on him. And you can see he can handle the distance. He's finishing strong, but sadly just off the podium. Oh, so okay, actually I need to take that back, because I was going to say, so no automatic entry into UTMB World Series final, but this is not true, because the guaranteed spots are the top three. However, if his UTMB score is actually high enough, above a certain threshold that is written somewhere on the UTMB World Series platform, if you go under the Elite tab and you'll find the description, then he will also be selected for the UTMB World Series final in the corresponding distance, which is, the intention is, well, I'll explain that after. Let's bring it up for Christopher Clemente from Spain, Team HOKA, finishing his Wild 110 in fourth position.
And Martin, he will have won his age group as well. So just that also give him an entry.
Nope. It would if that was a major. It's only the major races that actually give automatic entry into the final to the age group winners.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. 13.5 hours out in Switzerland. That's not a bad way to spend half a day. Nice going there, Christopher. Our first Spanish runner of the day.
So there we go. It is in the UTMB.world/runner/elites finals. Qualification with the UTMB score. In addition to the top 3 qualification for events and top 10.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
runners, but use the soap.
You finish your race and your hands are nice and soft. How good is that?
Don't be shy, go walk to the race village, talk to the reps.
And we're back here, folks. We are at Crans Montana. This is the finish line of the events today. We've had the top 4 of the Wild 110 come through. Incredible finish there by Robinson Astario. This is the expo. If you are in town, get on down there, try some sample products, all the latest goods and gadgets there at the finish line. What a beautiful day to welcome these runners back into this part of the world. The energy is high, people are getting up and about, and they are getting involved. There's a little bit of insight there, some experts from CEDIS talking about their products at the finish line. So if you are in town, head on down there, welcome in some of the runners as they pass on through. What else do we have here? HOKAs, are they HOKAs? Yep. Get some insight on the HOKAs. Or not. No, I think they were a different shoe. But anyway, you should just go and buy HOKAs because the UTMB World Series is a friend of HOKA.
CEDIS?
Very close friend.
Yeah, CEDIS, they're insoles and socks. So they go hand in hand with a pair of HOKA shoes.
And then you can really fly.
That should be the next thing. Fly like Robinson.
Fly like Robinson. You'd say Robinson. But as he is French.
Yes.
Balestrario.
Balestri hero is what he is.
Balestri hero. He is our hero of the day, folks. There's no doubt about that. That epic run. Oh, nice going there, buddy. One of the adaptive athletes coming over the line there. Very nice work.
Well done. And a smile on his face, too.
That's what we want to see.
Beauty.
Now, Martin, these would be the 20-kilometer runners, I believe, right? Are they the Wild 20?
No, of course not. We're commenting the 20K tomorrow. Maj.
Oh, we are.
So my guess is that it's probably the 10?
Yes, I would say so.
What are you pouring there, Maj?
Just another coffee. Just another coffee. I'm all out of the yerba mate. All out of the yerba mate.
Shame, bro.
I know. We need to place an order with our friend from South America.
Here we go. Our 5th place runner in the Wild 110.
Mr. Lemur. Mr. Morgan Lemur. Oh, this is a cool shot here with our leader of the women's race, Andrea
And I was
Lasakova.
actually just writing in our live WhatsApp groups, like, are we going to see our top lady? And ask, and you shall receive. Beauty. So you can
In the
see she's
Czech
head down and
Republic?
focused. Yeah.
Getting it done. We've seen a lot of gingerly running down this section of trail today already, Martin, and
yeah,
it definitely is a tough one.
I feel like she's in between, not too damaged, but not full scent either.
Yeah, I'd say the same. Definitely getting it done. This is all she needs to do. She had a pretty solid lead at that last checkpoint, so she really just needs to maintain. Really just needs to maintain.
So what's going to be interesting is that 11:15. So if it hasn't happened yet, Maxime Peluchou leading the Wild 50 would eventually come blasting past her.
Blasting is what we would expect.
It's insane as well. Like he's got like 8 minutes on Julien Michelin, second place. Put 8 minutes on them on that climb. Ooh, and by the sound of it, ladies and gentlemen, our cam runner is Fleury Roux. One of the most famous cam runners and one of the nicest guy too, and a pretty damn solid runner as well. I'm gonna throw him under the bus. He tried to take down one of my KOM on the VK in La Palma, and when he failed, he had the balls to say that, oh yeah, mine would have been a fucking GPS failure. I was like, screw you, man! I used to be fast.
Martin, you've still got it in you. We're waiting for the return. The fans are waiting for the return, mate. Don't worry about that. We're here.
Man, we can't leg them down, can we?
Your off season's coming up, Martin. You know what I mean?
Yep. It is indeed.
Which is your on training season. That's how it works.
That is how it works, except I have a lot.
You've been inspired all a lot. You know?
Oh, yeah. Stoke was high, but the hamstring was torn, so not much miles were logged over the summer. But spirits are high. I'm back at running 10K and feeling like a sack of teeth. But in the meantime, somebody who's looking pretty good is Morgan Lamure. And once he's going to be down those steps, going to have a K to go around the lake, and he will be able to claim 5th place in this Wild 1 team. Solid effort. Well, stay with us, brother. And so...
Yep. Here we go.
Female. Emily Cambier. Ooh, check this out. Emily Cambier, who was quite a ways back. Oh, no. I was 1 hour off. She went through Cabane Wildstrubel, and I thought it was just a few minutes off, but no, it's 51 minutes back.
From the male lead?
59. No, from Andrea.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Wow, so that is a big gap. And then Johanna Bigdell from Sweden in third place is still 7 minutes away from Kevin Wildstrubel. All right, go back with the 50K race.
Man, I'm just looking at that finishing time from Robinson. He was 13 minutes back at the last aid station, and then he won. He put 13 minutes, like 32 minutes. He took down in that final 10K from the leader.
Some people run that 10K in 32 minutes.
That's unreal. I'm so impressed with Andrea's hair right now. That giant ponytail is just... She's obviously worked that out. It just sits there over her... just sits there over her left shoulder the whole time.
Yep. Easily an extra kg to carry around. Fashion before function.
Morgan Lemur just getting it done here. Solid.
Final stretch.
Solid. Hard effort here. 5th place overall.
What a place to finish. Oh, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. In full set is
bro. Dude, chill.
Maxime Peluchou is absolutely taking every chance on that trail.
Oh, man.
Something else.
Dude, he's gonna get to the final section on those cliffs and knock himself out. He's moving.
Oh man, and he's already gone past the little wire that I was betting that some of the runners would go through. He would probably taken it with him. Just wouldn't even budge.
Whoa, look at him go here. He's just kicking up dust on that trail.
That is next level speed.
Who is this guy? He's just giving it absolute chocolate out there. That is impressive moving.
Yeah, his UTMB index is about like to a whole new level. I mean, to be fair, like his overall UTMB index is 793, but then it's 796 in the 20K. So he does have the speed But he's just bumping up a little bit his pedigree onto the 50K, and boy, he's able to maintain that 30K speed all the way through. I mean, all the way through. He is still like 13, 14 Ks away from the finish. But man, the way he's looking, he's nowhere near done.
No way.
And I feel sorry for the cam runner who drew the front man in the 50K.
Sure, seriously.
Here we go.
Allez Morgane. Allez Morgane, ça y est là.
Morgane Lamure.
Morgane qui arrive, le top 5. Allez, chapeau, chapeau, chapeau. Allez Morgane, rapprochez-vous pour accueillir le 5e. De ces indices. Allez, attention, 3, 2, 1, c'est à vous pour Morgane Lamure qui prend une superbe 5e place. Plus fort. Yes.
Here we go.
Morgane, profite.
Shaking his head in disbelief. What just happened? Yes. You ran 110 kilometers and 6,600 meters of elevation gain and loss.
All right, Martin, second male of the 50K.
No, that is not Julien. That is not Julien Michelin. Julien Michelin was having he had a white t-shirt.
All right.
So
got some changes going on then.
Yeah. Red t-shirt. Who could it be?
Here we go.
I'm talking rubbish.
We're in the cockpit of a Formula One execution here on the Wildstrubel 50K.
Oh, is this where the wire is?
The wild,
the
wild 50. He may have. I think he might have just gone past it already.
Oh, he would have. Yeah. Oh man,
he is just
almost
working the
overshot
edges
that
of this
turn.
trail.
Wow.
Oh, he's gonna be wanting to have his eyes on. There's some tight turn-offs and switchbacks here.
He is literally full sent. How long can you sustain that pace?
Yeah, it's going to be so interesting to see if he can hold it up.
I want to say the course record is going down.
It's this is just exactly how Petter Engdahl ran that Monte Rosa 50K. Just full send the whole day. Just zero care
more
given
controlled,
to anyone.
almost like
like
an insulting pace from Petter, but always kind of control within himself. Like he's throwing, Maxime is throwing himself in there like a raccoon on meth.
Yeah, he's just like riding pipeline right now. He's just getting in there and just like taking on the barrels. It's so impressive. Jeez, like he's got a healthy distance on the camera runner too. Like the camera runner is not giving him 20 meters right now. He's just trying to catch up.
Trying to close that gap. He's saying like we are at 303 per K right now.
Wow, man.
Just throwing in some 20K an hour.
We don't hire slow camera people. We don't hire slow ones. They apply, but we say no. We say no.
These gentlemen are indeed world class, and we need nothing less because they have to keep up with those competitors. with one hand in the front, so meaning that you need the core to stabilize yourself. You need to run at this pace. You need to carry the backpack, and somehow also look after yourself and try to eat and drink, because you can't be running that long at such a pace if you're not looking after yourself.
Man, so where he is now on the course, Martin, he's at the marathon point and he's run 3,000 meters of elevation already. Like, he's right on 42 kilometers and he's run already 3,000 meters of uphill. Like, he's having a day.
Insane.
He's having a day.
And all that in sub 4 hours.
And he's just...
And admittedly, look at that second place runner.
Yeah, he's
Does
still
anyone know in the chat who that is? Because, like, they were calling Julien Michon, but I'm just very unsure about that. Oh, yes! The gifts are in the house. Well done, team. Well done, Philippe. Well done, Maura. That's what we love to see.
Maura, that you couldn't have done it better. That is exactly how it looked. Wow. Oh, wow. Let's go. Jeez, that is just like so solid. He's really just running this like, it's like a 20 kilometer, it's just, it's just full gas and just gonna like hold on, just sustain. It's so impressive. Whew.
But it looks like he's only restarted running. Because he has no results in 2024 and then had one race in Switzerland, Trail de Bouzero, like a 23Ks that he won. And then he ran the Tour des Alpages in July, a 25K, and he dropped and nothing since.
Yeah. These results are just non-existent, really. Like,
yeah. I mean, compared to what he's pulling off now.
Yeah. Damn, he's just been living in a cave training for this moment.
Oh, and
that's
just
him passing the... Yeah,
Andrea, our female leader in the Wild 110. Good thing she was out of the way. She's not too comfortable on that bridge.
Yeah, Maxim, the rally driver, is just getting it done.
He's stuck in 6th gear. It's like, all right, this is it. Either the engine blows out or I'm going to just fly into the finish.
Yeah. The gearbox was broken at the start line, and 6th gear was his only option.
Locked into 6. I mean, it's just a race of his own.
And this is,
right,
folks, this is how outcome runners are the best. They can just easily overtake the leader who's running 3 Ks.
I was like, okay, well, that makes me feel a little better, because as much as he's still moving, like he looks like he's working. At least he's not like closed mouth with a smirk on his face, like, are we racing just yet? But look at that stride. Like, there's no vertical motion at all. It's smooth as.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have to find out a little bit more about this young man.
Oof. I mean, if he doesn't hit a wall after this effort, it's so impressive. And he might pull it off. Like, everything is suggesting that he will continue this performance and this cadence and this charge to the finish. Because he's going to be coming up on the next aid station fairly soon, which would mean that he's going to be there in approximately 2 minutes, they reckon, or imminent, and then he'll have just over 10 kilometers to the finish line, running on that quite narrow, messy cliff line trail that we've seen the leaders of the 100K pass through just recently. And it's going to be very hard to keep up this kind of a cadence on that terrain, because it is a lot more, it's a lot messier than this open road. 22 years young, just getting after it.
Okay, so I just found a lot more results than what the UTMB website was providing. He's actually done another race, Droit du Catong, 8Ks in June, and then in August he's run the Glacier 3000, where he finished second. And he did the Matterhorn All Tracks 32K, where he won. So 32K, 1,800 meters of climb in 2 hours 41. Solid.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a tough race. And Martin, we have, this is our first woman coming up the climb to the Cabane Wildstrubel.
Yeah, Emilie Bull. And I can guarantee you that she's probably regretting not having poles right now.
Oof, yeah.
It is such a brutal climb. I'm struggling to understand why they didn't take poles, but hey, it is what it is. Anyway, quick commercial break coming up, team. So we'll be right back with you to finish this exciting 50K.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Yeah, totally.
Here we go, team. We have our lead woman across the Barrage de Teuzier. And our lead woman in the 50K who's made it to the Cabane Wildstrubel. French runner for Team Scott, Emilie Bull. And off she goes here in the white top and a white cap. And now the fun begins. And we'll see how far back the Swiss runner Simon Troxler is.
On arrive au ravito, nous.
Allez, bravo, allez.
And there we go, Andrea getting to the aid station. Coke? No, still not. Oh wow, she's drinking something hot. It's like soup or something. She was blowing on it. Interesting, it looks like she speaks French too. The camera runner is also getting filled up. Hats off to the volunteers helping out everyone, our team included. And look at her, Emilie Bull, finding her footing in that steep technical descent.
Ok, c'est bon.
And Fleury was dropping out, letting Andrea Vlasakova pull away, and he was going to wait for Emilie Cambier, I'm guessing our second place woman in the wild 110. Let's see if a second place woman has gone through. Oh, nope. Anticipated to be there in another 4 minutes.
Man, what a landscape, eh? Really moving on the surface of the moon up there. It's not much growing. A few marmots and a couple of goats, I reckon. That's about it.
Goats are everywhere, baby.
Goats are everywhere. Guaranteed. Yeah.
All right, we had some action today already. I'm stoked. Like that finish of the Wild 110 in the men's was out of this world, and now like we get a freaking Maxime Rocket in the 50.
Man, when the lead 100-kilometer runners went through the last aid station, they had an estimation of 1 hour and 12 minutes. Maxime had an estimation of like 50 minutes. That is a lot quicker doing that final 10K.
50 minutes for 10K? Seeing how he's going, he's going to be sub 50.
Yeah, I reckon.
Yep. Especially downhill. mean, there's a few switchbacks that's going to slow you down a little bit, but man, he was throwing like 302 per K. If there's not too many spectators on that little traverse, that very narrow path. Phew.
Yeah, no mucking about. That is some work he's doing. Hey, so impressive to see the way some of these guys and gals are taking on these races. It is no joke. This is second place female at the top of the course, the high point of the course. Simone.
There you go. So
there.
Yeah. Still putting her things. There he is. And that is Julien Michelon. So that's not who we had on the images. So I was right. White t-shirt. Oh, he's doing well.
He's moving. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow, look at Simone, the way she goes down. Oh, that's it's way slower than Emily.
Yeah. Let's hope she's just finding her downhill legs. But that is really taking it cautiously.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even like the legs would be in pain or anything. It's just like, just not comfortable and technical at all, which, I mean, it happens to anyone. But and it helps appreciating as well. Like, when you see those runners blast through it, it's like, yeah, it really takes skills to run on those technical sections. Man, it's good to see Julien Michelon here, like, doing really well, running well. He's battled injuries for so many years. So I hope he's left all of that behind him and can now run strong as he's doing right now. He's feeling the heat, but again, he's being smart about it.
Mm-hmm. We're going to be able to get a time check here to see how he is doing compared to our leader.
Yeah, soon he's going to be at the aid station, so I don't know if he's going to have anyone helping him from Team Merrill, maybe. He's sticking his tongue out. Might be hot, might be running out of water.
So it's probably going to be about a 10-minute gap.
Solid effort. There we go. The aid station is going to be right there.
What's it going to be? Oh, yeah, he has some crew.
Ooh. So he's asked. And the guy says, no need to go through the tent. So very smart move here. See, this is what a good crew should do. It's like, if they, like, he's probably talked to the organizers and said, like, oh, what's happening behind? Is that another runner?
I don't know if that's third place. It may be a 110-kilometer runner, but that guy's moving pretty well.
Yeah.
I can't imagine. Let's just have a look at the timing, see if anyone else has gone through. No.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah. So I want to reinforce that. Like that crew had probably gone into the tent, like, "Hey, do the runner need to go through the tent?" Probably said no because the timing mat was before the tent, and so it's just like, "Hey, come straight to me, straight across. I got your stuff. Boom, gone." This is extremely well executed. Hats off to whoever was doing the crewing. They couldn't have done it better, and I like to see that. And there's still a lot to learn for a lot of these runners because every second count, especially when you're chasing a guy who seems to be stuck in sixth gear. He spent probably a minute there, like putting his flasks in his bag, having a gel, having a sip, having another sip. Like Julien was not even in and out. He was never in. He just never stopped. Here, third place, Anthony Felbert. Moving well. Lots of experience under his belt. And not that far back. We'll see how he goes through the aid station. If he also has crew there, he's also looking behind him to check if there's anyone creeping up on him. He's got a bandana around his neck, so there might have been ice at one of the aid station to keep cool. Anthony Felbert from the Chamonix Valley. Born and raised in the mountains. Actually, I don't know about born, but no. He moved to the Chamonix Valley some years ago. He wasn't from there originally, my bad. All right, let's see the transition there for the Frenchie. There you go. Same transition. I guess the other crew person saw how Julien Michelin went, and so he's done exactly the same. Could be his dad, actually. Well done. No time was lost here. Didn't even slow down. Damn.
Does he have ice in that bandana that he's wearing around his neck, or is it just floating in the wind?
Very good question. Very good question. But he's got that bandana around the neck, so I'm guessing it would have eventually come with either very cold water or possibly even ice cubes at one point.
We'll see, eh?
Mm.
Rolling. All right, Martin. We've got to see how... Oh, here we are.
Who do we get?
This...
Is okay, Dylan Ribeiro is in the aid station, so he doesn't have crew with him. Oh yeah, he does. He does. And he's still like having a serious go at the... I know, it's a volunteer. It's a volunteer here, helping him out.
Ok, je fais ça. Merci.
Right. Man, there is some time to be had at these aid stations. Well, there we go.
Here comes another runner
coming in.
Mais il y a le cinquième là, Lucien Mermillon.
Yeah, Lucien Mermillon. That's the young one who was telling you is extremely strong on the shorter races as well as verticals. For uphill, sadly, there's only downhill from here. So we'll see how he can pull it off.
That's a cool drone shot. Nice work there.
Beauty.
Look at that. The forest lies ahead of these runners. They need to traverse those walls that you can see in the distance, get their way back to the finish. And they have the beautiful 124 kilometer suspension bridge to break up the mileage. Oh, here we go.
You said 124 kilometers?
124 meters would be correct.
I was like, that's a very long bridge.
That would be an extremely long bridge. Well, he's doing well.
There we go, Lucien Mermillon. Oh yeah, chasing. He's just been told that the next runner-up is just on the other side of the dam. And he's certainly going to try and go for it. Currently sitting in 5th position.
Man, these gentlemen are moving well after 44 kilometers.
Yep. They certainly are. Yeah, it's insane, like over the years, how much faster the runners and the times are.
Yeah, 50K is just like, it's just run at such an intensity these days, which is so impressive.
Like 50K used to be like, wow, you go over the marathon distance. It's like, okay, this is a long freaking run. Now these guys are like full throttle the whole time.
It seems that way. It really does. It just seems like they
insane.
Just seems like they are capable of full gas all the way. So, anyway, very impressed by the 50K leaders at this point. They are putting on a show. That's for sure. That's exactly why we're here, Martin. For the show.
For this show.
Wow, 16 minutes between the top 5 men of the Wild 50. 16
That's
minutes,
a lot.
10 kilometers. Yeah.
And that is a lot.
Pretty solid. That's going to be a hard gap to close. And we've had the top 5 women get up and through Wildstrubel. And again, that's a 14-minute gap between the top 5 females in the 50K as they go through the highest point of the race. So we'll see how that unfolds. Just got to take a quick break and we'll be right back.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
The Dam of Dreams, Martin, is what we call this place. The Dam of Dreams.
Yeah, and so that's the runner we saw earlier, who apparently was in second place, and we thought it was Julien Michelon, but it is our first Spanish runner, who's now in sixth place, going across the Seuzier Dam, floating a bit of water.
Maybe just so that bottle fits in the pocket a little bit better or a little easier. "10 kilometers to go from this point, or just over 10 kilometers to go."
Yeah, 10.8 from the aid station, with a tiny bit of a kick in the middle, and otherwise all downhill.
Definitely a tight section of trail to finish on, Martin, as we've seen a lot already with the mix of the public, like general hikers in there as well. It's a pretty tight little section through those cliff lines as they make their way down into the finish line. It's going to be cool to get a bit of footage of the very front of this race as they blast through that section. Maybe, just maybe, they will go faster than our male winner, Robinson, as he just... I wonder if those trails, if they've been able to put the fires out from him as he went through there.
Well, how far is it from the finish now?
For these gentlemen, right now.
Yeah.
It will not be far.
For Maxime, he can't be too far.
I mean, he's estimated at the finish in 27 minutes. So it's got to be, he's probably already done 5 kilometers of that. Because he went through there 26 minutes ago. He went through that last aid station. So he's probably around about halfway between this point here and the finish line.
So still a little bit, and I'm guessing we'll have eyes on him as soon as he gets close enough.
And within that span, yeah, they need to. They've been they're finding a gel. They're just finding a gel somewhere and getting back on it. But within that trail as well is our lead 110 kilometer female. Martin, this is a raclette.
There we go. Piece of bread slice of bread, and then they're gonna be just scooping some of that. Yeah, but I feel like that raclette is for the volunteers. Like they have the beer and.
Look at this.
Jesus.
A real Swiss tradition there, Martin, with the cheese and the bread and put it together and there you go. Oh, this is our second female of the 110 kilometer.
It is indeed Émilie Cambier.
She is making her way down that steep descent on the backside of the Cabine Wildstrubel as she makes her way down to the dam. Still moving pretty good.
Yeah, she is. She's quite a ways back, but yeah, definitely an artist pace right there.
Yeah, definitely a big gap between her and the lead. But yeah, I bet she's happy to be moving that way after 14 and a half hours of running and moving through the night as well. That does look like some pretty rocky terrain she's navigating.
Oh, yeah, it's not uber smooth either.
It does not look like. It does not look like a flow trail if I could describe it. Look at that. What a part of the world to be running. Beautiful. Now, Martin, how far off are our lead females from that timing point?
In the 50K?
Yeah. They say
30
for the
minutes. 30 minutes still. All right. Meanwhile, Maxime Pelouchou is 23 minutes away from Crans-Montana. Savage. And then Julien Michelon, who still was moving really well, is 30 minutes away from Crans-Montana. It's like a full 14 minutes back. And at that pace, I almost feel like Maxime is going to break that 22 minutes. And I'm very curious to see, because only with 4-minute lead on Anthony Felbert, Julien Michelon will have to work extremely hard to hold off Anthony on that last section, because I get the feeling like there could be a battle for second between these two gentlemen. And actually, Lucien Mermillon could be very well moving also into 4th place ahead of Dylan Ribeiro. So we can expect a lot to happen in the men's Wild 50. And in the meantime, in the women's, yeah, as you were saying, still half an hour away. And then another 6 minutes back would be Simon Troxler from Switzerland, and then Romana Rudolf Jojkova from another runner from Czech Republic, actually, in 3rd place in Wild 50. But she would be expecting another 9 minutes back from Simon Troxler. It looks pretty windy on that dam. Those flags are flying hard. Here is Maxime Pelouchou. Still on the mission.
Just Just getting it done. This guy has not let off the gas all day. And he's just going for it still. This is a really tight trail here. A lot of people from the public are out hiking, and it is not flat. It definitely has its elements to it, that's for sure. I wonder if he has made his way across the big bridge, or here it is right now, actually. 124 meter bridge. Bit of an experience for everyone. Look at that.
And the sun has gone down and the moon has gone up. And long ago somebody left with the cup. But he's driving and striving and hugging the turns and thinking of someone for whom he still burns. He's going the distance. Look at him go.
It's definitely
Look at him
going
go.
the speed. It's definitely going the speed. Just hanging.
Oh, and he's just launching himself. That is going to be a hard day in the office for our cam runner.
This dude has just not let off the gas. I just can't stop saying it because he's just going so full ball right now.
Have to crouch a little bit at some point.
Oh.
And I wonder how he can run as fast when he's going to be bent over in half. That's coming right up. Watch your head.
Oy, oy, oy.
Finally, a bit of a slower pace. Giving a bit of a breather to our cam runner. But only just.
Hop là, hop là.
And off he goes again.
Man, oh man. This dude just had he had a breakfast. I tell you what, whatever he had, it's a good one.
He had Overmaltine for breakfast. That's the only thing you can have to move mountains. Look at that. He's getting awfully close to Grand Montana. 52.5 Ks. Just around the corner.
All right, second place female of the Wild 110 making her way down the final large downhill of the race into the final checkpoint, the final aid station, which would be at 103 kilometers.
Earlier she was hurting, but she's still moving all right. Yeah, she just can't do it all at once, so she's... yeah, she's drinking and then probably getting a bit of fuel as well. It just ended up falling on the ground. She picked it up, all good there. And up she goes again.
Wow. She's doing an incredible job.
And she's pretty good because she's got 44 minutes on third place female in the Wild 110. So she's got plenty of time to make it to the finish line in second place. So Meanwhile, Maxime Peluchu still sprinting his way to the finish line in his wild 54 hours 37 minutes elapsed, 3.8 kilometers away from the finish line in Crans-Montana. And what a display of speed, raw speed.
Really.
And it's actually good that there's all these turns because it doesn't allow him to kind of get momentum. Because they're out of it. So now it's going to be, again, the opportunity for Maxime to push the pace.
Avec le 110, c'est le même rythme.
Man, this does not happen by accident. He just came here today with an agenda of burn it bright, let's get it on.
Yeah, and he's got these on repeat for the past 4 hours and 38 minutes. One song on the iPod Shuffle. Just
sure. It's just full noise, full gas for this gentleman. Unreal, hey?
Getting a quick look at his watch, probably gauging how far into the race he is, how much left is there to run. And so far, doesn't seem like he's slowing down much at all.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
All right, we're back, folks. We are on the tightrope, as we like to call it here. Is the a section of rock and air as they move through this this traversing cliff line towards the town and the finish line of Crans Montana. People are getting in the ditches out of the steam train's way.
Yeah. Run for your life when that man's coming towards you. It's like a charging bull.
You can feel the ground trembling as he approaches.
What a demonstration today for Maxime Peluchou. He's been running since 2018. This is as far as his results go, but only far in the few. And then he's raced a little bit more this year and clearly has shown that he could deliver. And there we go. We're going to transition with a mountain biker. And I don't think the mountain biker is ready for it. He's like, wait, what? That is a bit of a change of pace compared to the runners in the Wild 110. Once again, our men's leader in the Wild 50 from Switzerland, Maxime Peluchou, here on your screen, on his way to the finish line in Crans Montana, in style, and he's gonna have a hell of a gap on whoever comes in second place. At the time, we had, I'm blanking right now. Julien Michelon from France, but then he was chased by Anthony Felbert. So technically, another 8 minutes for Maxime Peluchou to make it to the finish line, another 22 minutes for Julien Michelon. And I tell you what, it probably is going to be less than 8 minutes. Because if I remember correctly, he's now less than 2Ks to go. Oh, yeah, no, that's still the little bit of a trail. Here we go. Our female leader in the 50K, Émilie Bull from France, Team Scott Running. And she's looking good.
Yeah. This section of trail has definitely highlighted how good some of these runners are moving. But she's doing all right. Oh, watch out. Here's the gate.
Yep. Well done. she did see it coming. But yeah, you were right, Maj. It highlights which runner has the skills to run on technical and find the right trajectory in that. And the runners, apparently like Simone Troxler in second place, who seem to be struggling a little more when the going was not so smooth. I have flashbacks of Maxime Peluchou going through this section, nearly like missing the corners and just being thrown around all over the show, refusing to stop here. He took so wide on that turn. Man.
Yeah. I tell you what, that the way he's run this race, he is going to have some serious DOMs over the next couple of days. Surely.
You would hope so, because if his legs are not absolutely trashed after sending it so hard, and the man has legs of steel.
Yeah, he really would. Because it was some serious impact he's putting through them. Here we go.
There he is, head down, strutting it out. He knows he's getting close now. Great job from our cam mountain biker here, moving about from the front to the side to the back, and then down those steps. And that's it, last kilometer for Maxime Pelouchou.
The stabilization is so impressive.
Yeah,
of these cameras.
I mean, that's why they put the camera on the helmet. The cam runners are like chicken. The head's just doing the the stabilization. Oh, so actually, I take that back. I thought he was in the last K, but that trail seems to be going on for a longer time than I thought. So he's still going around. 3.37 per K.
Wow.
That is ridiculous. And he looks so easy.
Yeah.
Like,
he's got an incredible style. Like,
yeah, just holding it together at such a pace. That's it's quite impressive.
A real field of cows here. That is your.
You can hear people
Swiss
screaming in the distance.
The full Swiss experience here at Wildstrubel.
There we go. Now we're in the final K for Maxime Pelouchou. Somebody's chopping wood. Oh yeah, no, chainsaw. This is the crowds. The bells and the chainsaws are out. Well done.
Wow.
You gotta love that. Oh, but not even a smile. Oh, stone cold.
Nothing but business she's out there for.
Yep. Emilie Bull is in her zone. Meanwhile, Maxime Pelouchou is getting awfully close to the finish line. They better be ready. Ah, what an effort he would have put on. What a show. What a show he offered us all today. Maxime Pelouchou. And still rocking a sub 4 minute per K pace alongside the lake in Crans-Montana.
You'd say he's definitely going to go under 5 hours here. Comfortably. Maybe the only 50k runner to do so today.
Yeah. So good. Here we go again. Hats off to the studio for offering us these images on your screen. Emilie Bull leading the women's race in the 50k, and on the right hand side, Maxime Pelouchou on his way to take the big W in style today at the Wildstrubel 50k, 53k precisely. And I hope they gathered the crowds in the village of Crans-Montana. There we go. He breaks into a bit of a smile. He knows he's got it now. It's hard to imagine he's just wrapping up a 53K race. By the look of it.
What a clinic. What a clinic.
Ah.
Pour accueillir Maxime, ça peut vous envoyer, il lève les bras, il vous entend. Il a compris que vous étiez présents pour sa victoire ici sur la 4e édition du Wildstrubel Mont-Blanc pour le individuel 54.
And he's not slowing down one bit.
Man.
He will indeed break 5 hours, as you were saying, Maj. Coming from Switzerland. Ladies and gentlemen, a name that we will hear again very, very soon. Maxime Peluchou taking the win here at the Wildstrubel Grand Montana by UTMB in the 50K distance. Boom! Just like that.
Wow, yeah. Incredible run, sir. Incredible run.
And it doesn't look spent. And he's gonna go back out. And he's got actually quite a few sponsors, even though like he hasn't been so much on the international scene. I guess he's been around enough in Switzerland because he's got BCVS, Onset Arcis, which is an infamous running store in Valais. Prépare ta saison. Oversteam. Okay, so there's Oversteam, there's NAC, Julbo. There's a lot of names out there supporting him. You can see it all on his T-shirt.
Oh yeah.
The Swiss do it right. Just have it all in there. In full display for the finish line. And that is in the books. And I, for one, I'm looking forward to see that man give a good crack at OCC next year and see what he can do against the world's best.
Wow, he really did, huh? Just the day out. Now he's just ready to kick on with the Sunday lunch. It is unreal. He just gassed that whole race, and now he's just looks like he's doing pretty fine at the finish line.
Yeah, he's like, all right, okay, that was a good run.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, our Czech runner Andrea Vlasakova is still moving pretty damn well after almost 15 hours of effort. And she's done with the cliff section. So what do you think, Maj? Another 20 minutes, if that? And she'll be also claiming the title of this year in the Wild 110.
Yeah. Live Trail has it down as 31 minutes until the finish.
Ooh, 31 minutes. Okay.
So she's got a bit of work to do still, for sure. But we'll start to see a lot of familiar trails here. Maybe from this angle, it's going to be looking a little bit different, which is cool.
Yep.
If the camera runner stays in front.
Ah, yeah, she still has to go all the way around.
Really interesting section of trail there. They must have built that a long time ago to get through those cliffs.
Ah, there we go. And I'm glad they fixed the audio as well. You look like you were not even working hard, like all throughout the course, you looked like you were easy. Oh no.
Oh.
Et puis après, comment ça s'est passé après? Moi, vraiment, il y avait de la facilité. La descente ici, tu connais par cœur. Tu connais le prénom de tous les cailloux jusqu'ici. À un moment, il me semble que c'est toi qu'on a vu dans un virage, dans une descente. Tu n'étais pas loin de sortir du virage, il me semble.
Ouais, alors ça peut m'arriver de faire des sorties de route, mais là j'en ai pas vraiment fait. Mais oui, un petit peu avant le ravil, j'étais un peu moins bien. Mais après, heureusement, derrière, je remercie Théo qui était au ravitaillement du ravil et qui m'a ravitaillé. Et là, j'ai bien bu, j'ai pris des bons gels. Et puis après, le retour sur Crans-Montana, c'était vraiment bien, quoi.
Savourer jusqu'au bout en sachant qu'on allait retrouver la famille ici.
Exactement, alors quand il y a la famille à l'arrivée, ça rajoute une sacrée motivation en plus.
Et puis là, il y avait bien sûr tous les Valaisans derrière toi, tous à fond. Tu as le manager qui est là derrière, qui avait son stand, tout le monde était à fond derrière toi.
Oui, exact. Le BCVS Mount Salomon Team, on est là tout le week-end. On tient un stand avec le magasin de Tarsis, donc c'est cool. On va pouvoir passer du bon moment ce soir. Même demain, on sera là aussi.
Là, maintenant, ça y est, t'es déjà dans ta tête, place à la fête.
Ah ouais, là, je me prendrais bien une bonne bière limonade 0,5.
Et ben voilà, le message est passé. Je crois que vous pouvez l'applaudir très 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 fort. Garde cet état d'esprit. Continue à
Good stuff. Good stuff. So basically, he was saying like, yeah, I was together with some Frenchies, and then on the climb to the cabane Wildstrubel, he was like, and then I was like, oh yeah, okay, this seems a bit easy, so I'm gonna actually push the pace. And so he did, and he said like, oh, nobody kept up. So then on the downhill on the other side, Ludo was asking, he was like, oh wait, like it looks like you almost went off course. I mean, like went off the trail. And they say, oh yeah, sometimes I do, but I didn't do this time. And then I really enjoyed that last part, and I actually want to thank my friend who did crew for me at the dam because that was very helpful. And then he says, and the last part to Crans-Montana was just rolling through because I knew my family was there, so that's definitely extra motivation to come to the finish. And then we're here with the BCVS and the Tarsis shop. Here all weekend, we're gonna be also celebrating. And he says like the only thing I'm waiting now is a good shandy, a good pint of shandy to get things started. So yeah, good spirit as well. He's gonna hold one very soon. In the meantime, I'm glad that I told you that because this did happen indeed. Julien Michelon could not hold back the charge of I'm losing my words, of Anthony Felbert that we had here on the screen. So Anthony has managed to move in the last 10K into second place and pass I'm losing it.
Julien
Michelon, indeed.
So we're going to have a bit of a few position changes as the rest of the top three men roll in.
Yeah, I think so. I really think so. Because now, yeah, Anthony's there. Dylan was also chasing, but not quite there yet.
Now, Martin, have we had a change here in the second woman of the 50K? Or is that Simone?
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. You're right. And I wouldn't be surprised because Simone looked in quite a bit of trouble in the technical downhill. So she would have actually lost quite a bit of time on that section. And now, see, that's on the flat section before the aid station. She was probably getting to that water trough, actually, which she's going to refill before the aid station. Oh, interesting. Yep, well spotted, Maj.
Yeah, I wonder if that is the Czech runner, Romana Rudolph Logskakova.
I guess that would be. Although Chloé Margot, also from Switzerland, was not that much further back. Yep.
Yeah. It's hard to tell with that uniform she's wearing or that outfit she's wearing. I wonder if it was...
Yeah, I think that... Yeah, you've got a point. Because if Chloé Margot is with Scott, she would have the same outfit as Emilie Bull, which would mean the white top and the black shorts and the white pack. So I think you're right. It would be Romana Rudolph Lojkova. And then Anthony Felbert also moving extremely well on that finish. He will be happy with that. That aerial shot gives you a better perspective of how fast he's running right now. And here's a side shot from a camp mountain biker as well. Well done. Those images are sick.
Yeah, that's a strong finish too. He's really moving so well. Being able to have that kind of a turnover on this flat section after such a lot of, after 50 kilometers and all that uphill, it's really, really well done.
Yeah.
5 hours and 5 minutes gone. It's a solid morning running.
It is indeed. There you go. Packing things away and getting ready for that finish line. Man, he is going for it. Yes, I think that is probably his dad. That's the person who actually was crowing for him. Bit of a high five. Man, it's awesome when you can share that. He's coming in, charging. I mean, that's the thing. You got to give it all, because that's going to be your UTMB score.
Allez, pour Anthony Felbert, juste derrière nous, rapprochez-vous. Il est là pour prendre une très belle deuxième place. Allez, Anto. Allez, rapprochez-vous, rapprochez-vous. Allez.
Voilà, donc c'est Julien Michelon qui vient de pointer au premier.
Allez, Jules.
Et voilà, Julien qui va décrocher cette deuxième place, comme tu disais, Ludo, qui a gagné.
No, they're wrong. They're calling Julien Michelon, but it is not Julien Michelon. It is indeed Anthony Felbert.
Oh, yeah.
And Ludo knew it. He's... Really, really good. So Julien was not too far back, apparently. Julien has just clocked through the last aid station.
Oh papa et maman. Oh oui, la famille, le soutien primordial. Et on profite.
Celebrating here with the family, with his
oh, il va loin.
With his father and mother, and checking with the public while we have the third one already in this last section. We've seen him.
Oh, wow.
There you go, coming up the hill. Yeah. Julien Michelon So he still had a solid descent. He will be super happy with that third spot, and also punching his ticket to next year's OCC.
Man, he's working.
Oh wow! Yeah, he's working because look at that. Oh
yeah.
They were right behind him.
I was actually
in
third place.
Fourth and fifth. So he's gonna hold on to, like, Julien Michelon is indeed claiming third, but then Lucien and Dylan are really neck to neck. I know. So Julien Michelon is there.
Yeah, so he's fourth. And Dylan came in third.
Yeah. Yes, you're right. Man, I got really... Man, he's lost the podium so close. That's going to be a hard one to swallow. And here comes Lucien. That was pretty close too.
This would be the fifth man coming through.
Yeah. Damn. Dylan just snuck in. Chicky.
In less than 1 minute, the three together with changes on the ranking of the last kilometers.
Yeah, very solid running. Wow, what a 50k race, huh?
Whew.
Oh.
But truly, Maxime Peluchou was a whole step, a whole gear ahead of everyone. And in the meantime, we're back with the Wild 110 in the women's race. And we've got exciting finish, probably 15 minutes now, to welcome our athlete from Czech Republic, Andrea Vlasakova.
Getting it done. Doing exactly what she needs to do, which is just maintain and keep rolling. And we have
There we go. So our second woman in the 50. And so you're right. Also from Czech Republic, Romana Rudolf Lokiova has gone through in second place now, ahead of Simone Troxler, who's expected at Barrage du Treuzier at any moment now. Oh, she's got a big smile on her face. Looking good.
Yeah, so that was a neat change there. She must have, I mean, as you pointed out, Martin, Simone Troxler was moving down that downhill pretty hesitantly. There was not a lot of flow there, especially in that technical section. She's definitely paid the price for that so far, as they get that final big downhill done. 10k to go. Anyway, we'll be back very shortly after this break to welcome in the first woman of the Wild 110, Andrea Laskova.
absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Il y a beaucoup de plats et en fait il faut vraiment être motivé tout du long. Moi, voilà, je fais au barrage, je me dis que je passe 3 minutes derrière Julien et j'étais là, c'est hors de question que je vais respirer devant moi. C'est pas pour rien. J'avais envie de prendre ma revanche après l'OCC, donc je me suis dit coûte que coûte, je m'en fous, cette fois j'espère jusqu'au bout et je pousse au plus possible. Et ça a payé, du coup je suis hyper content d'avoir réussi cette stratégie pour une fois et ça me fout de confiance pour la fin de saison.
C'est quoi la fin de saison?
Le 80 km des Templiers. Du coup, il va falloir courir vite apparemment.
So the situation isn't the same on the 110 that you didn't follow. A part of the first one, the position has been changing for those who were pursuing what happened on that last kilometer. He say one of the differences is that it's a very flat section. And I took my chance on that section. I pushed, and for once, it's been the good decision, and I've been able to take. I've been able to take the first position. What does it mean for you? It means good news and a lot of confidence for the next race.
Voilà, et on continue à applaudir, bien sûr, avant la prochaine question.
Yeah, so obviously in second position for Anthony Felbert, and he did a lot of speed work during the winter, so he was like, I want this to pay off, and I was like, I knew that Julien Michon was ahead, and like he made a cheeky comment, he's like, there was no way I was going to let him be a finish ahead of me. So obviously the two gentlemen know each other, and so he gave everything he had, and he was so stoked that the race strategy of playing the waiting game played out, and he's excited about the next race that's coming up to wrap up the season, the 80K in Les Templiers in the center-south of France, in Millau. That will be in October, and that is indeed a very runnable race with, I think, 3,000 meters of gain. And there she is, ladies and gentlemen, your soon-to-be crowned champion in the women's category for this wild 110 in the 100-mile distance. She is probably like 400 meters away now. It is happening. And if I'm going to actually check that. It's good to see her cheer ranking. All right, so she started 59th. And then she moved down to 34th at 50K. 22nd, 19th. But this is the overall classification. That's crap. All right, well, let's forget about that. Because I wanted to see if she was actually leading from end to end. She might have. She may not. Doesn't really matter at this point. She's smiling. We can hear the Corps des Alpes playing. And coming from Czech Republic, but I get the feeling she lives in the area because her French was spot on. Andrea Vlasakova being cheered by the Swiss crowds. She can hear the line now.
Man, what a day out. Unreal. Just going 15 hours and 18 minutes out on the trails. What's that, Martin? 6,600 meters of elevation.
That is some serious going here.
Our first woman off of the
Let's go, Andrea.
from the Czech Republic. It's Andrea.
What a smile. Just
There you go. Absolute bliss.
end to end.
Oh, également une arrivée pour la
Smiling and moving. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
17e du World 110 et attention, elle prendra la 18e position. Et ça, tout le monde.
Allez les bras en l'air, les applaudissements, les encouragements. Notre première dame, elle a 1 heure d'avance sur les deuxièmes, les troisièmes dames. Elle est en train de nous faire une course exceptionnelle.
Allez.
Hey,
Gonna go 15-20. Andrea Lasakova bringing it home. Fran Montana, your champion, is here. Woo! Whoa.
Yes. So
Man, what a
good.
celebration. I did not see that coming. She is pumped.
She was kind of composed the whole time, right? And then eventually
Yeah.
it all out.
Prima donna, 110 chilometri oggi, vincitrici.
Wow, man, you spot on, Martin. Hey, she was just so composed, and then at the finish, she just allowed herself to celebrate.
Still looking fresh as a daisy, but we know she's done it. She pushed her limits, and she can be proud of such an exploit. Such a beautiful.
She does look pretty chill. I tell you what.
Yeah. I hope we're gonna have a finish line interview. There we go. It is celebration time.
And now 15 hours and 20 minutes later, here she is.
Et on rappelle, elle a pour l'instant environ 1 heure d'avance sur la deuxième. Almost 1 hour gap on the second woman. A fantastic race. In diesem Moment ist es
Yes, there's definitely a gap there. Pretty impressive.
Is it really an hour?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Dang. That was a commanding lead. So yeah, I hope we're gonna get a lengthy interview.
Ah, désolé Dylan, on parlera plus tard mon ami, t'inquiète. On va applaudir la première féminine, mais merci à toi Dylan. Allez, on peut l'applaudir très fort.
Andrea is doing a few photos here with her medal under the arch and a beautiful smile. We'll see if she's going to have the strength to do a little interview for us in just a
Looks like the tiredness is kicking in just a little bit.
Yeah,
There are some formalities. If you want to win, you've got to do the formalities too. So.
Oh yeah. And later on you'll be stoked to have those photos. There we go. Quick interview with Monica on the line.
Congratulations. What an amazing race you had out there.
Bring up the volume.
Tout d'abord, félicitations. Quelle course, quel exceptionnel exploit que tu as réussi ici à Crans-Montana. When we were watching the live feed all throughout the night and the day, you always looked like you were fresh as a daisy and smiling. Fresh as a daisy and smiling, but 110 kilometers, it's pretty intense. Quand on a regardé le live feed avec toi tout au long de la soirée, tu avais toujours la sourire, tu étais toujours fraîche. Ben quand même, tu as fait quand même 110 km. Raconte-nous un petit peu ton parcours depuis hier soir. Tell us about your journey since yesterday.
So my strategy was
Oh no.
Oh, damn.
traffic jam on the single trails and yeah, to see the legends, some of the women I admire, and then I actually felt really good. The wall race till Caban Wildstrubel. There I noticed some stomach cramps. Because I guess, no, I'm not used to eat so much sugar.
Alors donc Andrea, elle nous dit que du coup en fait sa stratégie de course c'était vraiment de partir assez vite parce qu'elle ne voulait pas se mêler avec tout le monde dès le départ, donc elle voulait partir vite pour avoir un petit peu de confort, de ne pas avoir trop de gens autour d'elle, et puis elle se sentait bien, elle continuait comme ça, et puis c'était vers la cabane à Wildstrubel qu'elle a commencé à avoir un petit peu mal au ventre, le problème de digestion, etc., parce qu'elle n'a pas l'habitude de manger autant de sucre. So how did you manage after you were starting to having the stomach problems? Were there doubts about the girls catching you? Une fois que tu avais commencé à avoir mal, est-ce que tu avais des doutes par rapport aux filles derrière toi?
Yes, I really was doubting that I can finish first because I couldn't take any energy the last 20k, which with the effort through the whole night and the morning I really noticed like my power is is disappearing really fast. So I focused on staying hydrated at least, trying to get in some bouillon, some knock, and it worked.
Alors donc elle dit effectivement, vu qu'une fois qu'elle commençait à avoir le souci avec le ventre, qu'elle commençait de douter d'elle-même, elle n'arrivait pas à garder quoi que ça soit vraiment dans le ventre. Donc le but c'était vraiment juste d'hydrater au maximum et puis continuer. And you did so great. I mean, the others are over an hour behind you. Les autres, ils sont à 1 heure derrière toi quand même. T'as bien géré tout ça.
I was sure someone would catch me because I was really feeling it that I'm getting really slow and that's not the pace I want to finish with, but I just took the last energy I had in my system. So.
Donc, elle est étonnée quand même qu'elle a réussi de garder devant parce qu'elle avait vraiment plus d'énergie. C'était très, très compliqué pour elle de garder cette énergie. Elle se sentait très, très lente. Elle dit qu'elle est étonnée d'ailleurs que les autres filles ne l'ont pas rattrapée. Well, congratulations, Andrea. You put on a fantastic, beautiful race. We were so happy to follow along, and all the best to you for the rest of your season. What's next on the agenda?
Like I'm racing since May, so for me it's a beautiful season end, and I'm looking forward to next season. I guess UTMB coming.
Alors donc elle dit elle court depuis le mois de mai, donc sa saison ça arrive à sa fin. C'est quand même super sympa de finir ici avec une gang. Donc voilà, maintenant c'est place au repos et puis elle va viser l'UTMB sur Chamonix l'année prochaine. Merci, congratulations again, Andrea. Merci.
All right. So that's why at the dam she was taking soup, just trying to get some calories in, but through fluids more than anything else.
The course last year because of the weather forecast. Your time is 13 minutes better than the previous best of the race. Great job!
So yeah, she broke the course record as well by 13 minutes. There you go. And just like that, we got a quick commercial break coming up, team, but we'll be right back.
absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
All right, we have now 20. Let's see, no, how many do we have? Excuse me, 20 Wild 110 finishers that have crossed the finish line.
All right. We're back on that finish line in Crans-Montana of the Wildstrubel by UTMB. And we've had our top runners in the Wild 110 in the men's category. In the women's, only our female winner has come across the line from Czech Republic, Andrea Vlasakova. And we're waiting for Emilie Cambier as well as Johanna Bigdel to come through to wrap up the female podium in the Wild 110. And in the meantime, we had the male 50K finisher and winner Maxime Pelouchou, who's probably already out drinking beers with his mates now. Anthony Felbert was in second place and Dylan Ribeiro was third. And now we're waiting for the ladies, and currently leading is the French runner Emilie Bull. And from Switzerland, Simone Troxler has actually moved down to third position. And she's actually also from Czech Republic. Moved into second place in that descent, and it is Romana Rudolph. And we're going to see them three come across the line.
C'est pas pour vanter, mais il a 19 ans, Nicolas. Incroyable d'avoir fait 110 km à Saint-Genève. Ah ben 50, excuse-moi, mais quand même. Ah ouais, excuse-moi, je comprends.
Here's a quick race recap of what went down today in the Wild 110 so far.
C'est sûr, c'est pas le même déni. Mais bravo Elliot, en tout cas, continue comme ça et continue sur le ski pour le ski alpinisme. Allez, bien prochain.
Traction.
Here we go, team Romain Ballesteros, who took the win, charging like a madman on the last part of this Wild 110, just ahead of Valentin Marchand. Still had a really good race. 5 minutes back, 19 minutes back, Romain Ferrari with a very emotional finish. He really dug deep to claim that third spot of the podium. Christopher Clemente, 28 minutes back from Robinson. And finally, Morgan Lamure managing to wrap up the top 5, 48 minutes of the lead. And I don't know if we're going to get the women's ranking in a while, but so far we only have one competitor who's come across the line from Czech Republic. It is Andrea Vlasakova, who was all smiles on these images of the replay of what went down so far since the start last night, 11 p.m. local time. What a journey it has been.
Hey, what, Martin? There's a few races going on the World Series this weekend. It's Grindstone Trail Running Festival by UTMB. There's the Julian Alps Trail Run by UTMB. Harati Brasilia by UTMB over in Brazil. There is, of course, the Wildstrubel by UTMB that is happening. So yeah, there's a few of the World Series races kicking off this weekend.
And it will be still non-stop until the end of the season. I'm guessing the last race of the season is Oceania Kosciuszko in Australia. I might see you there.
Be close, eh?
Yeah. But team, while waiting for our top ladies to come across the line, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to obviously leave the finish line cam on. So if you want to see some of your friends coming across the line, by all means, suit yourselves, and we'll be back for the women's finish.
Avec nos départs de Adelbourne ce matin également, avec toute son équipe. Kenzo Rega pour la Suisse, il prend la 14e position sur la World 50.
c'est vrai, après.
En fait, tu sais ce qui se passe, on lui a dit que le parcours était très beau, il a décidé d'aller le voir de près. Un petit peu trop près. Allez.
Allez, on enchaîne. Voilà, vous avez, il en veut bien sûr, il fait des sauts de cabri.
Regardez-moi ce finish.
Oui,
c'était
salut, c'était pas mal.
mal.
T'as réussi à toucher l'arche, nickel.
Voilà, t'as gagné une casquette.
Bravo à toi.
Bravo, félicitations.
Bien passé. Félicitations.
C'était donc les arrivées de Lohan Leroelec, suivi de Louis Farquet pour la Suisse. Et attention, parce qu'on est toujours dans le top 20. Voilà pour eux, respectivement, 16e et 17e position sur le 1050. Et ça continue à arriver, regarde. Allez, encore quelques pas. Je sais que c'était le 110. 110 Ks. Come on, put your hands together. Oh, le public s'applaudit pas très fort là quand même. Hein. Il y a 110 km là dans les jambes et dans le dos.
Pour Lucien Villambeuse. Allez, on tourne la casquette. Et là, qu'est-ce qui se passe? Bon, là pour Julien, qu'est-ce qui se passe dans ta tête là? Hein? Une douche et une bonne bière? Ou une bonne bière et une douche?
Les deux, mon capitaine.
Non, je crois qu'il veut la douche avant. Il veut la douche.
Ben, c'est très bien, surtout.
Bon travail.
All right. Emily Bull leading the Wildstrubel by UTMB 50k distance, representing Team Scott, coming from France. She's been pretty much leading from end to end, and she's probably 15 or so minutes away from the finish line in Crans-Montana. And claiming another win in her young career as a trail runner. The athlete was more known for her cross-country skiing skills, if I remember correctly. And she's showing a really solid transition into trail running. Not that it is surprising, because cross-country skiers usually have the biggest engine.
Yeah, she's moving well, Martin. In this is exactly what she's going to need to keep up this kind of pace. We've seen it from the front guys in this 50k that there's just no letting up allowed in this final section. You've really just got to keep going on the hammer. It looks like she's in that position right now and doing it well. So let's hope she can just keep this up, keep it rolling. Like you said, it's been this way since the start. So she's definitely come here with an agenda, as per the other guys who are leading the race. I guess that would be just another male runner that's just right on her tail.
Just someone else in the 50K
Yeah.
race?
Yeah, that would be my guess as well. He's like, oh, well, if I stick with her, I'm going to get some airtime. So why not?
Actually, that's not that gentleman that we saw at the start line with the Bix hat, is it? I think his name was... He was one of the favorites. Kind of looks like him, but...
I would have missed that guy.
Yeah. I can tell you his name.
I like how Emily is just so focused. Like she's just on a mission. Tunnel vision.
Yeah. Definitely tunnel vision. Yeah, I thought it might be Damien Humbert. It kind of looks like he looked like that at the start.
Oh, Damien Humbert. Damn, if he's there, he's probably cooked.
Yeah. Because they went through that last aid station 6 minutes apart. She was behind him 6 minutes, but I kind of feel like that looks like him with the white hat and the black t-shirt.
Ah, well spotted if that's him. And he's like, oh, well.
Yeah, but she's,
If he put
she's doing well.
He's put 6 minutes on her. Like he was 6 minutes back or 6 minutes ahead?
He was 6 minutes ahead. Yeah. But, you know, that's just a wild guess. I mean, she's doing great. Last time she was in the 25th overall. And you know, she's estimated to come in at the same time, like in front of a lot of these guys that were in front of her, like the next 5 guys. She's estimated to come in before a couple of them, Damien being one of them. So we'll see. Wow. There we go, Martin. Get your running stones. Available at all UTMB World Series events from now until forever. That's the way it works. I'm going to take a quick break. And we'll be back with some more action here as we follow the lead female in the
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
We love stinky runners, but use the soap.
You finish your race and your hands are nice and soft. How good is that?
All
right, team, we're back with Emilyville. Getting closer and closer to that finish line and creeping up on a fair amount of men.
Just hunting them down in this back section.
One more.
Look at that. Yeah. They're just trying to hold on for dear life as she carries them to the finish. Look at that. Nice. How's just the roboticness of this stride going on here? It's just spot on. What is this split screen we got going on here, Martin? Maybe the second female. Second female on the left. First female on the right.
Oh yeah. Those purple burgundy shorts. Yep. The other Czech lady in second place. Damn, she's moving well too.
Romana Rudolph, we believe. Yeah. And not too far back, but damn, yeah, she's moving quite well in that section.
Yeah. Let's see where... Oh yeah, so she's anticipated to be just 7 minutes. 7 minutes back from Emilyville across the line.
Emilyville on the right-hand side.
Emilyville moving well, like
good. Yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely say that Romana is moving faster now.
Yeah, I think
she's gonna be too hard to close that gap.
Yeah, but she's finishing very strong, which is good. And if that's her breathing, she's working hard too.
It's probably the breathing of that guy who's going to get smoked.
Yeah, just hunting down all these dudes.
Dude's getting the shades out, giving high fives like, yeah, something's going to happen. You are not ready for it, amigo.
He's definitely put on the burners.
Oh, yeah. He's like, all right, I got to get out of here. Oh yeah, that gap is far too big to be closed. Oh, and Simone is actually also around there and moving well. I guess she's found her quick legs. Now the trails are not technical anymore. I wonder how far back she is. Because she's moving well as well.
Yeah, it's got to be close.
Could we be seeing some ding-dong battle towards the end?
Oof.
Yeah, I think the gap's going to be just a bit much.
Yeah, I reckon that would be hard to close in that kind of... And they're both moving so well through that section. It's going to be very...
Yeah. All right. She is there. She's going through that gate. So the people on the finish line now would have her name pop up on the screen, and they would be reading all the public in Crans-Montana to celebrate the win of Émilie Bull from France. I think you're right. It might have been Damien Humbert, because he's like the balance. So that is him. Oh, I guess he just hung out there. Man.
Yeah, it really did. Just kind of hung on and got towed on in.
He's shutting away.
He's just finishing it off, isn't he?
Yep, just getting it done. He's already doing the recovery and the cool down.
It's going to be interesting to hear. Control.
She's running scared, eh?
Done.
Like, Émilie Bull is just not breaking from just being soft and...
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've seen it a few times today where there's been not much emotion until the very end. So it'll be interesting to see how she celebrates and how she reacts.
I think that's it. There was a bit of a smile. Damien was telling her, like, okay, so you're gonna go up. Oh, no, not a smile. Dang.
Marathon des cautions, le festival des Templiers est tout prêt.
Exciting. Like, we'll see what that UTMB score will turn into for that. Oh, Maj, I think I saw it. It was short-lived.
Avec un peu d'avance sur la deuxième. Le scénario est resté.
Allez,
Qui a la plus gardé sa première place.
finishing it off.
Attention derrière, ça sera pas loin.
2025 Wildstrubel Wild 50 champion, Émilie Bull. Give us a smile, Emily. Let us know you stop.
Man, the longer it takes for the smile to crack, the bigger it's gonna be.
Oh,
I think
there
this
we
is
go.
it. It's happening.
Relief
Hey, I'm still not.
and joy.
Looking behind her until the end.
Yeah.
There we go. Bit of a smile, high fives. Meanwhile,
Wow.
Et Damien Bayer qui arrive juste derrière.
Good man, gentlemen. And now she's just shooting the shit on the finish line.
Applaudis encore. Avec Damien, Samuel qui arrivera, Tom Elix, Guillaume Perrin et Florian Laniel. Bravo Damien.
Émilie, elle va recevoir. Émilie, attends un petit peu, t'en vas pas trop loin. Elle va recevoir bien sûr la médaille.
Getting that automatic entry to OCC 2026. And this is her chaser. Finishing off strong here. On the right-hand side. On the left-hand side.
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
Romana Rudolph from the Czech Republic. Moving. Not winding back at all.
And as she should, Simon Troxler is still now anticipated to cross the line in 21 minutes as opposed to 7 minutes for Romana. But it might be less than that for Simon. So I think Romana is right to be pushing the pace a little bit, just to secure that second place. $1,300 meters to go. It's getting awfully close now.
Checking her watch.
Super traversée et merci à Lorga, merci à tout le monde qui a encouragé. C'était top.
À quel moment tu as senti que, en plus d'une belle expérience, ça pouvait être une victoire pour toi?
Eh ben, on va dire, j'ai jamais été sûre, parce que je savais pas trop à combien de temps elle était. Et à la fin, j'en ai, en vrai, le plat, j'en ai vraiment chié. Donc j'étais pas sûre du tout. Donc je suis super contente.
Voilà, on te remercie, s'il vous plaît, votre championne. Oui.
Here we go. So I guess we missed the first part of the interview, but she is obviously very happy with her race. But she never felt like she actually had it in the bag, especially on the last part, the flat, where she was actually running scared because she was worried she was going to get cut up because she didn't feel that good, but still stoked to have it brought it home.
Brought it home, she did. Absolutely.
She did indeed.
Start to finish, no one got in between her and the finish line. That is for sure, not in the females category. Very impressive run.
Yeah, and here, Czech Republic is going to be blowing up the chat. Another runner on the podium. Fancy that.
Man, I tell you what.
For a bit long.
There is not many people in this race. Only one person in the top 20 is out of the 20 to 34 age group category. And then there's... In the top 30, there's 2 people that are not in the 20 to 34 age group category. Youngins out there.
Yep.
That is crew getting after the 50k. Young blood. Hungry, man. They're hungry.
So what is that going to give us? 602.40, 602.70. So yeah, 7 minutes. 7 minutes between first and second. Seems hard to close, but still over 6 hours. It's not that much in the end.
And she's
working for it. Yeah.
That's impressive. I'm scared looking over her shoulder there. She, just like Emily, is probably feeling like she has not got it in the bag yet.
Yeah, she looks like she's running for her life, but she does have a bit of a gap between her and Simone. So she's in the safe. But again, you know, if you want to score the highest possible UTMB score for your race, you got to give it everything and a little more. There we go. Another minute and she'll be across the line.
So, wir warten für zweite Frau hier für 50 Kilometer und dann gehen wir mit unserer Offizialzeremonie für Next Gen. So, unser Publikum hier bitte für alles.
There we go. Bit of a smile coming up. And as part of the podium, once again, she will be punching her entry into next year's OCC. Oh yeah. Now we get a smile. Emily was a bit shy of happiness display, but this is in full force here with the Czech runner Romana Rudolph taking second place here in this UTMB World Series event, the Wildstrubel by UTMB.
Woo! Yeah, girl.
Damn it.
Very relieved and stoked on that.
Rožkova, Czech Republic.
They don't give them the day off straight away out here in Wildstrubel.
Yeah.
Like everyone is back down the corridor, dishing out some high fives.
And so could that have been Simone already coming across? I doubt it. She was like supposed to be 14 minutes back from Romana. There we go. She's being awarded her medal by Ryan, the race director.
We go with the prize ceremony of the next gen.
And yeah, I hope I can. There we go. Oh, and she's right away leaving the finish line. Oh, there we go. She's been brought back. Hopefully we get a bit of an interview, yeah? Or possibly even a finish line photo. Here's Simone Troxler. Less than a K to the finish. She did really put the wheels back on for that last section.
Yeah, she really did. Strong finish, bouncing back from that slower downhill from Cabane Wildstrubel. She's kind of got back into her comfort zone, I would say. Finishing off strong. Oof, these final few kilometers, Martin,
flat through the township. It can feel like the finish line is so close, but you got to cut another loop around a lake. And she's moving super well. It's obviously a comfort space for her running on this kind of flatter terrain.
Yeah. I was thinking the same. I was like, yeah, she's got really good leg turnover and forefoot running and all that. She's definitely more a kind of flat, non-technical runner, and good on her for stepping outside of her comfort zone. But she's still third spot of the podium, automatic entry into next year's OCC. She'll be happy about that.
That's it. Getting those tickets to the World Series final. Big achievement for a lot of this crew. Be very excited. We saw our first place of the Wild 110. Very happy when she said, "We'll see you next year at the UTMB." Jeez, man. These ladies are really finishing off this 50K. Showing us how it's done.
Yeah, super strong. Yeah, they better bring her in.
Martin, I don't know how they do it. It looked like they haven't run 5K. It's just been out there for 6 hours. Look like as fresh as a daisy.
Yeah,
these kids,
impressive.
Very nice run there from Simone.
Yeah, she's squeezing every bit of it. Like she's gonna go hard all the way to the finish. I'll give her that. Solid effort.
Et au son des cloches, tandis que la remise des prix est sur le point de commencer. La troisième féminine.
Magnifique. Troisième dame. Plus fort.
There we go.
There we go.
Whew. Finally, the smile. What a relief.
Yeah. From full gas to a little bit more relaxed.
Man, look at these girls cross the line. It looks like they've just not done anything. Super chill.
And look at that. Our
Right.
second woman in the Wild 110. Émilie Cambier from France. Ticking along.
Hey. Let's
And
go,
who do we
Emily.
get? I think that we had a different runner in third place, Maj.
Florian Lemblin, directeur exécutif du circuit UTMB World Series. Et Bastien,
Who do we get?
responsable des courses Next Gen 10 km au sein du comité d'organisation.
Who are we talking? Oh, yeah. Yep. Renske. De Groot. Renske de Groot.
Et j'appelle Dimitri
Coming in
How you say
third.
it?
De Groot. De Groot. De Groot.
Alors, super. Donc, tout le monde est là. Merci au
Yeah,
this,
my
Emily.
Dutch is
Emily Cambier. Allez.
Alors, catégorie d'âge 10-12
16 hours, 14 minutes. 16 hours, 17 minutes.
So she'll be...
Let's hope they give her a round of applause. I don't know if they know she's coming in.
Yeah, did they miss out on her?
Emily Gambia.
Oh no.
Allez. Congratulations, eh? Oh, Luda's got to do it again.
Because they're doing the award ceremony at the same time.
Le nom des enfants, elle a été extraordinaire dans un finish, elle n'a cessé de remonter. Je vous demande de lui faire une ovation pour elle.
Oh, look at that smile.
Oh, they got her. Nothing gets past Ludo.
Nah, he was there. He knows how much it means for all these runners to be brought in across the line. And we're going to have the top 3 ladies of the 50K for the finish line photo.
I'm sure she's pretty excited to see her again. They crewed her at that aid station many hours ago. That was cool to see.
Yeah. And I get the feeling that Emily is almost happy that she kind of flew under the radar. She's like, all right, sweet, I'm out of here.
Yeah. She's going to the expo. She's already doing it. That's great. Wow, Martin. Top 2 are done. 16 hours,
so
17
now,
minutes she came through.
And so Renske Dikhout from Team Esprit Montagne is expected to cross the line in 40 minutes. So there's been a change of position because Johanna Bigdell from Sweden was in 3rd place, and now all of a sudden she seems to have fallen apart quite a bit because Caroline Benoit, also from France, is now in 4th, and Johanna currently stands in 5th place.
Yeah. Unsure what happened to her. Let's hope it's not an injury, because that's a big change in what we were expecting. A big change.
All right, Maj, we got a quick commercial break coming up, and we'll be back shortly to bring in our 3rd lady in the Wild 110.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
revenir ensuite. Alors, maintenant, première place.
The state, the absolute beautiful state of trail running is alive and well, Martin.
It is indeed, especially under that finish line of the Wildstrubel Grand Montana by UTMB. Spirits alive.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yep, there's a lot going on at the moment, Martin.
And yeah, bit of a recap on the Wild 110 the female division. Andrea Vlasalakova from Czech Republic took the win in 15 hours 20 minutes. In 16 hours 18 minutes, almost an hour back, was Emilie Cambier from France. And then we're waiting for the Dutch runner Renske Diegroet to be coming across the line in about 36 minutes, according to Live Trail.
Yeah, man. It's all definitely happening here. One of the most beautiful races on the UTMB World Series circuit, that's for sure. Can't beat a bit of mountain running in the Valais region, hey?
It's nothing like it. All right. I think we're going to take a quick break for about 20 minutes, I reckon, and then we'll be back for the third place on the women's podium in the Wildstrubel 110.
Allez, on va les applaudir la première place pour le Wild Next Gen. Et puis on va inviter la deuxième place de revenir sur scène. Allez, on va revenir pour la photo de famille avec toutes les places. 1, 2, 3, toutes les catégories confondues. Du coup, deuxième place, je pense, devant, en fait, deuxième place. Et la première place, montez sur le podium. Si vous êtes première place, montez sur le podium. Voilà. Alors, pour la photo, on voit le photographe qui va vous demander de vous placer, qu'on voit tout le monde bien comme il faut. Allez, 1, 2 et 3. Ouais, levez les mains. Bravo, bravo. Première édition pour le Wild Next Gen. Voilà le futur champion. Bravo, bravo. Et merci encore pour le bon offert par le magasin Jean Pellissier à Martigny. Allez, merci beaucoup. Vous pouvez redescendre. Mais n'allez pas très loin parce que maintenant on va passer au scratch pour le Wild Gen.
Attention.
N'allez pas loin, n'allez pas loin.
Arrivée de la 4e féminine du 50, quarta donna dal 50.
All right, maintenant on passe au scratch. Donc pour le Wild Génération en scratch, 3e place en 1:01:08 chez les filles, Laura Briguet. Bravo Laura. Et pour les garçons, 52:47, 3e place, Noé Vamos. Pardon pour la prononciation. Noé, ah il est là, il est toujours là. Deuxième en scratch, 58:48, Amy Leuenberger. Et deuxième chez les garçons en 51:42, Cyril Caron. vainqueur, première place pour le Wild Next Gen en 57-36, Erin Emery. Et pour les garçons, en 47-53, Elmo Frey. Allez, Grand Montana, on va les applaudir très fort. 1, 2 et 3 pour le Wild Next Gen 2025. Et encore merci pour le bon offert par le magasin Jean Pellissier Martini. Allez, grand sourire pour les photos, bravo. Bravo les jeunes, bravo.
Bravo. Allez, allez. Bravo.
Je passe devant dès que je peux. Je l'ai fait sur la passerelle. Ouais. Bravo.
Do this. All
Let's do
right,
it,
all
bro.
right. We were just having a moment watching our third lady coming in, Renske Diegroet. She's managed to sneak past Johanna Bigdel and now running in third place and looking pretty good actually. Moving really
Yeah.
well. 16 and a half hours elapsed. Maj.
It's good to see the Dutch woman breaking some mountains in half here. Awesome work. Not often you see the Dutch flag represented at these mountain races, or but it's awesome to see Renske getting it done here. We've seen this trail time and time again this morning.
I'm trying to think of Dutch runners, but I mean Nienke.
Mm-hmm. I do have a Dutch passport, so I guess technically I could be called a Dutch runner.
There we go.
There we go.
Sir Berghausen adding to the Dutch contingent of top runners. I can't remember the name of Pere Aurel wife. What was her name?
Of course. Wow. Ragnar de Bats.
Ragnar de Bats. Thank you. Yep.
World champion.
Dutch as well.
World champion. That's true.
So there's a few.
How
There's a
could we
few out
forget
there.
Ragnar? Yep. It's definitely a few. One actually started the 110 today, another one. His name is Peter van der Zon, but he unfortunately did not finish.
But
he did start the race.
All right, so
Right.
3Ks to the finish, is that right? Oh, yeah. There you go, bang on.
Let's see.
Well, that pace is going to be done and dusted in about 15 minutes. Very well. That's a solid finish. Imagine that. She started a race yesterday, 11 p.m., ran through the night, through this glorious morning and sunrise, and carried on up to the high point at Wildstrubel, and down across. And soon enough, she'll be away from that cliff and onto the single track. Ooh, she's looking behind.
I tell you what, Martin, Renske has done a lot of races. That is for sure. All the way back to 2017, she did the Le Mans Extreme. Remember that classic?
Oh, wow. So she started with sky running. Interesting.
Le Mans Extreme. Yeah.
That's one of the OGs.
One of the OGs. Imagine doing that 30 kilometers in 6.5 hours. That's
That was the race that crowned Rémi Bonnet, double world champ. He won in the vertical and in the sky that year.
all right.
That was a while ago, when he was still a young buck, and then had a few difficult years before sorting himself out and coming back super strong. And actually, he's been out for most of the season on an injury, but we'll see him back at World Champs in the vertical race. So that's going to be exciting to see him
really?
come back, and he's going to be hungry, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You've seen the dude behind Rinske?
Yeah.
He's just like making moves for the camera. Good lad.
Loving it. So Renske, very experienced trail runner. Yeah.
What else has she done?
She's done a lot of races, that is for sure. Swiss Peaks, she did the Swiss Peaks 70 kilometer last year, got on the podium.
All right.
Mont Blanc 90 kilometer, she did that last year. High Trail Vanois 43 kilometer, she won that. Yeah.
All right.
A lot of these races, Dion de Midi.
Oh, that's Switzerland. Trail des Dents du Midi, super cool. You can do it in relay as well.
Very old race. Is that Europe's oldest trail race?
I don't know, but yeah, it is quite old.
Yeah, quite a few races. There's a massive list. Not many of them are this long, though. That is for certain. A lot around the 50 kilometer.
Whoa.
According-
Okay. Good. She was mindful when crossing the road. Good thing that car was careful as well.
So on her UTMB index results, these are, or the UTMB results page. This is the longest race according to that page, but I dare say if we did a little bit more investigation, we might find a longer race. But yeah, looking at just the her page on UTMB.world, this would be the longest race that she's done according to that. Well, that's cool. Where else are people dialing in from? Drop a GIF from where you dialed in from. Can we get that going?
Well, I was trying to, but apparently it doesn't let me.
Yeah, we've kicked you off the gift chat there, Martin. Don't want you.
Dang it.
Don't want you. You know.
Yeah, I'm definitely kicked out. Shame. Shame, shame, shame.
There we go.
That's a goodie.
Searched far and wide for that one. So, Martin, tomorrow we are going to be following the 20K, which is exciting. Not something we often do on the UTMB World Series live.
That is very true. This is actually the only one. Yeah.
This is
gonna be exciting.
This is
Fast and Furious.
Yeah, this is what gets you out of bed. A 20K race. You're going to be right at home. What can the viewers expect from the 20K tomorrow, Martin? Fast and Furious?
A big party like this.
Pretty solid. 1,200 meters of elevation gain.
Oh yeah, there's some serious climbing, like a big climb in the middle, and then eventually kind of on four-wheel drive track, kind of undulating a little bit down, and then into Montana. They're going to be coming from the opposite side of these runners right now. So where they started, actually, the 110 kilometers last night, they're going to be coming onto that part of the track. Super exciting race. I mean, I really enjoyed doing the commentary for it last year. Gédéon Pocha was winning in the men's, because I remember that, because he was the only one with long sleeves and freaking tights on. Because he was worried that it was going to be super cold, because, I mean, the day before, admittedly, it was covered in snow everywhere. But then he said, like, man, I was cooking by like half an hour to the race. So he still managed to take the win. And I can't remember who won it in the women's. But yeah, it was a really fun race to follow. So by all means, get involved as well.
Yeah. Should be good.
There we go, 1.3 kilometers. For Renske.
Ah, yes. Antoine Deluche, the underdog. 555 UTMB index. They say he is the underdog. But, yes. He's the guy we are going to definitely spend some time watching.
Première place pour le Wild 10 2025 en 56-27 pour la France.
All right, we have the award ceremony happening right there with Monica. Oh yeah, okay, we just cut it. Good. Man, I don't think the runners could have asked for better weather.
Pour le Wild 10 en 44-51 pour la Suisse, Mathieu Bonvin.
16 hours, 44 minutes elapsed, ladies and gentlemen, in this Wild 110. 110 kilometers, 6,600 meters of elevation gain and loss for this full circle around the mountains, across passes and valleys. Highest point almost at 2,800 meters of elevation gain, and there she is, ladies and gentlemen, Renske Dikhout from the Netherlands, on the way to taking the third spot on the podium, and therefore punching her ticket into next year's UTMB Mont-Blanc, the one and only. I bet you she's gonna be super stoked about that.
Yeah, man, still moving smooth. I bet just like digging into that well, just getting it done. But it is happening, and she's getting it done.
Oh yeah, looking back, the good old look over the shoulder to make sure it's not gonna be down to a sprint finish. Can certainly appreciate that. You don't want to be taken by surprise. So close to the line.
No way.
It's like you can smell the barn and somebody comes and shut the doors on you. All right, done. So no, she's got it, and she's got it good. Because the next runner coming through, Caroline Benoit, according to Live Trail, once again, is not going to be into Crans-Montana on the finish line for another half hour. So she could literally, there we go, the crowds are cheering. She's waving at them. Smile is on. That's it.
Awesome. Get that smile out early. That's what we want to see. There's been a lot of relief and a lot of post crossing the finish line celebration today, Martin. Pre-finish line, it's been pretty rare, but post finish line, all the emotions come out today. They have been holding back.
Oh yeah. And it was interesting. Like, it was almost proportionally intense to the amount of effort they had put in.
Yeah.
And Aubin Ferrari, for example, was super emotional. He had given everything he had and a bit more. And look at her. He's smiling away, relieved and stoked about that soon-to-be third spot at the Wild 110. And Ludo is in the house to bring her home.
Elle a regardé son rang, la 3 et la 4e est à 14 minutes derrière. Ça n'a rien lâché. Bataille jusqu'au bout.
Sub 17 hours here, Martin. Getting it done. Sub 17. Amazing effort. That's a long way to be rolling through the mountains after a long night out.
And there she comes.
The Flying Dutch Woman.
I love it.
Hey, bravo, bravo.
That smile reminds me of Esther Chilek, actually.
Voilà. Superbe finish, 3e.
And there we go. That's our top
Yeah.
3 across the line for the Wild 110.
Nice work. Nice work, ladies.
Alors j'ai le plaisir de remettre un chèque de 2000 francs à l'association Cap sur Toi. Je les félicite pour leur défi de ce matin.
Yeah, that is super cool.
Elles sont là en bleu. Et bravo Alan pour la nouvelle association que tu as créée.
So I don't know if we're going to have a finish line interview with Renske.
Alors voilà les coachs. Chaque pas rapproche du sommet. Merci à eux.
And as runners are going to be streaming in throughout the entire weekend in this finishing area, 6,500 runners total will be participating in all the races of this Wildstrubel by UTMB.
Et à 21h, la remise des prix de Wild 110.
How about that, Monton? That is getting it done.
That is getting it done, indeed. And I'm guessing, Maj, as a wrap-up of this first day at the Wildstrubel by UTMB, we're going to see a quick recap of the Wild 110. There we go. Of everything that went down since last night, 11 p.m., when all these runners started in Crans-Montana. And even early, the ranking for first and second was established. with the Czech runner Andrea Vlasakova, followed by Emilie Cambier from France. Both running their own race. And we saw Emilie here coming into the lane gate station with her little kids that put a massive smile on her face. And back then it was Johanna Bigdel right here, who was still in third, but eventually fell apart. And then Aubin Ferrari here on his way to admit at the time was leading, but then he was eventually caught up. But Valentin Marchand here was running in the lead, but that was before the French rocket showed up. And there he is, ladies and gentlemen, Maxime Peluchon from Switzerland went pedal to the metal and at an insane pace on the last 15 kilometers, reeled in, and on the last 10K put some 32 minutes on second place. Unreal the way that man wrapped up 110 kilometers. And a lot of emotions on that line, a lot of emotions. As you were saying, Maj. And I take this back, it was definitely Robinson, Palestriero, et non Maxime Peluchon. Maxime, he was in the 50K. And here, Aubin Ferrari, absolutely shattered and also a bit disappointed. For so long, he thought he was going to be able to claim that first place, but then it was taken away by Robinson, Palestriero, and Valentin Marchand, who finished just ahead of him. And in the meantime, Andrea Vlasakova was steady on her way to the finish and finally broke into a big smile. And she was stoked, even though she was never sure she had it in the bag. Was a bit worried about the last sections, was thinking that she would get reeled in. But she won with almost an hour on second place. Emilie Cambier from France. There she is, Emilie coming in.
Ludo did not let her go very far before he could celebrate.
And finally, Renske de Groot, also with a bright smile on her face, rounds up the podium. Coming across the line in 16:49.45. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. We're going to have the top 5 ranking of our Wild 110 runners. I'm guessing. There we go. Well, actually, top 3 in the women's. Once again, Andrea Vlasakova in 15:20.09, 16:18.04, Emilie Cambier from France, and then from the Netherlands, Renske de Groot in 16:49.45. And that's all we've got so far in the women's. And in the men's, as I corrected myself, indeed, it's Robinson, Palestriero, Valentin Marchand in second place, Aubin Ferrari in third, Christopher Clemente in fourth, 28 minutes back from the lead. And finally, Morgane Lamure, also from France, 48 minutes from the lead. And Maj, just like that, I think it is our first day of live broadcast in the books. Would you like to say a few words before we part ways with our beloved audience?
Beautiful, beautiful morning of running in the Valais, and we will see everyone again tomorrow at 9:15 a.m. local time for the 20K, Fast Furious 20K. So we are looking forward to that.
Yeah. It's going to be fun.
Thank you for going in. Get some recovery, get out for a run, and we will be back again tomorrow. for the Fast and the Furious. Thanks a lot, Martin. Great to hear your voice.
And again,
See you all
keep
very,
the
very soon.
You come in. All right. See you tomorrow. An absolute pleasure to be back on the UTMB World Series. There's the man. Oh, the world is watching. We're live.
Merci à tous d'être présents.
That gap is melting.
Bonjour à toutes, bonjour à tous et bienvenue.
Allez, c'est parti. What a race.
The mountains are calling now.
Il y a de l'UTMB Index au mètre carré. And it is not over.
Oh non.
Insane.
That was fast. Welcome our champion. Oh man. Wow.
Oh, one of the big jobs. Yes! Good work, Rod. Good work.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Via, c'è tanta gente. Non ci facciamo prendere dall'entusiasmo.
Allez, bien en gestion, le cardio est bon, c'est parfait.
Mi è venuta una vescica. Fa un male cane.
Aïe. Ah, ça va pas du tout cet orteil.
Ce l'ho fatta! È finita!
That last runner from Poland, Adam Tomasiak, finishing in a 7:01:21. That's a way to finish with the welcoming party here with the kids. Yes, you did it. Well done, well done, well done. I don't see your bib though, so I can't see your name. There we go, Frank Vasek from Germany for the Wild 110. Oh my gosh, Frank, you've been going for a while. How was it? The beginning was awful, yeah? Steep up, steep down, and the rolling, huh? And in the night, how was the night? Amazing, yeah? Good temperature, wasn't it? Okay, were you actually able to see a little bit? 2 hours you didn't look at much, just head down and go. Okay, and then after that you were soaking it all in. Good, well done. Bravo, Frank. race bib for this young lady. And it's Fiona from the US. Well done, Fiona. Allez, 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 Cromontana, if you see a runner, you know what to do. Give him a cheer, put your hands together, allez, allez. And here comes the next one, under the HOKA fly, human fly. High fives to the kids. Alrighty, and a nice strong finish for this young lady who I don't see her race bib, so I can't say her name. And next up is, for the Wild 110, Loic. Yes, bravo Loic. All right, so we've got Fiona O'Brien for the Wild 50 coming in at 7 hours, 3 minutes, and 36 seconds. And then after her, we have Loic from France. Oh, and who's next? Claire Mougel. Where's Claire? Claire Mougel was second in the women's 35 to 39 age category. Why is she coming up now?
Hey!
I don't see her anywhere. And a Wild 110, David. Bravo David, tu l'as fait 110 km, 113 pour être exact, avec 6500 en dénivelé. C'est fait David, bravo. Allez, allez, allez. The last 10 meters after 50K for our runner who just joined us. He was going too fast. I saw the A, I saw the R, but I didn't see anything after that. And now it is time for Romain Barthélemy for the Wild 50. Artem. There we go. Artem joining us.
Allez. Anthony, il est fragile, là. Je le sens, il est fragile. Il est fragile. Anthony est le mari, le compagnon de Caroline qui va arriver à la 4e place chez les dames. Mais tu vois, il a reconnu la fin du parcours et il est fébrile. Il dit, alors, que comme elle est cuite, mais comme la plupart des coureurs, voilà.
Yes, Wild 50 pour Johan. Bravo Johan, 53 km avec 3300 en dénivelé. Bravo. Départ ce matin à Delboden. Arrivé ici à Cromontana.
Voilà, et juste derrière, dans le dernier kilomètre, on aura Emeline Rib. Arrivé après Johan Lugon-Moulin. On aura Florian Grignon aussi qui vient de biper. Et Martin Panaville. aussi, concert live. Et là, on a allez, les applaudissements. Bien joué.
All right, well done to our next Bravo. Magnifique pour Florian. Oh, 110 Florian. Bravo. OK, parce qu'on a un mélange de 50 et 110 maintenant. Le rouge, c'est le 110. Le orange, c'est le 50. Mais bon, rouge et orange, ça se mélange un peu. So for this 50, the Wild 50, the cutoff time is 14 hours. Runners have 14 hours in order to complete the course at 53K and 3,300 meters of vertical gain. They started in Adelboden this morning at 8 o'clock, and they have 14 hours to complete the course. So that puts us at 10 p.m. tonight to greet the final runners, and we're about 80 or so in. Out of the several hundred that took the start this morning. Allez, allez, allez! And it's a Wild 50, Oliver. Well done, Oliver. Allez, allez, allez! Yes, ah, les enfants, vous êtes trop sympas hein, pour donner check à tout le monde ici. Wild 50, bravo! And our next one, Wild 50, Mathieu from Belgium. Great job, Mathieu.
Allez, bravo Mathieu. Bravo à votre jet.
Allez, allez, allez! Who's next? It's time for Mohan.
Voilà, et puis vous voyez, hein, quand la lumière bleue s'allume sur les panneaux roses, c'est que on est sur les podiums. Podium à 20h30 pour le 50K et 21h dans la foulée pour le 110. Bravo Raphaël. Et dans le dernier kilomètre, ça va faire plaisir à Anto. Caroline Benoît, qui est dans le dernier kilomètre. Elle arrivera plus vite que prévu, je te l'ai dit. Elle est là. Derrière, on aura Benjamin Hindley, Jonathan, Sylvain Marais, Margot aussi, Nicolas Gris. Allez, Caro. Allez, mon Axel, on va avoir la 4e féminine pour la musique officielle. On va jusqu'à 5 hein, chez les hommes et chez les dames. Elle est dans le dernier kill, mon ami. Elle arrive. Tu devrais l'apercevoir, toi, au passé. Bravo, Sylvain. Ah, je sens qu'il y a beaucoup d'émotions hein, pour Anthony. Voilà, revoir sa femme après 7 ans d'arrêt de course. Elle fait partie de nos meilleures françaises. Après avoir... maman s'est occupée des enfants. Elle revient à la compétition. Il lui manquait encore peut-être quelques kilomètres, mais elle prend une magnifique 4e place. Et ça, c'est génial de la revoir avec ce sourire. Caroline, s'il vous plaît, les applaudissements. 4e place.
Caroline Benoît finishing the Wild 110.
Magnifique.
And she's currently in 3rd for the women's 35 to 39 age category. Wow, Caroline.
On la retrouvera 2 fois sur les podiums, un 3e de catégorie comme vient de le dire Monica, et 4e au scratch, on récompense les 5. Félicitations, ça continue à arriver derrière. Chapeau avec ma Stéphanie Manivo, bravo Steph qui arrive sur le 50. Bien joué ma Steph.
Et bravo
Chapeau.
Nicolas Gris et aussi Benjamin Hindley. Nice work you guys, crossing just now as well.
Ah là Stéphanie, regarde, tu vas apparaître. Couleur ou pas couleur? Couleur ou pas couleur?
Et bravo à Jonathan
Et là c'est
Schroepelten
couleur
aussi.
Première catégorie, bien wesh. Et un de plus ensemble, ça en fait. Ça en fait, ça en fait. Et promis, je te porte plus. Génial, bravo Steph. Voilà, 7h13, première en catégorie. On se retrouve à 20h30. Et pareil pour... Bravo Caro. Quel plaisir. T'as pas changé. Même 7 ans après, il y a toujours ce magnifique sourire. Ouais, ça c'est les marques de la vie. Ça c'est trop bien. Et ça me fait trop plaisir. Et de t'accueillir ce soir aussi sur les podiums. Maintenant, j'attends que ton homme aussi revienne sur la ligne avec les Dossards. Merci à vous, vous faites une super famille. Et c'est ça le plus important. Bravo. Bravo pour la passion.
Great job, Shane. Shane Jackson joining us from Great Britain off of the Wild 50. All right, well done, Enrico. Enrico Albanese. Allez, bravo, Mickaël! Allez, 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 les bisous et c'est au tour de Pablo. Bravo, Pablo qui nous rejoint sur cette ligne d'arrivée. Pablo Ferreira Rechocher for the Wild 50. All right, another Wild 110, Cameron. Nice job. Cameron Yeaman from the US of A. Allez, 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 bravo, Wild 50, Thomas. Félicitations, Thomas.
Ah, le groupe Nameless qui est en train de faire son soundcheck, comme on dit. C'est pour ça que la musique est coupée. Nous, on a la voix ici pour accueillir les coureurs. En fait, ils font les balances.
All right, so we've got a band, a live band that's doing their sound check for us right now. So that's why we cut the music, so the guys in the band can do their checks as needed, as necessary. And then they're going to be going on stage, I believe, at 4 o'clock, but sound check for now. Allez, bravo, Wild 50, Arnaud! All right, next runner. Let's put our hands together for the Wild 50 Dan. All right, nice job, Dan from Switzerland.
Ah bah Monica, tu vas chanter, hein?
Oh non, ça, j'ai une voix casserole quand je chante, c'est terrible.
Ma beauté, est-ce que tu connais ce monsieur? Là, juste en face de toi.
Alors, sa tête me dit quelque chose, mais
Ouais.
je ne sais pas. Je ne
Ouais.
sais pas.
C'était il arrive?
C'est qui, ce monsieur?
Un champion de triathlon, notamment. Tu vois.
Ok.
Et surtout un grand préparateur mental.
Ok.
Et qui fait des congrès, qui
Oh.
crie, et qui s'appelle Cyril Blanchard.
Ah,
qu'on aura.
ok,
Allez,
ok.
bienvenue! L'honneur d'accueillir à Trail Summit.
All right, next runner for the Wild 50. High five for Mattia. Nice job. Mattia's greeted by the friends with the beers on the sidelines. Where's Mattia's beers? You guys need to have one in hand for him right away when he crosses.
Et n'hésite pas, hein, si tu veux apprendre, je sais que tu n'as pas beaucoup de week-ends, hein, mais le 22-23 novembre à Aix-les-Bains, si moi j'aurai la chance de me passer avec mes associés, mais je sais que je vais apprendre tout le week-end. Il y a des conférences, Trail Summit, ça s'appelle, ça va être passionnant. Vraiment, il y a de tout, des athlètes, il va y avoir tellement de personnes qui ont fait des recherches, enfin, ça va être sur le thème bien sûr hein, du trail et du sport, mais il y a beaucoup de sujets traités, une trentaine je crois sur 2 jours. Il y a plusieurs salles et ça va être passionnant, vraiment. Ça va vraiment être passionnant.
C'est sur Aix-les-Bains, tu dis?
Ouais, Aix-les-Bains le 22 et le 23 novembre. Et Trail Summit, premier sommet du trail, comme ça
Ça va être télévisé, ça veut dire ça va être transmis sur YouTube ou quelque chose?
Non, il faudra être présent pour... et il y a des surprises que je ne peux pas vous dévoiler, mais ça va être assez fort.
All right, we've got a sprinter, Luda, a sprinter. How he manages to find that energy after so many kilometers. Great job, Charlie. Allez, 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 bravo.
Yes,
you did it, Tony, off of the 110. Tony from Switzerland, good job.
Pensez à mettre vos dossards devant, c'est plus simple. On peut voir si ça a bipé, on voit vos prénoms, on vous met à l'honneur. C'est Tom. Bien joué, Tom.
And our next runner, he's got his fan club over here on the sidelines. The kids are putting out their hands for the high fives. They're cheering, they're screaming, they're waving. All right, well done, well done, well done for our next runner, who is Gabriel on the Wild 50. bravo from Canada. Sébastien on the 110. Oh my gosh,
Aurélien.
Sébastien, 16 hours almost out on the course. Sorry, we're just over the 17-hour mark, actually. 17 hours and 24 minutes for Sébastien Allard from Canada. Runners on the 110 have 30 hours to complete the course, and we are 17 and a half hours in.
Bravo, messieurs. Well done.
Allez, well done. Jose Miguel and Sergio from Portugal on the Wild 50. Allez, allez, bravo to our next runner, Marcel. Oh, 110 pour Marcel, bravo. Yay, we've got a happy runner joining us here, blowing kisses. It's Marco. Well done, Marco. And the Wild 50, it's Timea. Welcome across the finish line, Timea. And Guillaume, bravo Guillaume, qui termine ses 53 kilomètres. Oh, and Marco. Marco's first in his age category, 50 to 54. Marco, we're going to see you on the podium tonight at 8:30. Marco finishing in 7 hours and 26 minutes. First place, man, 50 to 54. There he is, in the flesh.
Gaëtan, joli.
Looking strong, looking strong. This runner looks like he can go out for another lap from Finland. Elias, well done. And Adrien, bravo, Adrien, 110 km. Il arrive encore à porter ce jeune homme. Et Jérôme, 110 aussi, Jérôme, accompagné par ses filles. Trop beau. Bravo les filles. So the award ceremony, just a friendly reminder for the 50 is at 20:30 tonight. So 8:30 p.m. for the 50K and at 9 p.m. so 2100 for the 110 kilometer
Allez,
distance.
félicitations à vous deux qui passez la ligne. Levez la tête, soyez heureux, c'est ça. On se redresse pour les photos. Bravo Philippe.
Et Nolwenn.
Nolwenn, merci Nolwenn.
All right, well done for Wild 50, Herman. Good job, Herman. Put your hands together, Montana. It's now time for Germany. Tyril, well done. Nils. Bravo, Nils. That little girl in the yellow baseball cap, she's the best fan out there. High-fiving every single runner, and here comes our next one. It's Mary from Finland on the Wild 50. Good job, Mary. Oh, you're going so fast you didn't get your medal, Mary. Slow down. Allez, bravo, bravo, bravo. Allez, allez, allez. Voilà cette ligne d'arrivée. Tant attendu. Bernadetta. All right, high fives for the spectator kids running alongside his own kids. What a great support crew for Romain finishing the 110. Bravo, Romain. All right, great job to Nicholas from Switzerland for the Wild 50. Looking good, guys. Shaking hands, high fives in the final 10 meters after a gorgeous time out in the mountains. Well done, gentlemen. The Wild 50 for Didier. Really nice to see our athletes here congratulating each other for the support that they had given. Probably spent quite a few kilometers out over the last several hours with people that are amongst the same speed. And it's Adrien. So it's nice to see these guys and gals high-fiving each other. And now it's Tom's turn. Tom, you did it. Congratulations, Tom. Allez, allez, allez. It's now time for Lucas. Lucas finishing his Wild 50. Allez, check 1, check 2, and there's that finish line for Stephen from Great Britain. Nice job, Stephen. And our next runner, welcome home. It's Adi. Bravo, Adi from Switzerland. You did it. Congratulations. Next up, it's Paul. Bravo, Paul. Allez, looking good. Un little petit bisou avant la dernière 25 mètres. Allez, tu l'as fait. Bravo. Magnifique. A wild 50 for Vincent. Allez, 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 les dernières 25 mètres pour Lionel qui traverse la ligne après 53 km, 3300 dénivelé. Presque 7h30 en montagne. Le départ ce matin à 8h d'Alboden. Le coureur du 50, ils ont 14 heures pour terminer la course. Ceux qui sont sur le 110, ils ont 30 heures pour finir. Eux, ils ont commencé hier soir à 22 heures ici à Cromontana. Ils ont jusqu'à 4 heures ce matin. Allez, mais maintenant c'est Kylian. Bravo Kylian. Oh, this guy's busy. He's got the bib. He's got the phone. He's got the kids giving him high fives. All right, well done. Well done, well done. And that was Lee from Great Britain. Great job, Lee. And our next runner, here she is, smiling her way across the finish line after 50 kilometers, Diane. Allez, allez, allez. Next one. Coming through under the applause. Well done. And that was Daniel. Good job, Daniel. Looking good, runner. Here it is, that finish line in Montana. After a beautiful sunny day out in the mountains, probably a bit hot. Patrick, whoa, 110-kilometer Patrick. All right, he took off last night at 2200 here, coming in 17 and a half hours later. Well done, Patrick.
Can you hear me, Montana? Trying to feel good tonight? Hey, Joe, why you gonna do it up, girl? Gonna shoot my lady. Gonna mess around with my
Crazy about you, shiny apple.
Not too cold, baby. I'm not too cold.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. On a reçu Pedro Upton, Alix qui arrive maintenant au Nico. Willkommen. Welcome. Allez, go, 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 go. Les tout derniers mètres. Allez, c'est fait. Bravo, Gwendal. Hop, 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 hop. Ah, c'est du plat maintenant, c'est du plat. Ok. Tobias. Ja, für Österreich, genau.
Allez, Simon. T'as les amis, la famille, tout le monde est là pour toi, Simon. Allez, tu l'as fait. Bravo, Simon.
Allez, puis le petit tchèque qui va bien. Parabéns, Henrique, do Brasil.
Xavier from Canada. Nice job, Xavier, along with Brent from the United States. Great job, you guys. North America in the house. High fives for the kids. These kids have been out here for hours. They're so good. All right, let's hear it for now. Who's crossing the line? We don't see your bib, guys. Allez, bravo Thomas. Allez, bravo Felix. Felix finishing the wild 110. Nice job, Felix. Holy schmoly. 18 hours of running. Could you guys imagine? What were you doing since 10 o'clock last night? Sleeping. You wake up, you have your coffee, go around town, have another coffee, have some lunch. And these guys are still going and going and going nonstop. Good job, Johan. And Maxime. All right, great job to René Stucker from Austria. Well done. The wild 110. Whoa, René, you did 110 kilometers. Oh my gosh, every single time I see a 110 bib, I'm just blown away. Check. There's 5 or 6 checks on that side for 110. Sylvain, you did it. Sylvain, tu l'as fait, bravo. And wild 50, Quentin. Bravo, yeah. Quentin.
Si.
And this runner's looking strong. He hasn't done 50 kilometers. Michael, wow, looking good. I'd say you need to sign up for the 110 next year, Michael. Looking too easy after the 50.
Voilà.
Allez. Final 25 meters here for our wild 50. Arthur. Bravo, Arthur. High fives to the left, high fives to the right, zigzagging all across. Basile, bravo Basile. And Basile at 113 kilometers for Basile. Wow.
And maybe a little more, depending if you try to run in the shade, if you need to go back a tree.
Yeah, or zigzag across the finish line here to get high fives like he was doing on both sides. Yeah.
Exact. Allez, go. Bienvenue Grégoire pour le Wild 50. Et voilà, le petit check, hein, les enfants, à chaque fois ça marche.
Et Aurélien, bravo Aurélien. Great job, Aaron from Switzerland. Great job for our next runner. It's Thomas. Good job, Thomas. And he's followed by Wild 50, Michael. Welcome to Montana, Michael. Michael started in Adelboden this morning. Like the rest of our Wild 50 runners, Vicky was there at 8 a.m. to set them off with 3 waves, I believe. 2 or 3 waves, Vicky, this morning?
Yeah, 3 waves.
3 waves, okay, great.
And a great ambience. That was really fun. A lot of public too. He loved number 2. He got all the number 2. Il a pris tous les numéros 2, Vincent. Le 222, bravo. Bah, ça t'a réussi. C'est bien. Oui.
Yes, Nadir 50, Wild 50.
Elle est belle l'arrivée.
Allez, 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 it's Nicolas for the Wild 110. You did it, Nicolas. Félicitations. Bravo.
Alexis, ça c'est fait. Bravo.
And Wild 50, Maxime. Bravo, Marc. 110, another 110 joining us. Well done.
Voilà l'arrivée de Stéphane. Voilà le Tchèque gentil avec les enfants, gratulieren. Thomas Hungaria. La Hongrie. Et oui, on s'est tous vus au départ ce matin. Bravo Arnaud. On vous rappelle bien sûr qu'à travers Live Trail, vous pouvez vérifier vos classements, un classement qui bouge encore puisqu'on avait 3 vagues de départ. Et à vérifier avant la remise des prix, bien sûr, ce sera important.
And Julia, 113 kilometers for Julia, and Anna from Italy for the Wild 50. Nice job, girls.
Bravo Julia.
Oh là là, ça va finir en beauté après 50 km.
On ressemble. Come on.
110 for Sweden's Johanna. Well done, Johanna. And we can see the board is lit up pink. What does that mean? Let's see.
John, welcome.
So we have Julia Klaus off of the 110. You're second in your age category, Julia. For the 20 to 34 age category. You'll be on the podium probably this evening, Julia, at 9 p.m. Allez, 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 well done, Nicolas.
Bravo, Denis.
David from Germany. Nice job, David.
Willkommen und gratuliere.
All right, we've got Joanna and Patrick.
Allez. Super. That for Jesse from the United States of America. Well done, in very good company.
Well done, Boris from Switzerland, followed by Emmanuel from Germany. Oh, and we've got a big group coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got number 4 that stopped to pick up a kid en route. We've got Pierre coming, followed by Jan. And high fives all around. Let's see, we've got Alain and Alexis, arm in arm, crossing together. Well done, guys.
Alexis qui a déjà eu un cadeau avant l'arrivée. Bravo Marcel, pour la Suisse également.
For the 110. All right, who's next? From Switzerland, Lindsay, followed by Nicola. Allez, allez, allez. Il y a la high five pour les enfants qui sont sur les côtés, si vous voyez. And let's see. I can't read the name. It went by too fast. Vicky, did you catch it? No, Vicky didn't catch his name either. Allez, number 100, or sorry, Wild 110, William. Congratulations.
Bravo.
113 kilometers for William.
Ah ouais, c'est encore un 110 là. Félicitations. Et pour le 50, c'est Alban qui est arrivé. Wapa, oh là 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 là. Allez, pas de médaille, pas d'arrêt, direct. Il repart sur celui de l'année prochaine. Non-stop. On les arrête plus. Hein. Oh
All right,
là là.
Erwin. Well done, Erwin.
Ah, ça sent la Bretagne, c'est Erwan. Allez, bravo.
All right, flying through the finish line here. Well done.
Provincia, Netherlands.
For Bendek.
Allez, go, 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 go. C'est le dernier mètre et c'est du plat, les garçons. Allez. Bravo, Lucas, Johannes.
Johannes from Norway, and it's Matteo from Italy, followed by Lilou from France.
Il est là, Lilou. Italia. Hop là, les bâtons. Bertrand. Ah, il y a un des deux bâtons qui a pris cher. Bravo, Paul. Allez, il demande le public là. Faites du bruit. Ah, il y a les copains qui attendaient Alexandre. Polska de Pavel. Je crois avoir lu Pavel.
All right, Solène, bravo.
Bravo. Salomé en pleine émotion qui termine aussi.
Gaëtan, Antoine, Alexandre. Allez, bravo les gars. Looking good, looking good. Gaëtan! Allez, 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 d'un côté, de l'autre côté. Sur la droite. Allez, Marc.
Ensemble.
Voilà.
Salut Monica.
Un exemple. On rappelle le relais des champions du Parlement. Voilà sur ce Wildstrubel. Allez, Marcel. Allez. Félicitations Isabelle. C'était Terry. Allez, Audrey. Elle est contente, Audrey, de terminer ce 50. Félicitations, Lucas. Bravo, Emma. Allez, Jérémy. Tomek, grazie, e Nicola. Allez, bravo. Félicitations, Lucie. Gratuleren, Mathias. Et Kevin.
Tellement content de jouer ici. Ce soir, on joue à l'Hacienda à 23h40.
Bravo Arnaud.
On enchaîne 2 concerts d'affilée, c'est un truc de fou. Et si jamais vous êtes nameless, vous pouvez nous trouver sur Instagram. C'est Love is Nameless. Love is Nameless. On joue à la Foire du Malais le 3 octobre à 18h30. On joue le 26 septembre à un festival, le festival Somewhere à Bolins. Et là, on joue ici, on joue maintenant. Merci d'être là, c'est trop la classe. Nationaux.
Allez, félicitations Victor. Bravo, bienvenue à tous, à toutes. Bravo Victor.
Last down the way. Bienvenue. Allez, gardez-moi le sourire pour la photo. La Belgique. L'Espagne, je crois.
Bravo Ruben, bravo. Francisco. Et Guillaume et Nathan. Elliot. Francisco Miguel qui est arrivé également. Félicitations.
À Romance. Je sais pas. Non mais elle déconne la tablette. C'est le réseau, c'est pas grave. On continue à prendre du plaisir. Corey, Gary.
Gary.
Bienvenue. Il est de ton côté, chouchou.
South Africa, Werner.
Pénal.
Et lui, c'est pour la France. Allez, go, go, go. Super smile. Pour Edgar.
Jonathan.
Bravo, Jonathan. And here comes Simon. Et Charline. Karine également. Vos applaudissements pour Anders. Berna pour la Belgique. Ah, ils arrivent, on semble trop contents d'arriver.
Il y a Robin.
Et Robin. Bravo Thibaut. Et Joël. Pas de dossard. Ah.
Amine.
Amine من المغرب. ألف مبروك.
Avec Guillaume. Et Antoine. Armin.
Et Armin pour la Suisse. Oui, il arrive avec le président du club des fans. Bienvenue, Valentin, Thibaut. Voilà aussi, c'est une arrivée en famille. Bravo.
Sandy.
Et Gillian.
Allez, ça arrive en masse, hein, du côté du 50, du 110 aussi, on monte les scores.
Ouais, ça se densifie.
Maxime. Mika.
22h20, ce sera le top time, puisqu'on a eu 3 vagues. Départ, il y a eu 14 heures pour couvrir, donc les premiers sont partis à 8h. Deuxième vague 8h10, troisième vague 8h20. 22h20 et Béni. Ouais, Sébastien qui se fait sonner les cloches. ça s'agite du côté du public, c'est bien. Allez, faites du bruit. Allora, mamma Isaac. Allez, Antoine, il est trop content d'arriver. Et s'il en restait, regarde. Elle est pas belle cette arrivée. Trop fière de maman qu'on est. Bienvenue Christelle. Bienvenue les enfants. Bravo. Dick. Great. Bravo Isabelle qui a attendu très gentiment qu'il n'y ait personne pour revenir faire sa photo. Qui va y arriver. Voilà l'arrivée pour Jeff également. Allez, bien qu'il est ici des arrivées continues, le public on lâche rien. Du côté du concert, on chante, on ensemble, on bouge. Et du côté de l'arrivée, on applaudit. Thibaut.
Yes.
Bravo,
Émile.
bravo.
Repose-toi, Émile. Merci à toi.
Joli cette arrivée, le tir groupé là. C'est bien. Voilà les garçons qui se félicitent bien sûr. On a fait les derniers kilomètres ensemble. Ah, des fois ça aide un peu. Hein.
Fuisseau d'acier.
Waouh. Voilà, 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 c'est terminé. Oh là là, il en avait gardé dans les jambes, Yann. Good finish. Catherine and Trevor, welcome, guys. You did it. Oh, secoue pas trop. Parabéns, bem-vindo, Tiago. Como fio. Ah, pequeno. Estás bem?
Bravo Marco. Et suivant.